Daybreak Sports Highlights was good. Your boy Goat, your host, is live. Hell yeah, that's facts. Mobile Soup. Mobile Soup, that's facts. That is nothing but facts. Yep. The Pacers and OKC is too good, bro. The Knicks ain't good enough. Timberwolves ain't good enough. Ant-Man ain't good enough. Jalen Brunson ain't good enough. That's big facts, Mobile Soup. Fanbo, get in the build, baby. Get in here, Fanbo. Gone was good. Let's get Gon and Fambo in the building, baby.
Your call has been forwarded to.
Yeah, Gon, you always do that, Gon. You always do that, man. We in the building. Nobody posted more content than the motherfucking GOAT himself. Mind you, I also worked a long shift as well. Yeah, fix your mic, Fambo. What's up, bandwagon? Hope we Fambo get his mic rolling.
How is now?
Say it again.
Eh, eh,
No, you got
How
static.
is now?
You got uh it don't sound too bad now. It's minimum. You say you had Indiana win the finals?
Yeah.
I got OKC winning the finals.
I-
I got
Indiana,
OKC winning.
Indiana was my sleeper team.
Okay. Yeah, I already knew Indiana was gonna beat New York, and I knew that
Yeah.
OKC was gonna beat Minnesota. Everybody thinking Minnesota got a shot. No, they don't.
No, they don't. That's over for them. And the thing is, they faced a Curry last Golden State. They faced Lakers like with a small team Lakers, and Anthony thought he was all that. That dude just not talking no more. He's just humble. That's the
Yeah,
thing about him.
Where's that Knicks fan that was hopping on here? I ain't seen him since.
Oh yeah, he
Oh,
disappeared, man.
you talking Dante?
No. The other Knicks fan, Michael. I
Oh,
ain't
okay.
seen I ain't seen him since the series started.
Well, he was talking. What?
Man, he was on here so hyped for the Knicks. And since they've been
Damn.
losing,
He was on
since
here.
they've lost two in a row, we ain't seen him.
He came on game when they lost game one. You ain't seen him after game one.
No, I'm talking about this. He wasn't after game one. He wasn't on here.
He came on for a minute.
Shit, I don't remember. I don't remember that.
He came on for a little bit and he hopped off.
I don't remember that. I don't remember him hopping on after game one or two.
He didn't hop on today. He just hopped on like
No,
he did. He did a
I don't.
door. He hopped
Man,
on like a couple minutes.
I haven't seen Doors since the
Hell
Celtics
no.
lost.
Hell no. I disagree, Fembo. I don't remember him being on here.
I don't know who. If you're talking about the new guy, nah, I haven't seen him. The fuck is that? I expect the OKC to win, to take one.
Man, I don't even want to be honest. I know Indiana been cooking, but I'm still in big mode of Ant Man. Where you at, Ant Man? Where you at? Come
Man,
on, baby.
that dude, they say the next Michael Jordan, man, my ass. Michael Jordan want to go outside like that.
But where the hell's Ant Man been at, man?
He
What the
got
fuck are
squished.
you
He
doing?
got squished by Anthony Caruso.
Man, Alex Caruso got him hostage, man.
Free that man, man.
And everybody want to blame Julius Randle. No, we blame the Ant Man because Ant Man's the one who started the whole thing. Remember in game one when he threw that ball at
Yeah,
SGA?
I
You
hate
pissed
that
off
shit.
when you do that to when you do that type of act and you proceed to lose two games in a row. You know what that tells me? That he pissed off OKC. He pissed them off. He pissed them off with this shit.
And I don't see Shy talking shit. He just be humble.
He let his game do, but that's
Yeah,
it was not, but it's not just SGA though. When you look at it after he look, go back and look at after he threw that ball at SGA. OKC, they said, watch this motherfucker. You want to throw balls at people? We got something for you. Take these L's back to back. And that's what happened. They whooped his ass.
the thing is, every time he's losing, he always throws tantrums like a kid, bro. He be acting stupid.
Yep,
But
he getting put in place now.
when he's winning, he's talking shit, pointing, laughing, talking shit. They can't guard me and shit. When the shoot is another foot, he don't like that.
Yep, he quiet as a mouse now.
Quiet, you could see it in his face, like trying to change his face position. You should have been like that the whole time.
He must be sick or something because he quiet as hell.
Man, he gotta keep the same energy.
I ain't never seen a guy go so quiet in my life, man. He go from talking shit to going ghost. I'm confused. How does that happen?
That's because he's scared of the Caruso.
Where you at, Fambo? Fambo, what do you got on me? God saying. Why the nigga so quiet? Fanbo. How come that man got so quiet all of a sudden? Anybody have an idea why he got so quiet? Is he sick? I don't know.
He knows he can't talk no more. He's getting cooked. And then people thought that Timberwolves were gonna win the final. Their fans were even talking shit, bro. I was watching that shit live when they played the
He getting that
Lakers.
humble pie now. He getting that humble pie.
Yeah, man, that's what they get. They're talking already finals, MVP, finals, this and that. I'm like, man, watch when he played OKC. He's not gonna do the same thing he's doing with all this team. And look what happened. I knew.
Yeah, he wanted the mouse.
I knew OKC was gonna show him up. And whoever say, "Oh no, Timberwolves was gonna take one," man, they didn't see that. They didn't see OKC how they were playing. Like fuck, Timberwolves gonna win one at OKC. Hell nah, OKC played Denver, and they were toe to toe. Timberwolves, I never seen them go to toe with the team. They have? They haven't played nobody until now.
I'm with you.
They were saying, yeah, they beat Lakers, they beat LeBron James. But LeBron James, he's old, and we don't have no center. He was talking shit to LeBron too. People think just because you beat LeBron James, you're gonna make it all the way. And you beat Curry too, so he got cocky.
Man, what the hell is going on in here?
Man, tell me why Mingo Gesture, I'm still punching Ant-Man in the gut. I'm still punching him right in the stomach. Still
Yeah.
hitting him. Right in the gut.
Go ahead.
I'm punching Ant-Man right in the gut. Didn't I tell y'all Mingo Gesture that if every time Ant-Man lose, I'm gonna go crazy? I told y'all niggas.
Listen.
He took barbecue chicken.
They losing, but it ain't nothing too spectacular. Cause guess what? OKC did what they're supposed to do, which is defend home court. That's all they did. You ever heard of
And we're gonna beat him again in game 3. They're gonna beat him again in game 3. Whoop that ass again.
You ever heard of the saying the series don't start until the away team win? Well, the series ain't started yet because the away team ain't won yet. Now,
That's cap, bro.
Now in the Pacers series, that's a different story.
No. I would agree with you, Mingo Gesture.
Now in the Pacers series, that's a different story.
No, hold the fuck up. No, hold the fuck up now. We can't let Mingo slide with that. If this was
that's a fact. What you talking about? Let me slide with what? That's a fact.
Here's why it's not a fact. Because OKC.
Then the Pacers just won two
not just
straight at Madison Square Garden. So last time I checked, that series already started.
That's what I just said. If you were listening.
Hold on. I'm trying to talk to Mingo and y'all are interrupting. What I'm saying to you, Mingo, the reason why I say this shit is over, because OKC is not Golden State. They played a Warriors team without Steph Curry. They not just without Steph Curry. They also played a Warriors team that had an injured Jimmy Butler who played with what they call a tailbone injury. So you play a beat up Jimmy Butler without Curry. You played a Warriors team. My bad. A Lakers team with no big man, no fucking defenders, and 40-year-old LeBron.
They're playing one front of them.
But listen though, you're not letting me get across my point. The point I'm making is OKC is head and shoulders better than Golden State and the Lakers. It's not even close. So when you put Minnesota down 2-0 to OKC, you know why Minnesota's done? because they don't have enough offense. They don't. They don't got enough offense to beat OKC.
Are you
They
done?
They don't have enough defenders. Hornstein, is that his name? Hornstein. Hornstein is better than Gobert. He's better than Gobert, hands down. He better than Gobert and Mike Conley by himself. Who's the guy named Holmgren? Holmgren is better than Daniels on both ends of the floor. Y'all niggas tripping. OKC got so many guys on their team. They got three Williams. They got Casey Wallace. You got fucking the two Williams boys. You got Shane. You got J Dub. Bro, OKC is too good for these niggas.
Okay.
They too good.
Now,
Over.
first of all, ain't nobody want to hear nothing about the Lakers didn't have a big man because that didn't stop y'all from being the favorites.
Mingle Jester, stop doing Mingle Jester. Can you please, Mingle Jester?
Man, let me finish like I let you finish.
No. Because what you're doing is you're switching the goalposts, and you know
anything.
No, here's what. No, listen. Mingle Jester, I'm trying to be. Mingle Jester, I order you to listen. No. Let me finish. Mingle, I'm the host. Mingle Jester, you're gonna stop doing this, bro. Seriously, please. I've been respectful to you. No. Here's why I cut. No, the reason why I cut you off is because you're sliding the No. The reason why I cut you off because you slid the goalpost. So let's slide the goalpost back. No, yes you did. And I'm gonna tell you how you slid. Yes you did. And I'm gonna tell you why you slid the goalpost. You bro. I already know what you was trying to say, so that's why I cut you off. Like I was saying before, the Lakers don't have no fucking team.
Who gives a fuck? So what?
Bro, listen, let me finish. You're gonna stop sliding the goalpost right here, right fucking now. Because me and you can bet right. No, nigga. Because me and you can bet right now. This shit over in 5. Minnesota is dog water.
Yo, you talking about like the Lakers was over in 5?
Please tell me who's the score. Hold on. Please tell me who's gonna score the ball outside of Ant-Man and Randall. Who's gonna put up the points? I'll wait. Who's gonna score on these niggas?
We're gonna see in game 3.
Yo, man, the series is over. I don't care if they win game 3. Hold the fuck up. I don't give a damn. Hold on. I don't care if they win. I don't care if Minnesota wins game 3. The NBA is gonna give them 1 game. We already know that. But the series over in 5.
We're gonna see. Like the Timberwolves beat y'all in 5.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey,
but here's the difference. OKC is better. OKC has with OKC, Mingle Jester, they have what the Lakers don't got. They got 2 big men. They got elite wing defenders. They got OKC is faster than the Lakers were. They're a lot more hungrier. They're quicker. They're more aggressive. They got more talent offensively and defensively. They got 2 big men. Let's not do this shit. OKC is beating these niggas in 5. Nigga, 5.
Go Mike. Go Mike. One second. Go Mike. I gotta.
You're like y'all was gonna beat the Timberwolves in 5, right?
It's over in 5,
nigga. Supposed to beat the Timberwolves in 5, right?
Mike.
We're not OKC. We don't have what OKC has, dumbass.
Okay. When everybody was saying y'all was gonna win in 5, though, dumbass.
You want to bet 1,000?
Like everybody was saying, y'all was gonna win in 5.
I'm gonna ask your punk ass. I'm gonna ask your punk ass again. Do you want to bet 1,000?
Okay, then.
Like, don't do that.
This shit over. I'm telling you, bro. This shit over in 5. Minnesota, infamous. Go watch the first 2 games. Outside of Randall and Ant-Man, nobody else can get they shot. Can get points.
No, Mike, this is what I want to say to you. Hold on a second. I owe you an apology. I definitely owe you an apology. Because when you said that it could potentially be a sweep, I didn't take it seriously. And I said, you're right. It could potentially be a sweep. Yes, he is. He is. I owe him an apology.
What they're supposed to do, which is defend home court. That's what they're supposed to do.
No.
What are you talking about? OKC did exactly what they're supposed to do.
It's done. It's done.
Now
There's
the
The
no.
Knicks
reason why
might
the
be in
It
series,
might be a
trouble.
sweep.
hold
It
on,
might be a
That
sweep.
one
hold
might
on,
be in
let me,
trouble. Now the
Mingo
Knicks might
Jester,
be
you
in
have to
trouble.
stop,
Go
Mingo
ahead.
Jester. Hold on. You have Mingo Jester. You can't just yell across the room, sir.
No,
Secondly,
let him
the
talk. Let him
reason,
talk. I want to hear what he has to
no,
say.
no, 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 no. I got to tell you why it's over. It's not just over because of what me and Ismail just said, but it's also over for this reason.
Uh-huh.
Against the Lakers and against the Golden State Warriors, who was the guys helping Ant Man and Julius Randle? Jay Daniels was fucking going dummy. Fucking Mike Conley was going off. Nas Reed was going off. The other role players were going off. What OKC is doing, they're doing what Ifmis said a couple streams ago. They're basically making Ant Man and Randall do all the work, and then they're stopping everybody else. They're stopping Mike Conley. They're stopping Sinjo, Nas Reed. If you watch the stats, Nas Reed's playing. He's playing his worst playoff series this year. Out of the 3 rounds, Nas Reed is having a terrible series because they're not letting him get those threes off. They're not letting him get those easy buckets. They're not letting what's his name, Walker, get to the hole. They're cutting off the role players, and that's why the series is so fucking lopsided because they're making Randall and Ant-Man do all the work, and they're cutting off everybody else, and it's working.
OKC
Go
did
ahead.
exactly what they
Go
supposed to
ahead.
do, which is defend
Mingo
their
Jester,
home
what do you
court.
have? Mingo, what do you have to say?
OKC did
Let's hear
exactly
you
what
talk.
they
Go ahead.
supposed to do, which is
Fuck
defend
out of
their
here.
home court. That's
Mhm.
literally it.
This shit
Now,
over.
now when we
No,
talking
man, let
about
him
now when
finish.
we talking about now when we talking about the Pacers in the Knicks series, now see the now the Knicks might be in some trouble. Cause Indiana won 2 games on their home floor.
That's biased as fuck.
Now they might be in some
That's
trouble.
That's
stupid.
I
biased as
think
fuck.
Now
that
they might
series
be in some
that
Biased as
trouble.
series
So
fuck.
is
you
over
see that
too.
series over, but
That
not the
series is over.
Timberwolves.
That
That's
series is
Yeah,
over.
that
biased as
series
fuck.
gonna be a wrap in 4 games.
That's it.
That
No,
series
it
ain't going
won't
No,
be a
past
no, no,
4
no,
sweep.
no.
That's
games.
Look at what he
biased.
It
just
won't
That
be
said.
a
series
Mike
gonna
sweep.
be
don't
a
know nothing
It
sweep.
won't
about
be a
that.
sweep.
That's
It'll
why
be
I
That
ain't let
game
him
series ain't
talk.
going
That's
seven.
why I
past
ain't
4
let him.
games. That's
Hold
crazy.
on, hold the fuck
But
up.
that's a
That's
4
why.
game
Hold the
sweep.
fuck up. Hold up. That's why I ain't let him talk the first time because look at what he just said. That's a biased statement.
Nigga, that ain't
Both
What?
teams
biased.
are down. No, I don't want to hear that
Basketball.
shit. Both teams are down 2-0, and you're gonna say one team's trouble, one team is in trouble, another team is not. Bro, you
Yeah,
sound
One
crazy
team,
as fuck.
one team going
He
back
actually makes a
home.
good point. He
One
actually makes a
team
that's
good
going
point.
no. One
You
team
sound
going
crazy
home
as fuck for
for
that,
game
bro.
3 and 4. The
Indiana,
other team going on the road for game 3 and 4. That's the difference.
Here's the thing about OKC.
That's the
Here's the
difference.
thing, bro. When you're playing, no. Here's why I disagree with you because OKC is ranked number 1 in overall defense in all defensive
Okay.
categories. OKC is ranked number 1.
Okay.
Offensively, OKC is also damn near number 1 in every category offensively. So what am I saying, everybody? When you play a team like that, and you go down 0-2 to that team, a team that's number 1 in the overall defense, a team that's number 1 in every category dinner offensively, you go down 0-2 to that team, you're fucked. I don't
No,
care if
you're
they get
not.
Pretty
game 3.
much.
No,
You're
you're
fucked.
Yeah,
not.
You're
No,
it's
you're
fucked.
not.
Mingo
No, you're
Jester is
not.
yes, you
over.
No,
are,
you're
Look,
bro.
Mingo,
not.
The
I'm willing
series
No,
to
is
you're
look
not.
at
over.
Mingo.
They
I'm willing to
they
put
went
money.
they went
I'm
seven
willing to
games. They
put
went
money on
7
it.
games
I'm
with
willing to
Denver,
put
and
money
Denver
on
ain't
it.
got no fucking defense. They like number
It's
20 in
No,
done.
don't do
defense,
It's
that.
done, Mingo.
and
It's
they went
done.
Don't
You
do
gotta
7 games
accept
with
it.
It,
Don't do
it's
Denver.
that.
Just
done
accept it,
already,
sir.
bro.
Just
What you
accept it.
talking
It's
No,
over.
about?
don't do that.
It's
Hold the
over.
fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Denver has what Minnesota doesn't have. Denver has Russell Westbrook who can get his
What
own
the
bucket
fuck?
against. Let me fucking finish. Westbrook can get his own bucket against anybody. He's a former MVP. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame. He's a multi-time All-Star. He can get his own bucket. Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon can always get his own bucket. You look at what's the name? Jokic, a 3-time MVP, a Finals MVP, a NBA champion. You talk about Jamal Murray, who can get his
Playoff
own
riser.
bucket.
Yep.
If you go to Minnesota outside of Ant-Man and Randall, who can get their own bucket like what Denver had? Denver got
Yeah,
guys that get their own
consistent.
bucket.
Yeah, Mike is right. Mike is right.
It's not
He's
right.
100.
And
He's
y'all
And they
yeah,
some
he
got a
idiots
is.
for
3-time
listening to that
That's why I
MVP.
stupid
got to
shit.
apologize to him.
And
He was
y'all some
right. He
idiots
said
for
this could
listening to
potentially be a
that
sweep. I
stupid
said,
shit.
nah, it's not going to be a
Fuck
sweep.
out of here with
But
that.
You're not gonna
he's
beat
right. He's
how you
right.
beat. Here's how you. Here's
He's
why
right.
Denver has success. Here's why Denver has success against OKC. OKC they are great about guarding the outside, But when it comes to guarding the paint, OKC struggles with guarding the paint, which is why Joker was able to just dominate down low. Ant-Man is not a paint player. Ant-Man plays on the outside. Randall plays outside and inside. So Randall and Ant-Man, they actually play in the OKC's hands because they always going to play from the outside in.
And they also
Denver
nullified
plays
Rudy
inside out.
Gobert. Yeah, Rudy Gobert, they've also nullified him too because when he's on the floor, they don't even give him a chance to even put down the ball to even
We
Oh,
don't
yeah.
care about game
They
3 and
swarm
4.
him.
Don't talk to
They
me after
swarm
game
him.
3 and 4. We
Well,
gonna
Gobert's a paint clogger as well.
It's over. It's over. The
It's
series is
over, bro.
over.
Oh, it sounds
It's
good.
over.
Okay.
It's over.
Don't
Bro,
say about
you know
game
why
3 and 4.
too?
We gonna see.
Bro, it's over already.
We gonna see.
OKC hasn't.
Bro, we're
OKC
already
hasn't
seeing
even
right
played
now.
their best game. They haven't even played their best game yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You know that,
saying.
right?
We gonna see.
Mike Conley can't do nothing. Mike Conley, what made
Oh no,
Minnesota
Mike
so
Conley
great?
can't do nothing. No.
And the separate about his infamous, what made them great in the first 2 rounds, Mike
Mhm.
Conley and Jay Daniels, they were able to just penetrate the defense and get whatever they want. The same thing with Nas Reed. In this series, Mike Conley can't do shit. He can't get by his man. Nas Reed can't get by his man. Like, you see Nas Reed trying to post up now, instead of him trying to drive like how he was the first 2 rounds, now he's turning his back. The same thing with Ant-Man, you turn your back. Randall, instead of you trying to do your crossover, now you turn your back. So what I'm saying, Infamous, OKC's making these niggas turn their back. And when you turn your back to OKC, that's a problem.
No, you're right. You remember, Mike, I said to you, I'm just going to switch it up for 1 quick minute. Remember I said to you that you were talking about the New York game, the first game, and I said, listen, New York did not play a bad game, right?
Nope.
Indiana played one of their worst games. Indiana played a bad game and still won. You know what I found out before the game started? I know this is going to sound weird. I was listening to a channel and they said all the referees favored Indiana, right? I heard that and immediately threw money on Indiana. Immediately. And I said to myself, Indiana is confident now going into the second game. They're confident because they played a bad game and still won, and they know they can beat the Knicks. It's not like they're not afraid of the Knicks. That's the thing. Tyrese Halliburton is laughing at the end of the. He didn't even look like he broke a sweat. He didn't even score. How many points did he score tonight? He didn't even score.
Like
14 points.
14,
He
yeah.
had 14. He had 14 points, and they still won. Think about that for a minute. He didn't break a sweat.
He had 11
Yeah, but I'm
assists,
saying he didn't break a sweat. My point is Jalen Brunson is being hounded because of what's his name, Naismith. Naismith is like a straitjacket on that nigga. He can't do nothing. He turns left, they got him. He turns right, they got him. Jalen Brunson looks frustrated and agitated.
And that's
it's
why
over. That series is done.
And that's why I say that the Pacers series that's why I say the Knicks might be in trouble because they won 2 games in Madison Square Garden.
Nigga, there's no Mike. They played a good game. Here's the thing. They played a good game tonight.
I didn't say nothing about Mike. What did you talking about?
No.
The series is over. It's over.
I'm fucking tired of this nigga. I'm fucking tired of this nigga Mingo Jester, man. Bro, let's bet the money,
he's
bro.
entitled to his opinion.
I'm telling you,
that's a fact.
Here's the problem, man. OKC, they're just too good. Look, y'all can laugh and all this shit. Minnesota does not have, bro. Once again, bro, Minnesota does not have the recipe to beat this team. Mike Conley is too old. Who's the guy guard? Who's the guy guard Mike Conley? Is it J Dub? J Dub is too young, too athletic, too quick for Mike Conley. Nas Reed, he can't get by anybody. The whole T-Wolves team, outside of Ant-Man and Randall, nobody else can get their own bucket. Nobody.
There's no adjustment they can make to save them. But wait a minute, Mingo Jester. How about this, Mingo? You want to put some money on it?
Bro, I'm not putting no
Easy,
money on the
easy, we
series
can
that
do
done
it.
started
The
already.
only
You don't
adjustment,
believe it. You don't
You
believe
think
in
you
what
do
the
you're
it?
only
saying.
We can
adjustment,
do it.
Nigga, I'm not putting no money on those series
Then
that
you
done
don't
started
believe what
already.
you're
here's the
saying
only
then.
adjustment.
If you was gonna
Here's,
bet me, you should have betted me before the series started. I'm not putting no
No,
money
but
on the series that
you're
done
saying
started
it's
here's
not.
already.
the
No,
only.
but
Hold
you
on, I
said
What you
gotta
it's
say.
not
talking
over
about?
though. You said it's
Hold
not
on,
over.
hold on. We
Nigga, I'm
gotta
not
You
say.
said
betting
it's
no
I
money.
over.
know you don't
What
believe.
who the fuck y'all think
Junior,
y'all talking
You
to?
don't believe in your team. You
You
don't
don't
believe
believe
in
in
it.
your
Y'all
team,
You
think
don't
y'all
bro.
believe what
talking
you're
to?
saying.
We're
crazy.
talking to some guy
I
that
do
don't
this
know
shit.
ball.
Nigga, I'm
I was
not
gonna
putting no
say.
Mingo,
money
how
on
about
no
this?
series that
How
done
about
started
this?
already. What the hell is you
Bro, it
talking
already
Mingo, you
about?
can.
started, and I
How
see the
about
teams
this?
going 2-0.
How,
Nigga, you gotta be a special kind of retarded. You think I'm finna put
Mingo, I'll put the
okay.
money in escrow. We could. I
Nigga,
put
I'm
it.
not putting no
I'll
money.
put the money up to
What
Mike.
part of
I'll
I'm
send the
not
money
putting
to
no money
Mike.
on the series that done started already, you're not
Because you
getting?
know it's
Okay,
over.
fine.
Fuck is you
Then why you
saying?
say? Then why you talking
You
about
know
then?
it's
If you're not willing to
over.
put your
That's
money
why,
up,
bro. Come on, bro.
Nigga,
Cut the
if you was
Look,
gonna
the
if you
look,
was
nuts on
gonna
the
look,
bet
look,
me,
table.
you
the
should have
only,
betted me before you
the
should have
only
said something about this
adjustment they
before
can
the
The
make.
series
nuts on the
started.
table. No, but
You
here's
should
the
have
Hold
thing,
said
on,
Mingo
something about
Junior.
Jester.
this before the series started.
The only
Yeah, but
adjustment.
Mike, Mingo,
bro.
The only
Mike,
way
hold on
that.
1 minute.
Hold on. The only.
Mike,
Not
hold
putting
on
no
one
money on
minute.
those series that's
Hold
done
on. The
started
only way
already.
that.
Mingo,
Yeah?
I've already
The only
said,
way
I
that.
Hell
said before
no.
the playoff, Mike, everybody in the panel knows this. I said before the playoffs even started that OKC would be where they're
Yeah,
at.
I heard.
So why you ain't mention that about no bet then?
Exactly.
The only.
So I'm not
So why you
just,
ain't
I'm not
mention
front
that about
running.
no bet
I'm not
then?
front running.
Lying ass
The
nigga.
only
Why you ain't
Nah,
adjustment.
mention that
cause
Hold
you
about no
on.
bet
lied.
The only.
then?
Anybody on the panel can verify what I
Nigga,
said.
I
I
don't give a
Somebody
fuck
say,
what you
verified
can
it.
Hold on. The
verify.
only.
Why? Why you ain't mention nothing about a bet then? Is what I asked.
He did.
you weren't on
He
the
did
panel.
not.
You
He
weren't
ain't said
here.
to me. He ain't
But
said to
guess what?
me.
You
Not
weren't
to you,
here.
but the whole
You
panel
weren't on
He
the
ain't
you were
said to
panel.
here.
me.
He didn't say
Bro,
shit
I've
else.
been on
I
how
made a
many
bet.
times I've been on the panel with you
Wait,
and
wait,
Mingo
you
wait.
ain't,
Jester,
you ain't
Mingo
You
mentioned
Jester,
nothing
barely
hold
about
on
came
one
on
me.
the
second.
panels,
Can I
so that's
clarify?
why you
Many
Can I
haven't heard
times
clarify
shit.
I've
something?
been on the panel with you and you ain't mentioned nothing
Mingo,
You
about
barely
betting.
came on the panel, bro. You
Now
didn't
all
say
of a
that.
You
sudden you want
barely
to
on
mention
this
something about
panel.
betting when the series done started already. Nigga, get the fuck
Mike,
out of
okay.
here with that sandbag and lame
Mingo,
ass shit you trying to do.
Mingo.
Who you think you talking to?
I already betted. I already betted.
Bro,
I made a
y'all
bet
niggas
with
must think
Mike.
y'all got a
I
dummy
already
over
made a
here.
bet. And this was before the playoffs even
Y'all niggas
started.
must think y'all got a dummy.
So I'm not just making this up. I said it
Fuck
before
you
the
out your
playoffs even
damn
started. I
mind.
made a bet with Mike. I made a bet with Goat Mike. But I canceled it on his birthday because it was
But
his
you
birthday. I
ain't
said, you know
mentioned
what?
nothing about a bet to me. Nothing about no bet. Before the
You
series
are
started, you ain't
hardly
mentioned nothing
on
about
this
no bet to
panel.
me.
Yeah, that's
Nothing.
what I'm
You were never
saying.
here.
He barely
What?
If you
came.
were here, I would have made the bet with you too.
Mike, infamous. Why the fuck you sitting there
No, let's be
lying?
honest. How
No, bro,
often
you
are you
haven't
on
been
this
on the
panel? You're
panel,
not here
bro.
And you
often.
ain't mentioned nothing about no bet. Stop
Because you
fucking
haven't
lying to
been on
these
the
people.
panel. How are you gonna mention it?
Oh
Boy,
my
I've been
gosh.
on
Okay, Bingo.
Mike.
Okay, whatever,
I done been
Bingo.
on the
Okay,
panel these
whatever.
last few mornings.
He been on the
Almost every
yeah, but
single
like
morning these
now,
last few mornings, and you ain't mentioned nothing about no bet.
He been
Now
on.
Why
you
am I
think
going to
you want to
mention a
bet.
bet?
Nigga, get
What
the
am
fuck
I
out
going to
of here with
mention a
that.
bet?
Boy,
I
you
didn't
think
want to.
you
I want to
talking
put
he
to?
my
been on the
business. I
panel.
didn't want to
I'm
put
a
my
grown
business
ass
out
man,
there.
dog.
I didn't want to put his business out there at the time. We had the bet going. I can
Bro,
tell you the
you ain't
exact
mentioned that.
date.
I've been on the
I can
panel
tell
for the
you the
past few
date
days, and you
and the
ain't mentioned
time
nothing
and the
about no
live
bet.
that I made the bet. And
You
this was
ain't mentioned
before
nothing
the
about no
playoffs
bet.
started. I made the
I
bet
done been on the
before the
panel
playoffs. That's
before
how
the series
confident I
started.
was.
Before the series started, I done been on the panel for the past few days, and you
Put
ain't
your
mentioned nothing about
ovaries.
no bet.
Put your ovaries on the table. Put your ovaries on the table.
And you ain't mentioned nothing about no
Put your
bet.
ovaries on the table. Let's do it
Nigga,
now.
fuck that
We
shit
can
you
do it
talking
now.
your
We can do
lame
it now.
man.
We could do both series. We'll
Bro,
do
I'm
both
not
series.
betting on
We'll
what
do
part of
both. We'll do
bro,
both.
what did I just tell you? I guess you hard of hearing or something.
Okay, fine, Mango Jester. See, you're not that
Told
confident.
you already.
See,
I'm
this
not
is how
betting
you
on
lift
no
up.
series
This is
that
how
done
you lift
yeah,
up
started
the
already.
skirts. This
he
is
What
how
the
don't
you
fuck you
lift up
believe
saying?
in
skirts.
he don't believe in the
Your
wolves.
skirt's been lifted. Your skirt's been lifted.
I'm not betting bro. Anybody in their right mind, except y'all dumbasses. Anybody in
Yeah,
their
but
right
if you're
mind
that
not betting.
confident,
That's why everybody make the
Yeah,
bet
but you
before the
act like
series start.
you said the Timberwolves gonna win. So
That's why
if I thought
everybody
that
make the
way,
bet before the series start. Ain't nobody betting in the
nah.
middle of no fucking
yeah, but
series. Who the fuck does
Mike
that?
was trying to
So you already
explain to
know it's
Fuck
Mike was
y'all
over.
out of here with
explaining
that.
to
Nigga,
you.
y'all must think y'all talking to a dummy.
You
Fuck
already
No, but
y'all
know
think
it's
y'all
Mike
over.
is
talking
That's
about. Y'all
why.
explaining to
tripping.
you.
Fuck
Mike
y'all
keeps
tripping.
explaining to you why the series is over,
Y'all
but you're
tripping.
not
I don't give a
listening.
fuck what that don't mean it's right.
He's
Y'all
The
actually
tripping.
reason
making
why the
great points. He's
series,
making great points.
once again, the series is over because when you really look at it, OKC, they're doing something that Minnesota, you would think Chris Finch is a good coach, but he's a really bad coach. So he doesn't understand what they're doing. What OKC is doing, they're not guarding Gobert. Gobert has terrible hands by the bat. His hands aren't good by the basket. He's not a good finisher. He's only a lob threat. So what OKC is really doing, they're kind of like somewhat leaving him open to a degree, and they're forcing and they're clogging up certain gaps off of Gobert. And on top of that, Mike Conley's an older player, so OKC feels like we're faster than Mike Conley. So based on what I'm saying, Infamous, is that OKC they're picking on certain guys on Minnesota and it's working. Mike Conley's too old.
Can I address the chat for 1 minute? Let me address Texas for 1 minute. Texas, if you're listening, I made the bet before. I repeat, before the playoffs even started. I put down $300 before the playoffs even started that OKC would make it to the Western Conference Final. People were trying to push it to, are they going to make it? That's facts. That's facts. That's documented. February the 18th, documented, 1 p.m.
Bro, I don't
documented,
care. About no bet.
I can show you proof.
You didn't mention nothing about before this OKC Timberwolves series started. You ain't mentioned nothing about no bet Benito. Nothing.
You're never on the panel, bro.
Oh, you is lying. I don't been on the panel for the
Listeners did say that, though, man. Glad he did. He's the one that called it out actually weeks ago.
Bro,
weeks ago.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I wasn't on, like he said, I wasn't on the panel then. When I was on
how
the
you gonna
panel,
say you don't care about your argument? That don't make any sense though. You say you don't care about your argument.
He ain't tell me, Carlos. Let's bet on the OKC Timberwolves series.
That doesn't make any sense though, man.
How are you gonna bet you when you're hardly here?
Now he want to bet on the series.
It's all right. We can let it go when you're hardly here, bro. Let's move on. It's okay.
How do you say you don't care about your argument? That doesn't make any sense. If make this make sense, you don't care about your argument. What?
It's okay, Mike. It's okay, man.
What the fuck is you talking about?
It's okay. Don't let him go. Let him go.
You took your damn self.
Mingo already got cooked earlier today when he admitted that LeBron James is his GOAT. So we don't want you to go.
I didn't admit nothing.
Man, you're in the chat now.
Mingo, you did. I heard it. By the way, I can give you a timestamp. I can give you. Lamont got you. Lamont got you.
Lamont didn't. Basically typed some shit in the chat GPT.
Okay, how about this?
How about this? He said LeBron was number one. That was it.
By your criteria, LeBron's the GOAT. Mingo Jester, you already admitted LeBron's your GOAT. It's okay, bro. You did.
Okay, Infamous. With your lying ass, you a fucking liar.
Okay, how about this? Okay, if I'm lying, everybody listening right now, go to Lamont's latest live, and I'll give you a timestamp. I'll give you a timestamp. Go to 152 in the live. Go to the 152 mark.
Bro, LeBron,
I gave you timestamps.
We need 86.
When it was today or yesterday?
It was today. Yeah, it was today.
Today is the 23.
Lamont check.
Not today. Sorry, yesterday. It will be yesterday's
and
live.
That's what it came up with.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking?
Go to the part where Mingo Gesture is on there.
Nigga, what the hell is you talking about?
By your criteria, Lamont asked you your criteria of who the GOAT is, and he put your criteria into ChatGPT, and then by your criteria, LeBron is number one.
By Lamont,
so LeBron's your GOAT. By your criteria. No, he put in your criteria.
Listen to what I'm about to tell you.
We don't need to argue this. I said we don't even need to argue this. Go to the live. Everybody go to the live yesterday. I guess it would be yesterday today.
What are you talking about?
We can go to we can go to the live and listen to it. It's very easy. It's undisputable.
I was on the live. I'm telling you what happened. By Lamont criteria, LeBron was number one. But Lamont
by your criteria, he used your criteria. But just stop lying. Don't lie to me. You don't have to lie. It's there. It's
bro.
Why are you lying?
Criteria in there too, and his criteria.
152. Go to the 152 mark. Jeez.
But Lamont got Jordan to go as well. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but we're talking about you. Lamont's always had Jordan as the GOAT. Of course, Lamont has Jordan as the GOAT. He's already said that many times. That's nothing new. You're not saying anything new.
That's all I'm saying. Duh.
Yeah, but Lamont said he will have he's gonna have Jordan as the GOAT until LeBron retires. He said that many times.
But that's his opinion.
I'm not gonna lie on him. He said that many times.
It is. Ain't nobody gonna change my mind about that. I still got Jordan as the GOAT. I've been had
Yeah,
Jordan.
but no, you admitted no. According to your criteria, LeBron is your GOAT.
As the GOAT. GPT had LeBron number one.
No, you had him. You had him as your GOAT. You admitted.
Go back
It's
and
okay. It's okay. Lamont caught you in a trap and you fell
Go
for it.
back and listen
I
to
was
the
gonna say
screen.
you don't do
I
it, but
said
I would have. If I was there, I would
Jordan
have done it.
Chat GPT had LeBron number
Okay,
one.
let me explain. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain to everybody what happened.
That's what
I'll
I
explain to
said.
everybody what happened. Lamont asked. Lamont asked, "Why you cutting me off, nigga? Just why you don't want me to explain?"
You just not lying for no reason.
No, I'm not lying. I'm telling the
Bro,
truth. That's
y'all
why I gave.
go
That's
listen
why I
to
gave
the
a
screen.
time. That's
Go
why I
listen
gave
to
a
this lying ass
timestamp.
nigga. Go listen to the
That's
screen
why I
for
gave
yourself.
you. That's why I gave
Go listen
everybody a
to the screen for
timestamp so they
yourself
can
so
go
y'all
listen
see
to
what
it for
I'm talking
themselves.
about. Go listen to the screen for yourself. Don't listen to this lying
Yeah, go
ass
listen
nigga.
to it. I would
Go
encourage
listen to
everybody
the
to go
screen for
listen to it.
yourself and
Go
y'all
listen
see
to
what
it.
I'm talking about.
I'm
Just go
gonna
listen
hear
to
it.
it for yourself.
I'm
All you
Yeah,
gonna
gotta
go
do
listen
listen
to
to
it.
it. Yeah, go listen to it. We
is
can move on. Look
and
at.
everything I'm saying will be a fact.
Okay, here's what. Let me explain what happened before he cuts me off. Lamont asked him, "What is it? What is his criteria for the GOAT?" Right? Lamont asked him his criteria. He put his criteria into ChatGPT, and according to his criteria, LeBron is the GOAT. So technically, that's your GOAT
No, it's not.
based off your criteria.
No, it's
Because he
not.
asked you what your criteria is,
Look,
and he
but
entered
by
your
Lamont
criteria
criteria,
into
but by
ChatGPT.
and it was the same thing with Lamont. That's what I'm telling you. It was
Yeah,
literally the
but
same
we're
result with
not
Lamont.
talking about
And
Lamont. We're
Lamont
talking
got
about
Jordan
you.
as the GOAT. It's the same exact thing.
Lamont has Jordan as the GOAT. We know that.
Exactly. I
But here's the
just
thing. Lamont didn't even put all his criteria in. He asked
I
you directly what your criteria was.
I didn't even
FYF,
put
if
out my
you're listening,
criteria. I
come,
just said
come.
all basketball
Is he in
stuff.
the chat? Wait a minute. Is FYF in the chat? I hope he's in the
I just
chat.
said all
Damn.
basketball stuff.
It's unfortunate. That's why I gave a timestamp. You've already made the LeBron's your goal. It's all right, man.
I
You
did
got
not.
caught, man. You
Man,
got
you just
caught.
get that lying for
Hey,
no
You
reason,
got
man.
caught, Mingo.
Y'all
Mingo,
just
he
go
got
listen to
you.
the
He
screen,
got you,
man.
man. He got you. This is what he got you. He
ACP,
got
hop
you.
on. We can do a share screen.
Just go
Yeah,
listen to the screen.
we gotta see this, man.
Just go listen to the screen. This nigga lying, bro. Just go listen to the screen.
Yo, yes, HC.
Just go
If you
listen
got a
to the
share
AC,
screen.
screen,
hop on.
yeah,
Just go listen to the screen. It's just simple. Just
yeah.
go listen to the screen. This nigga lying. This nigga lying.
Okay, I'm lying. Okay, all right. Why would I lie about that?
It ain't the
I have
screen. I
nothing to
still said I
gain.
got
I have
Jordan as
nothing to
the
gain
GOAT.
by lying about that. Why would I lie about that?
And I said I
What do
got
I have to gain? What do I have to gain?
ChatGPT. ChatGPT. Also, well, do you agree with this? I know you think LeBron the GOAT, but do you agree with this? ChatGPT
What
also got Curry over Kobe. Do you think Curry better than Kobe?
do I think? Yeah, I do. Based on my criteria, by my criteria, yes.
You think Curry got a better resume than Kobe?
I'm saying based off my criteria,
No,
yes.
I'm talking about resume, cause everything go by resume these days.
Resume type,
Resume
Kobe.
stats and all that stuff. So by the stats and resume, do you think Curry got a better resume than Kobe?
In my opinion, yes.
By stats and accolades and everything.
In
Everything.
my opinion, I just said, in my opinion, yes, because he has more MVPs. He has an unanimous, I can't even say the word, unanimous MVP as well on that
Okay,
resume as well.
he got 2 league MVPs.
Listen, I'm not arguing. Here's the thing, Mango Jester. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing what you believe or who your goat is. Because I don't believe in a goat. I would tell people already. I don't
Yeah,
have a goat because I don't believe in the concept of a goat. I've
I
said that
believe in
many
the same
times.
way
So
too.
whoever you have as your goat is fine. But I'm saying based off your criteria, because Lamont used your criteria, he put it into ChatGPT, and the results was LeBron. So I'm saying LeBron is your goat.
No, LeBron not. But I don't listen to everything ChatGPT
That's
says.
okay. That's okay.
ChatGPT also said that Dwayne Wade wasn't the leader of that 2006 Miami Heat team too. So then there's that.
Okay, Bengal
So
Jets are
that, I
fine,
mean,
but
come
we
on
don't
now.
need
Who
to. We
was the
don't need
leader
to
of
argue
that
it.
2006 championship Heat team?
Let's move on. Let's move
He
on.
said it was Shaq.
Let's talk about the game
Go
tonight.
figure.
Let's talk about the game tonight. Let's
Go
move on.
figure.
We'll move on. We'll move on. Everybody can go listen to it for themselves. It's
Yeah, go
I'm not trying to hide anything. You can go listen to it.
do it.
Yeah.
Me and Lamar had a whole discussion about it.
I heard the whole discussion. Why do you think I gave a timestamp? There's a
AC,
reason I
hop
gave a
on.
timestamp.
AC, Pitt, hop on.
The hell?
He's probably busy. He's probably busy. But you can go back. Everybody can go back and listen to it.
But yeah, anyway, it don't really matter. Cause I still got Jay as the GOAT. That's that guy.
No, you still got
All
LeBron.
day, every day.
LeBron's your goat.
Jordan gonna be
LeBron's
the
your
GOAT all day, every day.
LeBron. LeBron's your
And
goat, man.
my top
Stop.
five is in my top five as follows: Jordan
You've
number
been
one,
lying to the people. LeBron's your
Kareem
goat,
number
man. Stop
two,
it.
Kareem number 2, Magic number 3, Kobe number 4, and Tim Duncan number 5.
No, LeBron's your goat, man. Stop.
LeBron number 6 on my list.
If you don't have LeBron top 5, that's weird, man. I can't
That's
take
on
your
you.
I can't take your list seriously, sir.
That's your
I
opinion.
really can't.
That's your opinion.
If you don't even have him, I would even say top 3. But if you want to go with the 5, I'll stick with the 5. But if you don't even have him
That's your
top
opinion.
3, you
That's your
can't be
opinion.
taken seriously as a basketball
Again, that's
person.
your
I'm sorry.
opinion. That's your
I
opinion.
don't know. I mean, hey,
Opinion is just like an
it
asshole.
is what it
Everybody got
is.
one.
But
And opinion is just like
no,
an
no,
asshole.
Hey,
Everybody got
Hey,
one.
if it's everybody top 5, gonna be different.
Opinion is just
yeah,
like
but
an
if
asshole. Everybody
LeBron,
got one.
but here's my thing: everybody's top 5 can be different. But if LeBron is not even in your top 5, it's laughable. I'm just being honest.
Well, take this
It's
however
just
you want.
in my opinion.
Dr. J don't even have LeBron in the top 10.
I can't
guess
take
he
you
wrong, too.
seriously.
Dr. J don't even have LeBron in the top 10. I guess he wrong too.
Well, he's got a criteria though, just like
Well,
Lamont explained to you.
Whether he got a criteria or not, still, you don't have LeBron. You just said that if LeBron not in the top 5, it's weird or whatever you just said. He don't have LeBron top 10, not even in his top 10, criteria or not. According to your life, that's weird, right?
It is weird. I still think it's weird. Yeah,
Oh,
it's my opinion. Yeah, I think it's weird.
then get-
Anybody who doesn't have LeBron at least in it. And again, we don't know. Here's the thing, Mingle Jester. We don't know what agenda is behind it or anything like that. I would have to listen to it in context of what he said, why he doesn't have LeBron. Because I don't like to make, I don't want to make assumptions if I haven't listened to the whole context of what he said, to be honest with you. So I'd rather listen to the context of when he said that or what he said. I'm not just going to go by your word. I'm not going to go off your word because you've already been deceptive by saying that, the whole
everybody ain't gonna have the same top 5 and top 10. Everybody list ain't gonna be the same. That's just
I agree. I totally agree with you.
So I mean, it is what
But I'm
it is.
saying not having him top 5 though, I think is
Hey,
weird.
I don't have him in my top 5. What you gonna do?
Opinion, I think that's
What
weird.
you gonna do? I don't have him top 5. What you gonna do? I mean, it is what it is.
No, I'm not going to do anything to you. I just think it's weird.
So,
I'm just explaining to you. I think it's weird.
That's why I just said
You might be a weirdo. I don't know.
It is what it is.
Hey, what am I? Okay, explain to me. What am I supposed to do to you? Like, I don't get what that even means.
Because you just said if people don't
I
have.
never said I would do anything to you.
Because you
I
said
just say it's
if people
weird.
don't have LeBron in their top 5 is weird and all this other shit.
Yeah, I think it's very strange if you don't have him at least top 5. Yeah, that's
their opinion.
No, I get it. You are entitled to your opinion, but go ahead. But I'm also entitled to say that your opinion is jackass. You sound like a jackass if that's your opinion. I have the right to say that as well. I think it's weird, though. I think it's weird.
Hey, that's your opinion.
Your opinion. Just like you have your opinion.
Exactly. That's your opinion.
If he's not in your top 5, I think it's weird.
He's not in my top 5. I mean, it is what it is.
Okay, fair enough. Let's get back to the Indiana series. So you think that series is over, or you don't think it's over? Because you kind of contradicted yourself a little bit. You say the OKC is not over, but you say the other one's over.
Stop fucking lying on me, man. What the hell is wrong with you tonight? You drunk?
Well, I'm asking you to clarify. I think. Well, clarify it.
I agree with Infamous.
Bitch ass thing. I said what I said.
So
what are
can
you
you clarify?
talking about?
Can you clarify it? So do you think that the next series is over?
That's what I said. I said
Okay,
they
you think
might be
that's
in
over?
trouble. I said they might be in trouble.
Oh, they might be in trouble, but do you think it's over though?
Yes,
I know you said they might be in trouble.
and the reason why I say they might be in trouble is because Indiana won 2 games on their home court.
Oh, okay.
Indiana is going back, and Indiana now is going back to Indiana for game 3 and 4. That's why I say it might be over because they're gonna be home for game 3 and 4.
Gotcha.
As for
That's fair.
OKC won 2 games home. They won 2 games in Oklahoma. Game 3 and 4 will be in Minnesota. That's why I said that that's why I said that the Indiana Pacers series might be over, but the OKC series it may not be because they're going back to Minnesota for game 3 and 4.
That's
That's why
So what?
capital. That's
So
capital. What if they win
so
one game? It's still not over.
it's very simple. I mean, it ain't that hard to understand. It's not rocket science.
How
It's not
is it
hard
hard
to
to
understand.
understand, bro, when they're down
OKC literally just did what
2-0?
they're supposed to do, which
You
was
act like they're
defend home
winning right
court.
now.
But in basketball, you got to win one on the road.
Yes, you do.
Which they are.
OKC, unfortunately, they didn't win one on the road. OKC defended home court. Now,
So
now
by
I
your
give you this.
logic, you
But
got the
now I give you
Timberwolves
this.
winning 2.
But now I give you this. Now, if OKC win either game 3 or 4, now I say, okay, now they're in trouble now. It may
Over.
be a little
No,
over.
that's
They win
cap,
either game
bro.
3 or 4.
OKC's gonna
I'll be like,
win.
okay, now
I'm gonna
That's
say
cap,
this again.
bro.
I'm gonna
they
say
might
this
be in a little
again.
trouble now.
I'm gonna say this
That's
again
stupid,
for your
bro.
old ass.
They might be in
I'm
a
gonna say
little
it
trouble.
again. I'm gonna say it again for your old ass. OKC is gonna
Fuck up.
win. OKC is gonna win. I don't take an old niggas here. You old as fuck.
I bet I
OKC's
am.
gonna win. OKC's gonna win game 3 or 4. One of the next 2 games, OKC's gonna win. One of these next 2.
We're gonna see.
I don't have to. No. You're gonna see. No, you can't say we because I believe
You're gonna
OKC.
see.
Yeah,
I'm
you
already
believe
seeing
it. That
it.
don't mean that's what's gonna happen. Just because you believe that ain't mean that's what's gonna happen.
No.
It is gonna happen.
Nigga Jester, I can bet you whatever you want.
Bro,
OKC's
Bro, it's the same thing for you that I said for emphasis. No difference.
No, I'm explaining to you once again. You keep cutting me off. Once again, I already heard what you said. We know what you said. We know what you're about. You don't have to keep repeating it. What I'm saying to you is OKC will win one of the next 2 games. Ain't no if, ain't no maybe, ain't no kinda, ain't no shoulda, woulda. They are gonna win one of the next 2 games.
It sounds good.
Minnesota is done. They done. They cooked. They shot.
Oh, you
They
talking about like the
burned.
Lakers were done in game. Talking about the Lakers were done in the first round. Like that?
OKC's not the Lakers, bro. OKC's
okay.
not the Lakers. The Lakers.
No, they not the Lakers. The Lakers trade.
Does the Lakers have an MVP on their team? No. Does the Lakers have a Hartenstein, a home on their team? No. Does the Lakers have the number one? Does the Lakers have the number 1 ranked defense in overall categories? No. OKC is gonna put belt to ass on these niggas in game 3 or 4.
We gonna see. We shall see.
And when I'm right, nigga, I'm sending you some coffee for your old ass.
We shall see. We shall see. Oh, you talking about like the Timberwolves put their ass to the Lakers? Oh, okay, like that. Oh,
The Lakers aren't. Bro, here's the thing: the Lakers are nowhere near OKC. Not even close.
He grieving.
No, not at all. Not at all.
He grieving.
OKC's gonna send Ant-Man home in 5 games max.
He grieving.
All that trash talking. You know the sad thing about Ant-Man? Ant-Man has no MVPs. The only thing he has on his resume is 3 All-Star appearances. Nothing else. The nigga ain't better than SGA. He's not better than Giannis. He's not better than Joker. He's not better than Kevin Durant. He's not better than Steph Curry. Based off accolades, Ant-Man's not even the top 10 player if we're doing accolades. If we're doing accolades straight up, he's not even a top 10 player. The fuck? He ain't better than Russell Westbrook. The fuck? Ant-Man got shit on his resume for 3 All-Star appearances. What else has he got? What else has Ant-Man got on the resume besides 3 All-Star appearances?
I just
Nothing.
use the least on now.
Nothing. AD got a ring. Let's go down the list, Minga Jester. AD got a ring. Giannis got a DPOY and NBA championship. Joker has a championship, 3 MVPs. Embiid has an MVP. Russ has an MVP. LeBron's a 4-time champion. Let's keep going down the list. Who else could I throw up there? Devin Booker doesn't have a ring, but he at least got to the finals. Him and Chris Paul both got to the finals. How many finals has Ant-Man been to? Oh, I know, 0.
Ant-Man
Let's
on
keep
the
going.
league for 3 years. 3 seasons.
Ant-Man's a loser. Ant-Man's a loser. All he does is
Ant-Man been
lose.
in the league for 3 seasons. Just 3.
I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
How many players you know don't won the ring in 3 seasons outside of Major Magic?
He don't even have an MVP. Ant-Man
Outside of
don't have
Major
shit on his. Ant-Man doesn't have shit on his resume. No
Luka don't
MVP.
even have a league MVP. What's your point? Luka doesn't have a league MVP. What's your point?
Luka at least showed he can go to the NBA Finals.
Oh,
Ant-Man has shown me that he can't pass 3rd round.
Well,
That's what he shows me.
Well, guess what? He put LeBron and Luka out in the 1st round. He did that.
LeBron has a better. If Ant-Man retired right now, he's not a Hall of Famer.
Well, that's on his resume. He put LeBron and Luka out in the 1st round. That's on his resume.
LeBron and Luka, if those two guys retire right now, they got to. I mean, LeBron's going to be in there. If Luka retired right now, he's got a way better chance of Hall of Fame than Ant-Man right now. Ant-Man ain't done shit on his resume. Nothing. Literally nothing. The only thing on Ant-Man resume is getting to the 3rd round, and that's it. And making 3 All-Star appearances. Nothing else. Let's stop the shit. And Luka's a better player than Ant-Man. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That's debatable.
No, it's not.
That's debatable because Ant-Man actually plays defense.
Ant-Man don't play no fucking defense. Ant-Man ain't playing no fucking. Hold on, you said Ant-Man plays defense, right?
Yes, he does.
Well, the first 2 games, I didn't see Ant-Man playing no defense. I saw him crying about push-offs. I saw him being a baby. I didn't see no defense. Ant-Man. I saw him get cooked, barbecued. I saw SGA crossing his ass silly. Everybody he guarded, he couldn't guard him.
Stop that.
Ant-Man's defense is overrated as fuck. Niggas gotta stop overhyping his defense. He don't play no fucking defense.
Stop capping. You can't.
Ant-Man's not a good defender, bro.
Nah, you a lie.
Get his ass cooked.
You a lie.
I don't want to hear it. Ant-Man be getting his ass cooked, man. OKC look at him like hand chops. They ain't afraid of him.
We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happened in game 3 and 4. We're gonna see. Definitely gonna see.
Man, I'm tempted, bro. This series, the next 2 games, y'all gonna be like, damn, Go Mike was right. Damn.
No, I'll be like, Go Mike was wrong. Yeah, motherfucker.
That's what you believe. But you don't understand.
That's what you believe. It's the same.
No, but here's the thing. You're gonna lose your money on this series, and I'm gonna laugh in your face.
I lose my money.
Did you bet 1,000 on OKC? I mean, 1,000 on Minnesota?
I actually I betted 1,000 on OKC because my homie loved Ant-Man. But the thing, yeah, I betted 1,000 on OKC because my homie loved Ant-Man. So I couldn't bet with Minnesota even if I wanted to.
So right now you're on here capping for a guy you play with.
I'm just saying the series not over yet. I'm not saying who's gonna win. I'm just saying that the series not over. Y'all always saying the series is over.
Gonna be the time. Bro, the series is over. The series. Well, look. Here's the thing you missing, Mingo Jester. When I say the series is over, I'm basically telling you I already know who's gonna win. I don't care if it goes 6 games or it goes 7 games. I got OKC winning this series. I don't give a damn how long it goes. So I'm gonna say it again. Brother Bates can hear me out. When you say the series is over, I'm basically telling you that I know that OKC is gonna win the series. That's what I'm telling you. It don't matter if it's 6, 7. It don't matter how long the series
Mike, you
is.
don't hear
It's
that?
over. OKC's winning this series.
Mike, you don't hear that.
What?
You don't hear like that echo thing? It sounds like an echo, like somebody.
Yeah. Brother Bass, you got an echo on your mic, bro. Your mic got a bad echo. What I'm saying is this, Mingle Jester. When I say the series is over, I'm not necessarily saying it's going to be a sweep or 5 games. What I'm telling you is, I don't give a damn if the series go 8 games, 9 games, 10 games. Are you hearing me out? I don't care if it's 15 games. I got OKC winning this series,
There you go.
regardless of how many games it goes. OKC got it in the bag. I'm
Okay.
calling it now. OKC gonna win this series, whether it's
I'm
5 games, 6 games, 7 games. OKC's gonna win regardless. Minnesota does not have the offense. Minnesota does not have the offense to beat OKC 4 times in a 7-game series. Did you comprehend that?
I guess you know.
I know for a fact. OKC's gonna win this series.
Okay.
So I don't, whether they win it in 5 or win it in 7, they're gonna win the series regardless.
Okay.
Because Ant-Man ain't built like that. He a punk.
Okay.
He ain't met no team like OK. He never played a team like OKC in his playoff career. Go look at Ant-Man's playoff career. He's never faced a team like this in his career in the playoffs. So his ass is going home either in 5 games or 7 games. However you want to do it, your ass going home regardless.
I think it just pulled up.
He taking his ass home.
I know you hope that because they beat the shit out the Lakers. I know you won't.
No. Did I say hope? When did I say hope? I said I know.
I said you want that. Or hope that. Whichever one. Hope, won't. Same thing.
No. OKC, no. Here's the thing. OKC's the better team. Mingle Jester. It's not about Ant-Man being the Lakers. It's not about that. It's about knowing who the better team is and picking with logic. For example, I don't like Tyrese Halliburton. I love Jalen Brunson. I love Jalen Brunson because I've watched him a lot when he played for the Mavs and all that. I got mad love for Brunson and as well as Karl Anthony Towns. Because those 2 guys I've watched a lot. But do you know why I'm picking Indiana? It's not because of this or that. It's because the Pacers, I feel like they're the better team. The same thing I'm saying with OKC. I'm not picking OKC because I hate Ant-Man. I'm picking them because they're the better team.
Okay.
OKC the better team.
I'm glad you know.
And it's really a shame, Mike, that you got to go through a whole soliloquy with these simple niggas like Jester to explain that you just looking at the game and saying one team is better than the other, and the dude that y'all say is the next Mike, and he a superstar, and he
But that's
this
the
and he
same thing. I
that.
heard the same
And
shit about the Lakers.
hold on, and he
Heard
been
the
in the
same
league
shit
4
with the
years,
Lakers.
not 3 years. He been
I
in the
heard the
league 4
same shit
years,
with the
not 3
Lakers.
years.
And what happened?
This shit weak, man.
I
You
heard the
weak
same
yourself
shit with
coming
the
up
Lakers.
here.
And what happened?
But see, Jester,
Minnesota was
They
the
had
better.
shit at the fucking
As
house.
a Lakers fan, here's my problem with you, Mingle Jester. As a Lakers fan, everybody knows that Minnesota was the better team in that series. But as a Lakers fan,
Lakers didn't know it.
let me
Lakers didn't
finish.
know it 'cause they was
Let
favored.
me
Lakers
finish.
didn't
You
know it.
have to stop, Mingle Jester. You're gonna stop cutting me off. You see, I'm trying to not be like Ticket and talk how he talk, but you're gonna drive me that way because you're really cutting me off, and I don't like it. Like I was saying before, I'm a Lakers fan, so as a Lakers fan, even though Minnesota was the better team, as a Lakers fan, as a guy that's been watching the Lakers for a very long time, I'm going to pick the Lakers, regardless of who better than who.
yeah, like they expect us to pick a different team. I don't give a
And
fuck
got
if a
their
team
ass
is
smoked.
That's
better than my
crazy
team.
work.
I'm picking my team
And
to
got
win.
their ass smoked.
Okay.
Yeah, we got
But
our
see,
ass smoked, but at the end of the day, it still applies though. If one team's better than the other, you're going to pick that team. We're not picking against Minnesota because they beat the Lakers. It's obvious that Ant-Man and Randall is not good enough to beat OKC. OKC is a stacked, overpowered team. They got so much talent on the roster, it's fucking ridiculous. They had guys, as a matter of fact, there's a Williams kid off their bench. They didn't play him the first 2 rounds. They played him in game 2, and he went fucking dummy. Nigga came in and had 15 points. And he didn't play the first 2 rounds. So that just tells you OKC is loaded. They're fucking loaded. Minnesota does not have the firepower to beat them 4 times in a 7-game series. They just don't. Minnesota might have enough firepower to win game 3 and 4, but either way you look at it, even if Minnesota wins the next 2 games, OKC's gonna pull it out in 6 or 7.
You know what it is, go Mike. This is why I don't even want to come after the Lakers. It ain't even the fact that the Lakers lost. It's immature ass people. When you try to make an honest take, you try to talk basketball, it got to go back to the Lakers and LeBron. You can't say anything about any other team. Like, everybody could just come on here and bash LeBron and bash the Lakers all day long. We want to hear Jester and everybody else talk about LeBron and the Lakers. But when LeBron and the Lakers are not fucking playing, so what else y'all want us to talk about? Y'all want us to sit up here and say, "Oh, LeBron ain't the GOAT. Our team is trash. Come up here and talk about it. Please tell us how trash our team is." That's what y'all want us to do? I'm trying to understand. What the fuck y'all want us to do since the Lakers lost? What the fuck do y'all want us to do, bro? I'm just saying, because it's still basketball, still have to be watched and played. Okay, so that's what we talking about. But every time somebody have an honest take, you try to flip it around and say because the Lakers lost. Nah, bro.
That's
nothing to do with that.
the main reason. That's the main reason.
No, the main reason
Yeah,
is
but
y'all
we'll
try to
spank
flip
that
that
ass.
is
Now
because
y'all
y'all
against the
LeBron haters,
Timberwolves.
and y'all LeBron haters, so y'all got a hatred for the
Never
Lakers.
talk about
That's all
LeBron.
it is.
It's more.
You too old for that shit, nigga. Jester, you too old for that baby
He
shit,
is
bro.
too old for this shit.
It was more
You're too
players
old
on
for
the
that shit,
team than
man.
just LeBron.
You and your
Okay,
50,
but
you and your
Jester, but
50s
it's
talking
about
like that,
LeBron though.
bro.
It is. It always go back to him. It
You
always
and
go
your
back to him.
50s talking like that, bro. That's a damn shame.
There's more guys on the team than just LeBron. Luka was on the team too. You must have forgot.
You and your
Other
Okay,
guys
50s,
on
okay.
the team too.
you and your 50s hating on LeBron. You know how bad that is, bro.
That ain't no damn. Never mind, man. I ain't even gonna respond to that.
Okay, but my thing
You're listening
is,
to 40s.
my thing is,
You're
Jester,
listening to
what do
40s.
I
y'all
ain't even
want?
respond to that stupid shit.
Jester,
You're
Jester,
listening to 40s
Jester,
hating on LeBron.
what do you and everybody else want us to say and do now the Lakers lost? Y'all just want to shut the fuck up until the next season
Bro,
commences?
I don't
Y'all
give a
don't want us
damn
to
what
just say
you
nothing
do.
else, right?
I really
We
don't
can't
care.
we can't
All
talk
But
about
you're on the
basketball at
panel,
all
though,
or nothing, right?
Jester. You say you don't care, but you're on the panel,
I'm just
though.
asking
You say
questions
you don't
because it
care.
seems like it don't matter how
You
honest and how accurate your
is that
take
the
is on
main
any other
reason why
team.
y'all
It's
picking the
because the Lakers
Timberwolves? I
lost. You're
bet that is
mad.
one of the
We not
reasons.
believing you.
No, it's
You got
not.
hatred in your
I bet that's
Nobody's
heart,
one of the
and
picking.
you
reasons.
coming with some
We're
type of
picking
angle.
OKC.
It's got something to do because the Lakers lost. I can't
We're
have
picking
no
OK.
respect. I can't have no rapport with anything I
We're,
say with you niggas because it got to go back to LeBron and the Lakers every fucking time.
we're picking OK. OKC's the better team on paper. So anybody that's picking OKC to win this series, that's
Go
not
Mike,
hating on.
Jester, where y'all at?
That's not hate. If you look at the stat sheet, if you go on NBA.com and you look up who's the better overall team, it's gonna say OKC because OKC the base. Here's the one thing you gotta hit Mingo with. Instead of just arguing with him, you gotta hit him with pure facts. If you go on NBA.com or ESPN, OKC is ranked OKC is ranked number 1 in every category defensively. Blocks, steals, deflections, all that defensively. We talk about offensively. They're an offensive juggernaut. I also mentioned to you they had a guy off the bench named Williams. The motherfucker ain't played no minutes the first 2 series. The motherfucker came in and put 15 points on the board. It ain't even took a shot the first 2 series. They also got another Williams cat over there as well. Bro, OKC is loaded, man. They got fucking dogs offensively, defensively. Minnesota don't got enough. Mike, you think the Pacers can give OKC 6-7 games? Yes. Yes, I do. Because the Pacers the way the Pacers play, they play fast, they play hungry. Yes, they can definitely take OKC 6 or 7. Yes, because of the pace they play with.
OKC
The,
haven't even beat the Timberwolves yet. What the hell is we talking about?
OKC is gonna win this series, bro.
Okay. All right, yeah. Glad you know. Glad you know.
Minnesota doesn't have enough offense for these
Glad you
niggas.
know.
They don't even got enough defense for these niggas. That's the crazy part. And the sad part about it is SGA. SGA is a big part of why Minnesota can't win because SGA. I said this to Infamous in the past. He's a free throw merchant. The
Yep.
way they just the way the NBA is giving them free throws, and that's what Minglet don't understand. Debates when you got an OKC team that's super talented and they're getting free throws at a high regard. How does Minnesota beat? How does Minnesota beat a team that's talented and they're getting more free throws?
They
How do you
can't.
beat that?
They can't because the only person, and I've seen this, I've heard this religiously, but once again, this is gonna go back to LeBron and Lakers. This not an honest take. This me not knowing basketball, right? The only person who can get their own shot on that fucking team is Ant-Man. Everybody else is catch and shoot, hustle guys. So guess what? Once you isolate Ant-Man, it's over. And they defense is so great they can do that. And they can do it over and over again for 48 fucking minutes. And they did it 2 games in a row. And I guess we need four
In the
games in a
free
row.
throws,
We need
in the
four
free
games in
throws
a row of this
debates,
shit before Mingle Jester and everybody else realize that Anthony Edwards is a fucking bum. He's Jimmy
but he's
Butler's
also
son.
not.
He ain't Michael Jordan's son. He's Jimmy Butler's son.
But
And
debates,
this
you
is
got to
gonna
break
prove
it
it right
down.
here.
But debates, you have to also break this down as well. When you're playing a team that is getting a shit ton of free throws. And on top of that, they're also talented as well. Ant-Man can't beat that. Bro, Ant-Man or Randall, they're not going to be able to compete with that.
And they
Because
played Gobert right off the floor too. They can't use Gobert. They played him right off the floor. Easy
and it's
money.
not it. And on top of that, debate when you guard SGA, the ref's going to blow the whistle every
Yep.
single time. So how do you guard that? That's what Mingle Justice is not looking at. He's
He
not
ain't
looking
looking
at
at it. He not. They
he,
ain't gonna. They gonna look at
he
nothing but
ain't
LeBron
watching
and
the
the Lakers.
games.
Every time we talk, bro, they're not gonna look at nothing but LeBron and Lakers. They're not gonna respect nothing you say because they feel like it's a hatred and an angle from LeBron and the Lakers. Swear to
Yep.
God.
Even Ant Man, debates when you watch his 2 interviews after the first 2 games. Tell me he didn't look frustrated about the free throws that SGA is getting.
Yep. He pointed to the stat sheet. They was saying that he was pointing to all the free throws he was getting. Well, guess what? Stop that nigga then. Play better defense, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit from nobody, including Ant Man. That's weak shit. I don't want to hear that shit, bruh.
That's why I say this shit over. Debates. I'm saying it's over for 2 reasons: the free throw disparity and the talent of OKC is too. That's too much, bro.
Too
That's
much.
too much. Remember Golden State debates? Remember how Golden State was in 2017, 2018? Remember
Mm-hmm.
how they were super talented, but they were also getting a shit ton of free throws? That's what OKC is. OKC is getting a lot of free throws, and they're talented. You're not going to be able to beat the free throws and the talent of OKC. I'm sorry, bro.
And it's really a shame, go Mike, because Ant Man and this team been playing together as far as how they comprise longer. The SGA, they already been to the West Finals. He talked all this shit. He a legend killer, and this is how it ends, Jester. This is how it ends with all that shit that y'all was saying. This is how it ends right here. 4 years into the league, not 3, 4, and then next year is gonna be 5. His ceiling is the West Finals, and y'all gonna keep babying this nigga making excuses, and y'all gonna keep running to every time a nigga like me or Goat might tell y'all exactly who the fuck this bum ass nigga is. Y'all want to run to, oh, you just saying that because LeBron and the Lakers. Okay, well keep hiding behind that. Keep hiding behind that because y'all takes on this nigga is wrong. Keep hiding behind us losing and all that shit. Okay, when the next season starting, this nigga, because LeBron ain't gonna be here forever. So y'all can keep on trying to run to LeBron and Lakers and all this shit. That's y'all favorite thing to talk about. When you're done talking about that and the spotlight get on these niggas, Ant-Man, Tatum, and all these niggas, and they start having to be accountable for them being inconsistent, accountable for not getting scoring titles, accountable for not getting league MVPs. When they have to be accountable for that shit, bro, don't come crying to me from the pressure, because it's gonna be a whole lot of pressure on you niggas with these weak ass takes that y'all be coming up here with, because that shit weak as hell. Because I can sit here all day and pick on Jester and everybody else that's Michael Jordan fans and say every time you say something about LeBron and the Lakers, it's got a slant to it. It's an angle to it. I'm not gonna believe it is biased because you clearly a hater. But I give you the benefit of the doubt. Unlike you ignorant ass niggas that be up here, y'all don't give me the benefit of the doubt. And no, I be telling the truth, but you niggas want to try to blind everybody from the truth. That's your problem.
Yep, I agree with everything you just said. That's why making gestures on mute now because the ad was getting cooked
And guess
and
what?
his
I
ad
can't
ran
stand
on mute.
Michael Jordan and I can't stand a lot of ignorant people. But if you're saying facts, you're saying facts. I'm not going to say you're not telling the truth or it's some type of angle to it because your team just got put out or your favorite player. Oh, well, bro. Like, bruh, y'all bring up LeBron and Lakers more than us. And we're fans of LeBron and we're fans of Lakers. And this is a Lakers panel. Y'all bring that shit up constantly because it irks. It's like a itch that you gotta scratch. You gotta talk about LeBron. You gotta talk about the Lakers. You gotta talk about we lost. Like, because your ass ain't gonna be up here. He wasn't up here before we lost. I mean, Jester ass wasn't up here. But we can talk about that too. We can talk about that too. If you want to. Oh, real debate be paying attention. Just because I ain't up here don't mean I ain't paying attention. Y'all notice he wasn't up here before we lost though, right? Huh? Y'all notice he was over ticket and everywhere else. Then he slid his ass over here, right? I'm gonna have some fun, slide over here. These other Lakers panels talk about LeBron and the Lakers. That's what these niggas do. They stay on one panel, and then as soon as the Lakers lose, now, they ain't seen me in a while, and I'm gonna talk my shit. I just be noticing this shit. I just be noticing it. Real slick, man. Dudes be like snakes online, man. I'm telling you, man. But you know what? It's all good though. Next season, we just gonna go with next season, bro. The season is over. Some LeBron and Laker fans can accept it, some can't. I've accepted it. I accepted it right after it happened. I was pissed. I didn't. I felt like we should have tried a lot harder. I felt like we should have made a few better decisions as far as coaching and the roster. But it is what it is. The results was the results, man. You can sit here and pick and pride about it being LeBron fault, JJ Redick fault, Luca fault, whatever the case may be. The Lakers lost, okay? Not just LeBron, not just Luca, not just JJ Redick. The Lakers lost, and they all a part of that whole losing thing over there. So I mean, the best thing to do is to just get healthy. Put some more youth and athleticism into the team. Hopefully, Luca can have a better mindset when it comes to defense and conditioning, and we just go ahead, start doing what we're gonna do next year, man. But I'm not finna sit up here all the way into the next fucking season and wrestle with y'all about why we lost. I'm not finna sit up here every fucking time one of y'all come up here. When I say something that's a fact, it get dismissed and I gotta deal with all this extra shit because you feel like everything I say got a slant to it when it's about any fucking team that ain't the Lakers because I'm mad the Lakers ain't in the playoffs and LeBron ain't in the playoffs. Y'all dudes is sick, bro. Y'all really is.
And the bait's on fire, man. The base, eye hurting and everything. He came straight lasering. Mingle just
In the
ran into the
hospital for
pool about.
real. You see the band on? I could be doing other things, bruh. So at
And
the
that's
end of the
love,
day,
man. That's love right there. The base showed up the base in the hospital showed up on the fan. That's love right there, man.
I'm just
The
saying,
bait's a
bro.
dog, man.
My eye was bothering me at work. I scratched it or got something in it or something. Ordered some pizzas, smoked, and tried to sleep, and was busy just doing shit after I got off work, man. And I got up at about 12 o'clock, a little after 12. It still was bothering me, so I said I'm gonna give me a ride to the hospital, man. You feel me? And get this shit out the way because I gotta go to work Monday, man. So like, if I don't go to work Monday and my eye ain't bothering me, at least I have the problem over with. I don't want to wrestle with this tomorrow or Sunday or on Monday. I want it to be over with by Monday. So,
What is the
that's what I'm gonna do.
what is the diagnosis of the eye injury?
I don't know. I'm waiting on a doctor right now, bro. Waiting on a doctor. The dude in the wheelchair was acting a damn fool up in the in the waiting room and shit. He was acting a fool up in there, bro.
What was he acting a fool for? What happened?
I don't know, bro. He was tripping, and then he tried to act like he was black and shit. Like came up to me, yeah, man. They don't know what the fuck we be going through, and the dude was white as hell. I'm like, bruh, this dude is tripping. And then it was like the white people was like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. He was like an older white guy, like he was tripping. He was tripping. Talking about you ever got your ass beat by the police? I bet you don't know about that, brother. I'm like, oh my God. He just was sitting by me just talking. He started taking his clothes out, his pills and shit. He was tripping. He was tripping, bro. I swear to God. Oh man. So as I sat there frustrated about whatever going on in my life in my eye, I started understanding that there's other motherfuckers going through a lot more and they're real crazy. So why don't I just calm down a little bit, have a little bit more patience, and get what I'm gonna get done? Because clearly what I looked at is this. He was giving the security guard and the guy behind the desk a hard time. Before that guy came, their job was just to give you the information you need, tell you to take a seat, get your information done, and go to the next person. Their job is to deal with anybody's shit, no matter what you say or do, and they got to stay up all night. And I just sat there and talked to that dude about that. Like, bro, I hear where you coming from, and you might be going through something mentally, bro, but before you came in here talking about all the shit you going through, you were struggling with something and you clearly need their help. You're coming to somebody else's job acting a fucking fool, and they got to stay up all night and deal with your shit, and you need their help. They don't need your help, motherfucker. You ain't come up here talking about, so you need me to help you? Hell no. You came up here, I came up here for their help. Fuck, I look like arguing and acting a fool. That ain't gonna help me none. So it was just a motherfucker like right here, right across this room, right in the hallway, trying to flirt, drunk, acting a fool. They discharged his ass. They got him up out of here. Young nurse was getting on their fucking nerves. So, like I said, you don't see nobody up here with me. I'm a solo act. Mike Jack. You hear me go, Mike? You don't see nobody up here with me with niggas. Mama, daddy, baby mama, no fucking body. Gigi, nobody. Nigga, they all under the covers and shit. I'm solo when it come to everything. If I'm injured, I'm suffering by my damn self. If I got money, I'm counting it by my damn self. If I don't got none, I gotta go hustle to make some more by my damn self. You hear me go, Mike?
I hear you debate. Guys in the chat hating on you, man.
Yeah.
The face ain't talking about nothing.
Man, nigga, just shut your ass up, man. You old as hell hating on people,
I
man.
fuck
Shut
with
up.
Jester, bro.
Tell me
But
to
I fuck with you, Jester. But you gotta stop saying every time somebody say a real take, whether it's about Ant-Man or anybody else, you gotta stop saying that we hating because the Lakers and LeBron ain't in the playoffs. Stop saying that, bro.
think about LeBron, man.
But Jester, game two, bro. This is game two. Now listen, you dropped 32, but it's not enough to win. So listen, last time you let Julius Randle outperform you. This time he had 6 points and you still lost. Bruh, like y'all gonna bury yourself. You gonna go on this hill and you gonna die on this hill, nigga. You gonna
Nah,
die on this hill is what you're gonna do.
nah, nigga, the Lakers died on that hill.
See, but this ain't got nothing to do with them, and you sound sick in the head. You sound sick in the head.
And nah, nigga, the Lakers died on their heel.
Okay, Jester, they got eliminated. That's funny, but it don't have nothing to do with what's going on right now, though.
Hey,
It don't have nothing to do with what's going on right now, bro. Like
I
that's
didn't bring,
funny, and the
I
Lakers
didn't,
got eliminated. I hear you, but bro, you gonna keep going with that?
I didn't just
That
bring it like you did.
I'm just no, but every time I just notice you and a lot of guys who don't like the Lakers and don't like LeBron, every time somebody have an honest take about Ant-Man or any fucking body in the playoffs that's not the Lakers and LeBron, y'all say we shouldn't say shit and our view and our angle is biased and slanted because we're angry because our team ain't in the playoffs. That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. Now I don't know basketball because my team got eliminated. Oh, so last year we ain't know basketball either. All these years, nigga, the Lakers ain't won since 2020, nigga. And y'all niggas been coming up here talking to us. So now we ain't been knowing basketball for 4 years now, nigga. 5 years just to make y'all niggas. Y'all gonna like I said, the shit you say, you
Hey,
can't flush down the toilet. The shit you say, you can't flush down the toilet.
hey,
Not with me. Not with
hey,
me.
hey.
Bro, this shit out of hand, bruh.
Ain't won since 2020, and that was in the bubble. That's something
I'm
special
just
like the
saying.
bubble.
I mean,
And
listen,
now
if
they
we,
can't even get back to the finals now.
I mean, listen, Jester, that shit don't make me mad, man. I think sometimes the shit you be saying, the shit like guys like you be saying, is to try to make a motherfucker mad and crash out. Like in
No,
the beginning, listen, in the beginning when I first started coming online and shit like that, I used to get mad and crash out about LeBron,
he's hurt.
whatever team he was on, shit like that. If a nigga knew anything, if a nigga got advantage of me, I mean, well, if a nigga cornered me in a debate and I couldn't get out of that corner and I was getting cooked, I get mad, crash out. But I done got so much fucking more mature, bro. I'm such in a mental place in my life, bro. Like, I'm not finna be sitting up here bad because you're making jokes that are, yeah, the shit you saying is truthful and you're twisting it as a joke, and that's fine, bro. But it doesn't apply to what's going on currently in the NBA. Currently, right now, it's 4 teams left. None of those teams are the Lakers, but
That's a
y'all continuously bring the Lakers up, though. For
that's a
what reason?
I
What
do
reason?
I do a favor.
It's like you're on a mission to make sure that we know the Lakers suck. I'm not gonna never think the Lakers suck. I'm not gonna think no team that LeBron played for sucks. I'm gonna think we got a chance to win a title, nigga, if he healthy and he bouncing that basketball, nigga.
And what happened?
Now guess what?
How did
You
that go?
disagree with that. You disagree with
Hey, I
that.
didn't
That's
have to
fine.
disagree with it. How did that go?
But guess what? That's fine, Jester. I
I,
ain't
I
tripping.
disagree with anything. How did that go for you?
It didn't work out. It did
Right.
not work
That's
out. But you
all.
can't win every fucking year.
all,
Michael Jordan didn't win every
Lakers
year. He
can't
only
win
won
nothing.
6 out of 15. He only won 6 out of 15.
We
Okay?
actually know the Lakers can't win every year because they ain't won since 2020. That's been 5 years ago.
That's fine. That's fine, bro. What you I mean, I can't
Yeah,
change
yeah.
based
You
on how
talking
I
about
feel,
winning?
I can't change history.
Yeah, you
LeBron
talking about
won
winning?
one title in
You talking
2020
about
with the
winning? They
Lakers.
can
That's
make
it.
it to the finals.
I wish he could. I wish he should have. I wish he could have done more so y'all could shut the fuck up and acknowledge his greatness. But unfortunately, he didn't. But that don't take away from his overall greatness. Because he had a bad run and a bad stretch with this team does not mean it takes away from his overall greatness.
Man, you talking about
The
winning.
listen, the
And make it,
Lakers is great with or without LeBron before he came, and LeBron is great with or without the Lakers. That's not a diss to either side.
they can't
Fuck
even
you
make
mean?
they can't even make it
LeBron
back.
was great before he got to the Lakers, and the Lakers was great before LeBron got to the Lakers. Right or wrong?
They can't even make it back to the finals, my guy.
He's still obsessed over all of this shit.
So,
I mean, I tried, y'all. I tried. I'm in the fucking hospital, bro.
they made it to the finals that 1 year, and that's it. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I ain't got no insurance at all, so I can't go to the hospital for no eye injury.
Yeah, I'm insured enough. I'm insured enough, and you know, I'm gonna drink, smoke, and I'm
Like
finna
you,
go link with my sons today. I
you
might
ain't
the next panel I might have my sons on there. I ain't never had my kids on there. I think I'm gonna have my kids on there. I think I had my kids on there one time. I think I'm gonna have them on there this
Mike,
next
you
panel.
ain't insurance to Walmart.
Huh?
Mike,
Huh?
you ain't got
Yeah.
insurance to Walmart.
No, I ain't got no insurance at all.
That's crazy.
I got one son is a Curry fan, the other one is a LeBron fan.
I got insurance through my job.
I buy a lot of Steph Curry shit and still respect Steph Curry, even though I don't feel like he the best player, even though he don't play for the Lakers. But I still can acknowledge and respect him.
Mm.
You
You
feel
know,
me?
you understand.
I still spend money and put money in his pocket, even though I don't fuck with him and I think LeBron is the GOAT. But I
You, you,
still do it.
you only fuck with Curry because your son like him.
Okay, but it don't matter. It
It
don't
does
matter
matter.
though.
It's the
It
reason why.
don't matter.
It's
No,
the
it
reason why
don't.
it does matter.
How does it matter? It matters
It,
to you, Jester. Just
you know,
say it matters to you, bro.
the only reason why you fucking with him is because your son like him. That's why it matters.
Oh my God. That's what matters to you, Jester. That's what matters to you. I still respect him, regardless if my son was a fan of him or not. I still respect him. He's still the greatest shooter ever.
Mm.
So I mean, what is this angle that y'all be trying to come with, bro? It's like because I'm a LeBron fan, I hate everybody else, and nobody else is good except for LeBron. No, I said he's the GOAT and he's the best player I've ever seen bounce the basketball. G League, motherfucking Gus Macker, YFCA, NBA, nigga. Yeah, LBJ, the greatest ever, nigga,
In
ever.
your opinion,
Okay, that's fine. But that don't mean I cannot acknowledge and respect everybody else that played before him and anybody else that's playing now. But y'all feel because I said that LeBron is the GOAT and I feel like he the best player I've ever seen, nobody else is good. Nobody else deserves any respect. Nobody else deserves to be acknowledged. You can't believe me when I give a person a compliment. You can't believe me when I say a motherfucker ain't doing their job. Oh, but y'all can sit up here all fucking day long and want us to hear about y'all bashing LeBron and the Lakers. Man, gone somewhere.
man, ain't nobody bashing them trash ass. They ain't nothing to bash.
Okay. If they ain't nothing to bash, why even bring them up and why you can't accept what we saying about Ant-Man?
Because
Why you can't accept what we said about Ant-Man? And I know a good 95% of what I'm hearing ain't hate. It's not biasness. It's straight up what you see. The nigga
because
ain't showing up. He ain't showing up, and y'all giving excuses.
because you put your king out.
Oh my God.
Make
This
a
shit
Jester don't
crazy.
talk basketball, man. That's
This
fucking
shit
annoying, bro.
crazy, bruh.
You don't talk no basketball.
This dude is obsessed with talking about how we lost, bro. Like he literally is. It's like, listen, the Lakers and LeBron is a crack rock, and every time they lose, he got to get a hit, bro. It's horrible. It's really horrible.
That is the funniest shit ever.
Hold on, my nurse coming. She got on Jade. She black.
Ain't nothing wrong with having them J's on.
But I ain't got no insurance. I can't go to the doctor for no stuff like that. Shit, I better have something serious wrong. I better be I better have a broken bone or be severely sick. Severely sick. I can't go to the doctor for no eye problem. Hell no.
Well, you got to get yourself some insurance, Mike.
I do got insurance, but it's fucked up right now.
Oh,
It's finna get fixed here shortly. It just like every year for some reason something they keep on changing the criteria for shit. So every year I gotta fix it. I'm just saying I don't have insurance currently right now because it's fucked up. I have it, but it's fucked up.
Uh,
I gotta fix it. It's gonna take me another month to fix it. Hopefully I have it fixed about. Hopefully I have it fixed in about a few weeks. Because if something happen, I'm gonna need that motherfucking insurance. Now Walmart does have insurance, but it's not what you think it is.
what you trying to say? It's trash.
Yeah, that's what I'm basically saying. I'm saying it's trash without trying to say it's trash. You know what I mean? I do get Walmart sponsors, so I don't want to put it out like that. So Walmart, please keep sponsoring the channel.
It's trash without saying it's trash.
That's the only way I can say it. I ain't trying to lose my sponsors.
No, that's right.
But yeah, Lakers losing in the first round. That was bad, bro. That was real bad. That was like watching Spence get beat by Crawford. And the reason why I say that because if you had Spence winning and you watch that fight, you're like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Especially after the first two rounds. The first two rounds was, to me, kind of competitive to some degree. The first two, but after that, they should have just stopped that fight. That was a slugfest. I was like, damn. I'm so glad I didn't. You know what's crazy, Mingway? I had a $500 bet on that fight, and the person backed out. I'm so glad they backed out. I would have looked stupid.
So practically the doctor's gonna come up in here. Oh well, he already came in here after the nurse. D- my apologies, host, cutting you off. But yeah, so the doctor is going to put some numbing medication in my eye, look at it, and then go from there. You know, you got to put that numbing medication there so you don't be like closing your eye, going all crazy. So they can put the little thing on there to X-ray and see if it's a scratch, it's infection, whatever the case may be. Yeah, so this is where I'm at with it. But I could clearly see Jester is a hater. He's a LeBron and Lakers hater, no doubt about it. He don't want to talk basketball. He want to talk hatred. Yeah, he like a Klansman up here, man. He like a Klansman, nothing but hatred in his heart. Salute to
Hell yeah.
Jester though. You need the haters, man, because I'm a lover. You can call me whatever you want to call me, nigga. Like I told my girl today. Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I'm gonna be 90. I'm still gonna say LBJ to go. Fuck wrong with you.
ain't nothing
I
wrong
don't give a
with
fuck about none of that.
it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Straight up, bro. Swear to God, I told my girl that straight to her face, like, man, shut up talking to me, bro. I'm tired of you talking about LeBron. He the GOAT, and that's how I'ma feel. You can wake up every day, hate him. My girl hate LeBron. You hear me?
Ain't
Hate him.
nothing wrong with
That,
you. LeBron,
that,
nigga.
that shit ain't gonna change me none. I ain't coming up off that hill, none.
Nothing wrong with it.
And I respect it. You know, listen, some things, Jester, I'm not a dumb nigga. You feel me? Some things about his character, some decisions he's made with his career, I understand. But don't nobody run nobody else's life and you don't know why a person made a decision. You could try to think as to why you think they made a decision, but nobody is in his life, nobody's in his mind, nobody put in all his work to get to this point that he got to in his career. So no one really knows. We just make guesses. Unless he put himself out there and say, well, I did this because of this or whatever the case may be, you need to say, oh, well, he was scared of the grind. Or he a coward. He ain't want to stay down with his team. There's a lot of reasons you niggas come up with. But y'all niggas, you know, is y'all willing to stay somewhere 7+ years and lose? Y'all say y'all want him to do it to prove that he like Mike and prove that he like everybody else. But is you gonna stay somewhere? Is you gonna stay at your job for 7+ years and be losing and unhappy because everybody else wants you to prove that you a real nigga? No, you're not. You gonna be a man and do what the fuck you feel is the best thing for you physically, mentally, spiritually, and financially. But for some fucking reason, when LeBron come along and the player empowerment and all this shit opened up and he took advantage of it, this is not the shit that he did. This is the shit the league allowed that he just seen it and took advantage of it first before KD and everybody else. Now he's the bad guy. After getting everybody paid, now all these niggas that got that played with LeBron, all these niggas got paid. He went in Melo. Remember Melo was getting blackballed? Who saved him? LeBron. The nigga that only care about himself, right? Who saved Melo? The nigga that y'all say is a real ball. Today, bro, he did enough to prove
Nigga, that
that
is
he'll
my
get you paid if you win with him and play with him. He did enough to prove that he can get it done on every level. He did enough to prove that he really cares about the people outside of basketball, something that Jordan doesn't care about. Feel me? Kobe cared. Kobe really pulled up in the hood. Jordan never did. He's a bitch. He overrated. He don't fuck with our music. He don't fuck with our people, nothing. He only fuck with us when we give him some money. He ain't about shit. And everybody know it, bro. You niggas just hide behind the fact he got 6 rings. But
nigga.
everything else is trash, man. And then he ain't the only nigga that got 6+ rings. Y'all niggas act like he the only one that got 6+ rings. Go on somewhere. Everybody try to hear that.
No one person ain't got 6 rings.
But see that? You see that? Y'all see? Y'all caught that? Now I got done saying all of that. I know one person that ain't got 6 rings. See that? That's crazy. We know LeBron only got 4 rings, bro. Y'all keep bringing it up, and it bothers y'all because y'all know, along with the 4 rings and everything he got, he surpasses all these niggas. So y'all
Jordan,
keep on. It bothers y'all, and y'all
Jordan,
keep on harping on him having 4 because
kind of-
if he had six, it'd be like smacking somebody over the head with a hot ass frying pan.
and Jordan got the
You
same
feel
amount of
me?
championship rings as LeBron got finals
But the
losses.
4 rings with everything he got, drowning y'all slowly. It's drowning y'all slowly, bro. It's eating at y'all. When you really look at his resume, everything he's done, okay, you know that it's
They
good
just
enough
broke
to
it
be the
down.
GOAT. You know it is.
Debates. You got to watch this guy called B-Ball Breakdown. He's breaking down why why Minnesota can't win this series. He's breaking it down right now.
Oh, yeah. I'm subscribed to him. B-Ball
He
Breakdown.
breaking that shit down.
Sounds good. That breakdown gonna be with shit pop up.
Man, Minnesota, bro. I'm watching the breakdown debates, bro. Everything he said, debates. Guess who said the same thing? Debates.
Who's
Go
that?
Mike.
Uh,
He's saying everything that I said.
mm. Man, I'm finna
Rudy,
get wore out
he
today.
also a
Huh?
debates. He also said that he mentioned that Gobert is not playable in this series. He also mentioned that Mike Conley is not playable in this series. B-Ball Breakdown mentioned this. He said Gobert and Mike Conley is not playable in this series. What that tell you, debates? When you play Gobert and Mike Conley against OKC, you're asking for it. Gobert's a liability, and Mike Conley's a huge liability. You can't put no old ass Mike Conley against no fucking J Dub. The fuck? Mike Conley can't do shit with these young niggas. You know what I'm saying? The base. You put this old ass Mike Conley with these young bucks and Rudy Gobert. What? And Gobert's playing drop coverage. That's what's killing him. Gobert keep playing that drop coverage shit. He's scared, the Bates. Every time they set a screen, OKC, Gobert is going to a drop, which is allowing SGA to just pull up from mid range. Gobert ain't playable, bro. He's not playable.
As soon as he retreats, we get a drive and a pull. For what it's worth, Shea doesn't draw this foul, and they get a stop. But if you think both of Rudy's hands are bad, imagine how only one is, especially when he brings the ball down and just lets Dort strip him clean. But this was shocking. With poor spacing on the weak side by OKC, the Wolves allowed him to isolate in the post. I don't care how good a defender you think McDaniels is. Just send a double team and let anyone else beat you. Randall is just standing there doing nothing as SGA hits a gimme. Speaking of post-ups, in what world would the defense ever let him post up one-on-one, especially if it's against someone smaller like DiVincenzo? What are the coaches doing allowing this to happen? With Hartenstein standing on the block and Wallace in the weak side corner, it would be easy for Rudy to get over there and smother him. Instead, they just let Dante get abused. Can you hear me shaking my head? In my game one breakdown,
Minnesota getting exposed bad, bro. This breakdown is crisp.
When they set these ball screens in their half court, they can blast him, especially because this high on the floor, there is enough room for the defense to rotate and recover. Instead, Edwards wanders into the area, but he's not playing defense. His arms aren't up to pressure the pass into a steal, and they give up a wide open three. They dodged the bullet here, but at least someone else shot it. I felt Edwards lacked any sense of urgency in the defensive end. Midway through the first, they had a great chance to double with their best athletes and get it out of his hands. And even when he does give it up, look how Ant is just walking around despite guarding SGA. This is crazy to think you can do this and stop anybody, much less a guy that can explode to his left like this and finish with a gliding 2-foot floater high off the glass with touch. The lack of urgency also concerned me to no end. Off a made layup, no less. There is no recognition that Shea's bringing the ball up. The entire defense should be focused on stopping him and getting it out of his hands, yet he doesn't even get picked up until the high school three-point line. Now you've got three guys stuck in the paint, and they get lucky. Wallace misses the wide-open shot. If you're wondering why I sound obsessed over getting it out of SGA's hands, here's a good reason. But first, they're lucky they escape with a one-on-one on DiVincenzo. But once it goes to the others, look how much trouble they have creating advantages to score. Having Isaiah Joe and Chet Holmgren trying to attack McDaniels and Rudy is a win for the defense, as Chet practically airballs a 10-footer. If they haven't figured out who they must focus on to stop, then this series is already over. Randall is literally walking around out there as his man is setting a ball screen. He should be sprinting to meet Shea at the point of attack and get it out of his hands. Instead, he lets him split it easily, and the only thing that saved this possession from Minnesota was Lyman harping on. Just let the others try and beat you. A J-Dub, Dort, pick and roll out top is much easier to defend. And now SGA is throwing up his hands, watching Chet try his slow release over Rudy's contest, and boom, that's all they needed to do. The end of the first half was particularly upsetting to me, as the Wolves have a prime opportunity to send a second defender in, knowing he wants to wind the clock down. Instead, they just let him get into his bag and shoot the step back to be in rhythm. Then, after a particularly foolish illegal screen by DiVincenzo allows the Thunder another opportunity, they again don't send a second defender at him when DiVincenzo was right there to get it out of his hands. McDaniels was out of position from the start, and he makes two more legit free throws for nothing. In my game one breakdown, not only did I suggest setting a second defender at him, I said they need to try some zone defense considering how well it worked for Denver. Well, wouldn't you know it, they ran a bunch of zone. Let's see how it worked. Here's the unique for the NBA 1-2-2 with McDaniels at the top, and I thought this was pretty inspiring. Ball screen is ineffective since there are two guards just waiting for
Hell yeah, gotta stay in the lab, man.
Trying to create a good shot until Rudy can test perfectly, and the defense gets a stop. Great. So what do you magically do on the very next possession? Of course, they go right back to man-to-man. While SGA was nowhere to be found, Williams was able to attack that drop coverage.
Not sure, Jay Will. Just hearing all the things that I've been saying.
Off guard as SGA languishes in the left corner while Naz Reid wisely leaves his left block area to take away the pass to Caruso. Now the offense dies, and they give up a slightly contested three to a guy shooting under 27% from three in the playoffs. Naj Reid got his third foul, so they had to put Rudy back in, and that changed their zone to a regular ho-hum 2-3. And this works beautifully, as SGA was more than happy to give it up right away. And now the others play with their food until the shot clock winds down, and anyone not named Gilgeous-Alexander shoots the ball into a miss. The Thunder do adjust a little by inside ball screening and short rolling, but not with a big man, with Alex Caruso. While the zone was successful getting it out of SGA's hands, they embarrassingly forget to guard the ball. This should be McDaniels on him, but Rudy could have gotten him as well as Randall hugged in to take away the Hartenstein cut. This was even more embarrassing. Even after they win the battle to get it out of SGA's hands, first, check Coach Finch showing Rudy how to get his hand up while Caruso gets to look around for a bit before deciding to shoot the wide open 13-footer. What's supposed to happen is once Wiggins gets the ball, Conley sprints to him so Randall can bump back down, and then Rudy can pick up Caruso and not be afraid of Hartenstein sliding to the hoop. But even if that doesn't happen, McDaniels could easily have gotten open there since he had Edwards covering the backside. It's possible going back and forth between man and zone got confusing, which would be kind of sad for a team that's competing in the conference finals. But how else to explain in the third quarter when Rudy, who had been guarding Hartenstein the whole time, sees him to his left, but just decides to run away and pick up Chet. Now, Chet's man, Julius Randle, is completely caught jogging back and out of position, and that means the NBA MVP meets zero resistance on a drive right to the front of the rim. Somehow he blows the layup, but it certainly ain't from anything the defense did. Back to zone with McDaniels playing the center, which I like. It's forced SGA to give it up and let J. Dub run the show out top. The inside ball screen simply does not work against a 2-3 zone with the weak side guard waiting and McDaniels at the nail as Williams continues to be battling behind the arc. But you can't expect to win a conference finals game on the road if you can't even sprint to your spot on the zone within 6 seconds. As Randall somehow forgets he's the low forward in the left block. So the one guy the entire defense should be keen on gets a free drive right to the rim for a layup. And while the game is close, it's about to be blown completely wide open as Randall is just jogging back down the court after getting cleanly stripped by the help defense, not recognizing there should be red lights flashing and alarm sounding as SGA is the guy bringing it up down the middle of the court. Alexander Walker is left on an island, and it's always a tell that there's a clear foul when the defender tries to hide his hands behind his back. And check the lefty double pump finish off the glass through contact that just continues to prove how damn good this guy really is. Now the Wolves trying to get cute by starting out the 2-3 zone, but then morphing to man-to-man midway through the possession. Here's the 2-3 zone, and then once it goes to check the nail, everyone picks up a man. So the Thunder target DiVincenzo again, who doesn't have a hope to stop him one-on-one, as the pull-up from the baseline doesn't even move the net. I think you get the picture by now that SGA is the key to the whole thing for OKC, and that Minnesota has neither a game plan or the ability to execute or even exert enough hustle to make it work. On a made basket, they still almost don't get back into their zone in time, as this long upward pass caught them out of position, and the Thunder won't let them off the hook. In the zone, it makes zero sense to be denying SGA at the half, which allows the pass to Chet, and Edwards is just standing there and not paying attention as the cutter moves right in front of him for the layup. Great recovery, but what do you expect is going to happen from such poor effort to begin with? And I didn't love this call in real time, but there is simply no denying the contact of the forearm is clear and that it dislodged the ball, practically forcing the ref to call it. And to top it off, after falling down by 21 points by the end of the third, they yet again allow the ball screen to be set and just switch this instead of showing him two defenders to get it out of his hands. Once the shot clock hits 5 seconds, you absolutely must send the second defender in above the 3-point line. He tries to pass it, they'll run out of time to get a good shot. Dante should know this, but instead, he waits till there are 3 seconds in the shot clock and SGA is at the elbow. What is Edwards doing? Why isn't he already next to the shooter who will have no time to do anything but toss it up? Coach Finch and the coaching staff will have to do some soul searching on their way back in Minnesota to not only come up with better defensive tactics, but to get better execution from his players. Worst of all, there's a lack of urgency and effort from these guys, and that's simply unacceptable against any opponent, much less the
I'm gonna be going outside.
All right, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Push It Podcast. We have a special guest in the house as well. A very talented musician. T is in the house. Going to be doing some pretty nice stuff that we can't do. Yeah, some of the lovely ladies here. And as you guys know, we're running a subathon right now, man. The goals are basically, I think we're like 5 something right now, 5,200. But the goal is 7K. It's supposed to 8. I did my punishment basically, which was therapy. Donuts. Donuts. Talking watching. Donuts. Hey, man, good luck with it. And then Chris, you're next, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, meeting in the studio. 500. I was down for this show. Yeah. We had 2,500 hour scout stream, guys, and we'll go until sun comes up hot. Let's go. Yeah. So basically, get the set where like some just we show up. We're like 53 or something like that. We get the 7. Chris will go to A, and then at 75, it goes 500 more all scouts. And at 10, you go to the hood, you can chicken and watermelon. Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. Not your idea, Lauren. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. You want to make some intros or anything like that?
Yes. So we got lots of coming next week, especially, and in June as well. I don't want to give too much out there, but we just have to check it out. And of course, we did show you out yesterday. These and tricks are amazing. They thought as well. Hey Chris, what's up with you, bro? Yo, welcome. Shout out to Bo. So to Bo with Bills. Mullen Bills. Hey, nigga, you need therapy, bro. Donuts. Yeah, shout out to Chad, shout out to the girls, shout out to Team Magic. Hopefully, we can get some girls bike off this beer. Who knows? But, let's say we had a break. I had a break, thank God. Yeah, I was on cloud 9, bro. I was like, what? It was your birthday, bro. Oh, yeah. It's my birthday. I would say this is Wilson networking behind the scenes. I've seen him actually use it to his advantage. Props to you. And good stuff, bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to the girls, shout out to the people that's helping me out, and what's onto the panel. But let's get it. All right. And we'll do intros first for chat.
Yeah, we can have some intros. And guys, I was gone for 2 weeks, as you guys know. I was in New York City. I was keeping track of the Diddy case. Absolutely wild testimony in there. There's 16 witnesses that have testified already. If you guys want to get more info, I actually went ahead and summarized each of the witnesses. Timestamps are up right now on Mario Index. Each of the witnesses, but yeah, crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff.
And that woman technically, bro, the black lady.
Yeah, so yeah, I know. I was just like, so I'm just standing there, right? Because there was a bunch of bloggers out there, shade room, nice people asking questions. And I think I was like, someone wanted to do an interview with me, and I was like, I was talking about the case. And then she just comes up and says, I hate you, Myron, blah, blah. I was like, what the fuck, man? I had seen her before, but I was like, I'm just not going to.
Was it stricken on the different video?
Yeah, she's weird. Like, she harasses people in the city. That's like what she does. So the key is to not give them any she just proved all my stereotypes right when it comes to pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys want, the situation is summarized on Mario Games X. Don't do it now, but go watch it later on where I go over each witness's testimony. And the case is going to continue on Tuesday. They're going to keep the trial going. But they didn't do anything today or on Monday.
Those are really good breakdown. And Teddy spoke as well, right?
Yeah, he took the stand yesterday.
Did he write Russ?
He didn't. He wore a leather jacket and some jeans.
Was he hungry?
No, he wasn't. But what I will say that was crazy, they lit his Porsche on fire, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. Was that cause like, I guess, attempted murder?
No. What they're trying to do is they're trying to charge Diddy under RICO, and RICO has certain crimes that falls like a prerequisite for the RICO racketeering, and arson is one of them. So that's why they brought Kid Cudi in to testify that his car was firebombed, because they're trying to get that as a crime that occurred under the racketeering. That's why they wanted. That's why they needed Cudi to testify.
That's crazy, bro. But we found out Cassidy was lying though. I believe being a victim.
But yeah, I mean, like the thing is a lot of it was consensual, man. It's a lot of gray area. So and then she said that Diddy like raped her, and then she went ahead and had sex with him like a month later. Like after that, and they were talking the day after that she was allegedly raped.
Where's the base? You gotta hold it down for a minute. I gotta do something real quick. Oh shit! I guess the base fell out. I guess the base fell off, man. He was on for a second. Fell out. Where's LaFonso? That's what I've been wondering. He was talking a lot of shit. I don't know where he at.
So it's just, yeah. You know, Victor, this, what,
Oh yeah, bro. He was in the courtroom. I saw him. His face was beat red when some of this stuff was going on. And when she talked about being great, that he had to leave the courtroom. Can we make some of these?
Hey, debates, man. What do you got on Goat Mike? Going to the Walmart Hall of Fame, man.
Okay, so ladies.
Debates, what do you got on Goat Mike? Get into the Walmart Hall of Fame, man. That's facts, yeah.
Damn. I'm sorry. And I am currently, I just started a new thing. It's called karaoke. So I go around
50
to
what?
places and where people are outside and let them sing through my car. I got a little karaoke thing with that too.
Okay.
And they like it.
Do you stream it?
I'm about to. Like, I'm just kind of getting a feel for what the reaction is. There was a guy the other day that wants to do the channel. I'm excited to do it.
Cool. Any size?
Single.
Yeah. So,
Single.
highest potential level?
Hell yeah, debates. I've had to endure it all, man.
Back in the day?
Hell yeah. They got it. They got to put me in the Hall of Fame, man.
Your parents are they together or not?
I know.
Like in my days, I'm not even born yet.
Talk about 15-year career, 4 call-ins, 4 vacations.
That's
I'm just gonna tell people I'm a vampire and I'm 2,000 years old.
that works.
It's a long time, man. Anybody working harder than the beast mode?
American Indian character.
Sure. What percentage?
Oh, I know my heritage. I mean, they're from a what percentage?
I see what got you. Oh, and then where are you from?
I grew up in LA. I came here from London.
Oh, she wants it notes. No, her family. Oh, okay. Your dad, right? Your mom?
My dad.
Cool. All right. Your body count at 55.
I'll just say it's more than your age.
Yeah. Well, you know what? How old Chris is? Chris is 36, right? I'm a vampire, right? Chris, 36, 37. I'm 37. Yeah, he's 37. Yeah, I thought I was the only vampire. You're old, bro. Hey, listen, man. You're old, bro. Black on crack. That's crazy, dog. W vampires. Anyhow, welcome back to the show. What's your name?
I'm Silva.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What do you do for work?
I just started in oil. Last time I was here,
Last time I was here.
last time I was here,
Hey, listen, man.
I talked about
That was 2 weeks ago, man.
Yeah. You know my first day I made $3,000.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, so you young niggas support the shit it after the show? You mean 3K first day?
No, I started 2 days ago. I literally started right after my graduation, and literally I made like.
Bro, she had the degree. Give your life a chance. At 18 is right, you know. She reminds me of a diploma. Sure. Let's try community papers. That's content, right?
No.
We should do that shit though. Take the degree.
No, I am at high school diploma and I just graduated.
Man, you want to use that shit. Shout out to IO. Who was that? Oh, for the subs, man. Yeah, guys. Guys, instead of doing Rumble Reds, just do subs, man. That's the best way to do it. I love white privilege. Shout out to you. Funny. The goal's 10K, guys. So that's not here. And then what else we got here? I think someone else gifted 10 subs. It's Matt Mima Patty? Matty P. 10 gifted subs, appreciate that. And then White Wolf, appreciate that. Also, to claim your subs, just type in the chat something. Yeah, type in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna roll you, whatever you want to say. Love you subs. All right, cool. And guys, the goal is 7,000 by the end of the show.
All right, debates.
Yeah, Chris does it. Okay, where are you from again?
I was like born here.
You're from Miami. Okay. Where you said, oh, I situation. Relationship status.
I'm single.
Everybody's together. Where the trouble is.
Where you from?
Yes.
Body count?
I'm not disclosing that information.
Yeah, that's a lot.
No, it's not. It's not.
That's
It's
what I'm saying.
not.
I'm just getting
I didn't say the real number. I didn't say the real number.
You were rude last time.
No, I said I was a virgin, and then I said I had 17, and that's still not the
Oh
real
yeah, she
number.
lied. You lied, nigga. She lied. You lied. You lied the first time.
Yeah, I know, but I admitted it. I admitted.
After we caught you.
No, I already said it.
That means it's higher than 6.
You gotta be.
No, it's
Yeah.
Man, almost reach your age.
All right, and what's your ethnic background?
I'm Nicaraguan, Brazilian, and no, my dad's half Brazilian, and my mom's like Nicaraguan.
All right. Next.
Hey, y'all.
I'm sorry?
I'm Tay.
10. Okay, how old are you 10?
25.
Okay, what do you do?
I do remote.
Remote work?
Yeah.
Like in what field?
I do patient monitoring.
Okay. What does that entail exactly?
Basically, I just look in the charts, put it in the system, provide stuff like that.
Okay. You have to have many nurses. You said many nurses? She's not office, right? So I mean.
Yeah, I'm in the office, but I don't deal with like patients. Or
Oh,
like
okay. So like you would monitor like maybe pacemaker information?
no, like we have devices that set to the facility, so they do like providers on there. So I'm looking at your blood pressure, everything, blood glucose, things
Okay.
like that.
So by
Yeah.
She like, that nigga died.
high education so
I've been to college.
very specific.
I didn't finish.
So much. It's completed. Questions completed. Relationship status?
Single.
Okay, so go.
No,
Body count.
not important.
Birth control.
No.
Okay.
Ethnic background.
American.
Black. That's your nationality. You're like black.
NBA.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Who's up next? Welcome back.
I'm Elise London.
Oh,
Lisa London.
Elise London.
Lisa London. Okay.
how old are you?
Last time I was here, it was due to academics on the live at my age, so I'm not sure if it's staying the age again or if it's a lie.
Damn. Really?
My real age is 39.
God damn.
All right. Where are you from? UK?
Yeah, I'm from the UK, in Tampa.
What do you do for work?
I'm an adult entertainer.
Oh,
She belongs to the streets.
I was thinking about that. I remember.
Wait, do it again. If you don't mind. There we go. It's a leak though. It's like that. Pull harder. Yeah, pull harder, man. You know, in Chinatown, bro. Tagline.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're on OnlyFans too, but you're actually like you work like with the main like real porn companies, right?
Yes.
Like,
Mainstream porn, like professional porn, and stuff like that.
Do you use Exodus?
uh,
The porn convention here in Miami. Don't I call now?
yeah, I was gonna say, how do you know that?
Don't worry about it. How do you? Well, off money.
When was it?
Recently.
You were in the jelly wrestling, weren't you?
What? What? Nigga, no, I can go. I was at the party. That's not worth it.
Oh.
No, Diddy. Hey, this
Oh, that's also a lie. No freak offs at parties. That's all a lie. The Diddy parties actually are legitimate parties. Yeah, that's something I figured out.
people like.
Wait, fresh Mark, I'm getting take that bull over here. She has red hair. She's a good hand jobs. Oh.
Amaranth. I would say Amaranth.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So you're a porn actress. All right. How's the case level?
I was at college, so I got like the boys British, so it's like similar to AA. No, so I did storyline in college, but I finished my like degree, like similar to associate.
Okay. You went to Bristol?
Okay, so she has a equivalent of associates in America. All right. Relationship status.
Is it the same one from last time? Good stuff.
How long y'all been together?
It's been like a couple years we've been seeing each other and doing like actions together.
Keep it real. Does he watch your videos?
He watches the ones that he's in.
Oh.
But then I don't think I think he's
So okay, is he in the industry as well? Okay, so he's a porn star too.
he does I'm just going his faceless.
Is he black? I might know who he is.
It's unacceptable.
Pause. Good pause. Yo, Art in the building, 50 subs, bro.
Hey, shout out to
Tell
Art.
me nothing about Art, man.
Yo, shout out to Art, man. Give him a $1.
Let's go 7K for Chris AA meeting. Can't wait. I'm gonna go and record myself. Can't wait.
Okay, so what was I gonna say? So you have is it like open relationship then? I guess. Has to, right?
No, so I'm really loyal and I will not sleep with anyone else.
Yo, you're what? I'm white.
Like, so basically, like I think that we're in a lifestyle with us. Like a lifestyle party, and then we got together, then we have like a girl and guys, and a couple and girl, and like pieces together, then I'll just do everything that I and then I'll do. I go to like concept, professional, mainstream shoot.
It doesn't count.
I don't think it counts.
Well, hold on. Does he think it counts?
He's got his own situation and he doesn't know. I'm happy with having treatments.
Okay, so just so I understand this, you only have sex with other men when you're shooting professional porn, but he can have sex with other women whenever he wants.
He's never let me say well done.
No. I'm just trying to understand the arrangement. Like he, for him, he could so he's 100% open on his end, and you're open just on maybe the professional side.
That's my job. And yeah,
That's what I mean.
he does what he does.
Yeah, so he does whatever he wants. You, on the other hand, only have sex with other men if it's a professional shoot.
Or if I'm him,
Okay, so
It's funny in the industry itself. There's
this is common. This is very, very
no
common.
jealousy.
Yeah,
So it's just work for more people.
it's a different. Yeah, it took a while for me to understand it, but like I understood. I mean, I would never be able to do it, but you know, people in the industry is very common.
Like there's a party and like it's just someone smash for a girl. It's not like seeing the bad things. Like, oh, you just want to hit one time. Cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. It's just like Diddy parties. I think it's not real.
It's not. The whole Diddy party thing is okay, that's all. Yeah, and I can explain the freak outs, but I don't know.
I mean, good, bro. Let's do it.
All right, let me finish here. And I'll explain. Okay, so all right, so that's the arrangement you have, and you guys have been together. You said you know him for a bunch of years, but you guys are together for 6 months. 6 months. All right. Yeah. Okay. Parents.
What age? Yo, Chris! Oh my God. Comedians. What's comedians?
Yeah, did you say your mom is a real porn?
No, I did not say that. It's a comedy skit. Yeah, yep. Comedy skit.
Yeah, it's a cut. Yeah. And then Richard Trophy.
You have any kids? Okay. With the same guy or a different guy?
Who's up next?
Hi, my name is Ikmar Mendoza.
Oh wow.
Ikmar.
Ikmar, IGMAR. I'm a fashion designer and makeup artist, and right now
Well, your age.
I'll show you my ID and I'll show you your taxes.
What the fuck? Yo, Tom Jones, take it yourself, bro.
Shout out
Shout
to
out to Tom Jones.
Yeah, it's not also we just collect ages because we like keep data on all the girls that come on the show. So,
Okay. Show me your
No, okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
He just gives it.
Let's just pass that.
Nah, nigga, we still on shit. Right?
Okay, 44.
Oh, what you like, bro?
see, that's not so hard, right?
Okay, so whatever you want to, you know. So,
Okay.
okay, let me tell you about me. I'm from Venezuela.
Okay. Yo, T, how old is she, bro? Facts, bro.
At least.
57.
Okay. Oh, take the oldest. It's 57. What's not hard?
Yes.
So, in which about 2
I'm
years.
just playing here the same way as you.
In Venezuela, leaving.
Venezuela. Here.
Okay. Mom, you fucking man? Mom, you fucking man? What? Yo, chill, bro. This time, what's started, bro? Where's she came? Yeah. Sorry, Mom. You said it's Igmar, and then 57, you're from Venezuela, you're makeup artist and fashion designer. Okay, highest education.
Excuse me? Oh.
Highest education.
Yes. I went to fashion school in San Francisco.
Nice.
And then I studied to be a wardrobe stylist there. So it was 7
Did you get your bachelor's degree?
Yes.
What year was that?
1992, I began.
I was born that year.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you old as that?
Yes, I am. And I'm so proud of it because I saw like Queen, you know, I went to Nirvana and yeah. Yes.
Yo, wait.
I went to see Mariah. I'm very old. I'm over 80.
She saw Jeremiah. Jesus.
I'm so old that I'm almost 80.
We got shot. She was like, I saw him. I saw you did it. Hey, I'm pretty sure with the Flintstones. You said you went to fashion school and you got a degree in that.
Uh-huh.
What school is this? I didn't know.
That's in
San
the
Francisco?
the University of Arts.
It's unique. And they teach. You said it was wardrobe fashion school.
No, I went to fashion school and then I did like another course of wardrobe style.
Okay, all right. So it's add-on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you said you saw Nirvana live.
I saw Kurt Cobain and
I was gonna say you saw Kurt Cobain before he died. Kurt Cobain.
Well, I'm sorry. English is my second language. I cannot speak like you, my love, like super perfect, but you know, I speak 2 languages.
Wait, you speak better than French. Oh, well, I gotta ask this. Where did you see them at? Did you go to Seattle?
No, in Venezuela.
Oh shit!
I saw them in Venezuela.
I didn't know they went down there.
Yes.
I think over you. This is in the 90s, so
Yes.
20s.
Yes. Kind of.
Because Kurt Cobain died in the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Kills himself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shotgun in the mouth. That's yeah, that's why I was shocked when she said I saw them live. I was like,
Yes. I'm telling you, I'm almost
they're a very
80.
good band, but like, you know, the lead singer killed himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah?
Yeah.
Dating status?
No.
So single.
Yes, because
Not divorced ever?
I'm divorced. But you know,
You or him?
yeah, I love my freedom. I don't imagine myself with, you know, living with somebody I don't know.
So you're gonna be a nursing home soon, too.
Yes, I am. Right now, I live in a nursing.
Oh, you do? Mm-hmm. I told you. She broke out? Hey, Miss Queen, you better hook up on your plan. I hop on this shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know how to track our vitals. I missed that one. All right. Are your parents, well,
Yes, they are. They're still alive.
wow.
My parents, and they are together. They're Portuguese from Aveiro. So yes, they live here, and you know they're together. Mm-hmm.
What's your parents?
My dad is 87, and my mom is 85, like me.
Come on, Chris. I was gonna say birth control. No sense.
No. No, but what I don't understand here, you need to take care of yourself. Of course, I do condoms. Of course, you know, you don't need.
Yeah.
It's not just for.
You still be fucking. You still fucking.
Of course, baby. Why not? Maybe if you don't like But these other type of bigger guys that like me, this is not me Colombian, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Telemundo, novelas, yes, all that.
Okay. What's the body count? How many
I don't
heartbreaks?
know. I don't know, 17, something like that.
17?
Yeah.
17 something.
I imagine.
Hey guys, she's talking. What's the body count?
Like 17, I guess.
She lying?
Yes.
No. Do I look like very, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I am very mentally. Yes,
What's this from me?
I just put them in Upper Buena Vista, but this is like a like white crystal.
That's sports.
Mhm, of course.
It's your free.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm an artist.
All right. Thank you for that.
Okay, what's your name?
Hi, Marie.
How old are you, Marie?
I'm in my 40s.
Oh shit.
40.
Hey, is this all about age? I feel like just
No,
the
no,
comments
it's-
are just awful.
No, we
Like I
keep
thought
the.
this was about dating, and like I thought the older ones have more experience, and we have more to say.
Calm down, calm
Dating guys in
down.
both ages.
Don't worry.
You can just-
We will discuss that.
Okay.
It's for our, because we keep stats on the show.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
why.
So it's like super important for you guys to know the exact
Yes.
40 what, right?
Was it 48?
I really don't like saying my age.
Yes, push.
It's not that I'm embarrassed. I'm very proud of my age. It's really just that you get really
Put in the box.
Yes, and I
Yeah.
don't like that.
Understand.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only
It's
reason.
not fair.
It's not fair, especially as a woman. If you read the comments, it's like awful. You know, it's okay. Like I'm not
Don't
sensitive.
mind. You can have it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. But I'm
Okay,
just
yeah.
saying, like it's a
You're queen.
very like.
I mean, guys have to know if they're all smart or not.
Yeah.
I'm not embarrassed, but it's just like awful because women really get
And
judged,
shamed.
shamed
It's not
for
fair.
like do they
It's not-
treat their moms like
Stop
that? I
it,
don't
Jack. It's not
understand.
cool,
Like,
bro.
what's going on? Like
She's a grown adult. And you don't
exactly.
respect.
And thank you.
Yeah.
And I take good care of myself.
There you
So
go.
you know what I mean? Like
You're amazing. You're a queen.
thank you.
Feeling fresh?
Mhm.
All right. Where are you from?
And I'm white.
I have to claim Miami because I've been here for more than 25 years. But my background is Indian. My bloodline from India.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you
Okay, go ahead.
because I saw India did like food poop.
And listen, I'm not like if I go to India, I'm a tourist there. I'm not really. I don't really consider myself Indian. But
Okay.
like if you look at me and I say I'm American, then I might throw you off. So like I'm saying I'm Indian. Like that's your concern. You might-
Yeah, no, okay,
exactly.
Do you know what's your class?
No, and I grew up Muslim, so that,
Oh.
that's very.
All right. So you guys don't believe in the caste system? Well,
No.
what are your thoughts on the almost war with Pakistan?
Oh yeah.
Sorry, say that again?
There was almost a war between India and Pakistan. What are your thoughts
I
on
don't
that?
know. There's wars going on everywhere. There's wars going on down the street. There's wars going on in every like corner. You know, I don't like really like. I don't really feed into all these
Do
like
you beef with the
conflicts.
Hindus?
I have no beef with anybody. Doesn't have beef with me. I try to like live my life in peace and happiness because it's too much commotion around. I
That'd
don't
be
need
so
to. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to like watch that. I don't need to like see that. It's negative energy. Exactly. I'm trying to stay away from it. You know what I
I
mean?
understand.
What do you do for work?
I am an event planner. I've been a promoter in nightlife for many years since I moved to Miami. So I've seen Miami really change over the years. I've worked in nightlife most of my life, my working life. Yeah, so I've done it all, like anything nightlife related and event related.
Oh man, your body count's crazy. I don't know
I'm not giving my body count. I don't count.
that. I know.
So whatever.
I know. Relationship status?
I'm married with two kids.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
This is my second marriage. I've been with him for 5 years, but married for almost 2 or something like that.
Excuse me.
Uh,
Oh, here we go.
Nightlife.
at like parent pickup at school.
Really?
Met at the PTA meeting. They're both there to complain about the gym or something being dirty.
Yeah.
And I guess they said, oh,
Hit it off. Oh, she's off. That's cute.
Are your parents together?
No, and my dad recently passed away, but my dad was remarried for the third time, and my mom twice. So yeah, like divorced in the family. So I'm kind of following that because I've been married twice. I guess.
What you drug do?
And I don't take that's poison.
And then what's your highest education level?
I have a bachelor's of science.
Did your parents get mad at you that you didn't become a doctor?
Very. Yes. Very. Yes, I'm Indian. Yeah, of course.
All right. Does anyone in your family? I gotta ask. Own a gas station?
Not that I'm aware of, to be honest with you.
Come again?
No. They mostly turned out.
Well, she's the fakest Indian ever.
Yeah, exactly. I'm American.
You're saying that, yeah, we got a gas system, you know, fuck the Muslims, and we don't got issues, and
I'm American.
Muslim Indians.
I'm American. I'm Miami. I'm Miami.
Muslim too? Or no?
No, he's Venezuelan. And she's from Venezuela.
Ah, there you go. China. All right. And special guest? What's up, brother? Welcome to the show, man. To the show? So, y'all. Yeah, what up, man?
You know who you are, bro, but they may not tell who you are. I am T Magic. I'm the one and only hip hop celebrity magician. And how did you get into it, and who you met so far in the industry? I've been doing magic for a while, over 18 years, and I've met so many different people in the industry. I can't even keep count. Networking. Yeah, Boosie is one of my good close clients, friends. Terrence Howard is a great mentor of mine. Hey, man. Yeah, man, I could go on. Boosie, Bags, Gates, Lil Baby, a list of NFL and NBA players. Can you tell us how magic helps you meet these people for network purposes as well? Yeah, I mean, like, because I do something so different that it's just like, damn, he's a magician. Like, I don't get that. I don't see that. I never thought that he would be a magician. And that right there alone just get me in the door. You know what I'm saying? So,
Especially with black magician.
Yeah,
I didn't even like. It's one thing to find a magician because it's kind of like a lost art form, but it's another thing to, like people playing instruments, right? Like we don't have many real musicians anymore. And then like to find a magician and then find a black one. Are you like the only one you would say?
No, I'm not the only black one.
Sure. But I mean that's like big.
From where I'm from, yeah. Okay. I mean, I know other bigger black magicians. Where are you from? I'm from Chicago, the West Side. Yeah. Okay, then gang stuff or magic stuff? Yeah, better. No, for sure.
Flipping cards instead of fucking flipping It's way better, man.
Yeah,
way better. Did you want to go and was there something that you guys want to show first?
No, chat first. The freak offs
first. Okay. The freak offs. Oh, okay. So yeah. So I'm just explain. So everyone thinks that these freak offs were like, you know, him having these big orgies. What it really was Cass would get a hotel room or his assistants, and they'd hire male escorts, and he would sit there and watch male escorts have sex with this girl, Cass. That's a freak off.
And she wanted it.
Yeah. And it'd be lasting for somewhere between 24 hours all the way up to 4 days. God, and they'd get drugs, and he'd be sitting there watching, laughing off in the back.
4 days? So you know what's crazy about
the longest one went 4 days.
About that whole
and there's sessions in between.
So there's a whole class of people that are high up and they do drugs in a room for like days, bro. Yeah. It's crazy, bro. It's just wild. It's like,
Trust me.
Probably.
Yeah.
I have a lot of games.
Makes sense. It's me, Matty B. Chuck you for the ourselves, bro. What's updates? Hey, Granny, you fuck Kurt Cobain in the 90s. What's pretty story?
I wish, but no.
Oh.
That's
how you look before, right? You know it.
There's a picture.
Okay.
Fresh updates. I farted and niggas blamed it on Hero. That'd be me. That's my dog. Right. Really no in between with Chris. He's either looking for girls outside of high school or the retirement home.
Guys, some kid stuff, man.
Yeah, except Galaxy who gets got an AA meeting because clearly he's fucking drunk. Fresh updates. Hi niggas. Okay. Yeah, Frank's first. He had his first birthday 2 days ago. He's a year old now. Happy birthday, G. Frank. Frank. Where's he at? Oh yeah, this is a book, bro. There was. I don't know if I want to tell the story, but yeah, in search of clear speech. They're making. I gotta improve my speech. So this comes from a guy that wrote a book that testified. Yeah. I'll tell the story later when we have more time. I'll tell that after. Maybe during the summer though. All right, Silva to Mello. Drop your pants and nobody gets hurt. What the fuck? Mello, if you need help from your female Diddy friend, just blink 3 times in a row.
No, tell them it's not like that. Tell them it's not like that.
There's something else going on here. All right, Fresh, for the new niggas in the chat, can you please go over Nicolations 3:16 for them?
Don't worry, bro. It's on my Twitter. You get just described in detail. Precious dog. Is that what Granny did to Mickey?
Okay, bro.
I make your work. It's an actor that he now he's like a boxer and his face is all the story. But what has that lying have to do with me?
Your age. Also, guys.
But who cares? What?
I see.
Ridiculous.
All right, guys. Also, do me a solid, guys. Instead of like doing chats, guys, like just sub to the channel, man. Sub to the channel. That's the best way to help. The goal is we gotta hit 10K. Obviously, we're trying to hit 7 for tonight. But yeah, we're gonna keep cooking all month long. Let's see here. What else do we got here? BFD. Those were hieroglyphics.
Oh my god! Why? Oh my god! Guys, I'm going to the gym. Please, BBL soon. Guys, I'm waiting for Sugar Daddy to buy me BBL.
Bro. Here, what else do we got here? BFD. Those were hieroglyphics.
Oh my god! Why? Oh my god! Guys, I'm going to the gym. Please, BBL soon. Guys, I'm waiting for Sugar Daddy to buy me BBL.
Bro. Yo. Why not go to the gym?
I do go to the gym, but it's like my bone structure. It's like I have like really like a smaller like lower body. No, like
what does bone structure have to do with ass?
So like my dad's family is like tall, right? And I'm like not that tall, but I have tall proportions.
All right,
She needs to ask God for a refund because okay, wait, can I read it?
Yes, please read it. Yeah, go ahead.
She needs to ask God for a refund because damn, you got no ass at all.
Say that word too.
Why would I say that?
Aren't you black?
Why do people think I'm black? I'm not black. Like, I'm not black.
So smash, man.
My butt's not that flat. Like, what the hell, bro?
T, can I say last one? Someone BBL out of thinner? Yeah, that ain't matching.
Can you give me a
Bro, please. Bad.
All right. We got here.
That's it. All right. So T, this one I have you do, bro, if you don't mind. Obviously, speaking magic is universal language, and it's people to be interactive with you, funny, of course, loud. You show us a trick or two to the audience? Sure. Yeah. I'll tell you what. It's violence. Take an example. What kind of piece of paper do you think it is? Like, what do you think you can use that paper for? You know what? Actually, she's absolutely right. This is the wrapping paper. Some people say like joints, like roll up joints and stuff, but this is really just wrapping paper. But what I can do is take this item, you watch me closely. I can actually burn it. And make more paper. What the
What?
Yo,
where the fuck did that come from?
Yo!
Wait, can you do it again? Can you make like another one pop up?
Please show you that BBN. We did a show with some magic on Thursday. I took $100, bro. It was real. I did ballet with it. And you like me $200. I got you. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. That's got to be a good icebreaker at a party, huh?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. It's definitely one of them type of hell no, get the fuck out of here. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like I told you the other day, like in a room full of rappers, entertainers, athletes, I'm the only magician.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whoa. Even if you didn't want to watch, you're like, hold on. How you do that? Do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? Like how she said, sure, do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again.
What the fuck?
Yo!
Oh my god, wait, make like 50 more come out right now. Like, I need
playing BBL right now.
Yeah, so you know, yeah, cool shit.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. That's definitely a conversation starter for sure.
For sure.
Is that like the go-to trick right there with the people?
No, I got a couple other go-to tricks, but this right here, it's gonna catch that attention for sure.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. You know what I mean?
Girls.
And then like when I do certain shows and shit, I'll give it away. Like you said, I get it to you. Paid the ballet. Like you really paid the ballet, so you know it's not bullshit. It's real money. It's not fake. You know what I'm saying?
What else? Do we got anything else, or do you have video fresh or anything?
Yeah, so it was magic, right? Yes. Obviously it touches people's hearts in different ways. How does it help you move forward with networking and meeting people? Man, it helped me in so many different ways because like just in the back room, I just know a young lady, she told me my daughter loves magic and she has a magic kit. And she was like, oh my God, I really enjoy magic. Even though the tricks is like, you know, amateur, she loves it. So I'm like, it's touching, like this right here. Yeah. Most people don't even use this. I'm sure you know what this is.
I used to clean my butt with that because we didn't use toilet paper.
Okay.
She's lying.
So, Tim,
Babe.
You know her? No,
Well, it's my daughter.
I'll tell you what. I want you to give me the cup. I want you to give me. What's in the cup? Show me. All right. Now, what's in this cup right here? In this cup, I got some water. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, what? It.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, yo.
Did he go to like fucking Hogwarts or something?
Crazy, bro. The nigga part, bro. You're small.
It's a nutrition.
Damn, I love it. My car's had expansion. Had me in university. I don't know what cat back on. He supposed to have me in university. Yeah.
Oh yeah, university.
Yeah.
I should have left.
So like, how did you learn that, bro? Like, how long did it take? Was it like the whole thing where you learned for yourself? Actually, I'm still learning, bro. I'm still learning. For the show that I have mastered now, it took me a few years to get it together. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, every day I'm still learning new magic. And a lot of these pieces that I perform in my show are my original pieces. If you see another magician doing it, copy them. Every magician don't do the same tricks. Every magician try to like stay away from other magicians so they won't be the same. But me personally, I try to do stuff that we can relate to. Like a lot of people call me the hood magician. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool because in the hood is where it's needed. You know what I'm saying? It's very well needed in the hood. We got kids growing up to be stuff that they don't want to be. They don't even know who they are. So I'm showing them, hey, you ain't got to be the rapper, the ball player. You can be the magician. You still be the coolest guy in the room. You know what I'm saying? It's the way out. Definitely. It worked for me. It definitely worked for me.
What's up, bro? Ladies, so few people do it. So it's like very unique. Yeah. Speaking of magic here, when it comes to dating, right? Nowadays, dating is definitely not. You have the options up on social media. You have guys playing games, girls as well. How's dating for you in the current time? She wanted to talk about this. Yeah, I thought we were coming here to date. We're talking about dating. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
I'm the married one. So.
That's what you said. That I thought we were coming here to date. But let's say
No, to talk about dating.
Yeah,
I can
that's
talk
what I mean.
about
Yeah,
dating,
that's what
but
I
I
mean.
mean, I'm not currently dating. I mean,
but let's say before you were married, how dating for you?
oh, okay, well, before I was married for like 7 years, I didn't really have that long dating.
Why did your first marriage end? Bro, she just wanted to say that so we wouldn't ask her her age. Yeah, pretty much. She's just like, I thought we came here to talk about dating.
Okay, I did start dating at a very young age. It's true. I was like kind of boy crazy pretty early in my life. I guess I was like maybe like 14, starting to have boyfriends and stuff. Yeah. So what's the question?
Because nowadays it's changed a lot.
Definitely, yes, yes.
It's a lot harder to
I
find.
have not been on any apps, so that's like after my time. See what? Because I worked in nightlife, I just met a lot of people.
Show to the phone book.
I didn't really need to like go on apps because I never was ever searching for anybody. Like I never searched for a boyfriend. They just came to me,
Question.
like
Is meeting a guy in a club a red flag?
No, because they can say the same shit about me, right? And that's not cool. You can't just judge people for what they do as like, you know what I mean? Like it's not right. Like there's good people everywhere, and there's fucked up people everywhere too. You just have to like, you know.
But in the Miami club scene, there's scammers, there's liars. It's a whole
But
like.
that's in even regular office jobs too. Like people just want to put a stigma, you know. Like I had a girlfriend, and she was like, "Oh my god!" Like she was like, "I can't find anybody." Always complaining. It's like, you know. And then I was like, "What about that guy?" "Oh, I don't talk to him. He's a DJ." And I'm like, "What about that guy?" "I'm not gonna talk to him because he's a promoter." And then like she just finding herself alone all the time. Like, you know, every there's a problem with everything. Then you know, like you don't know, like you know what I mean. You gotta give people a chance. Like you know, you can't just judge people by what they do for work. I mean, that kind of work what she's doing is a little different because you know that's maybe a little extreme for some people. But just because you're working in a club doesn't make you a cheater or make you. Because I was working in clubs and I was a faithful wife. I didn't cheat. You know?
You never cheated?
No, I'm not saying I've never cheated in my life. I cheated in my life. But just because I worked in a nightclub doesn't make me a cheater, is what I'm saying. Yeah. What's the question?
But you cheated though.
Everybody cheated at least once in their life. Like, you know,
Okay,
you
not
got me.
everybody.
Like,
Was it on your ex-husband? Yeah.
I'm not answering personal. I'm saying like I dated people and you know, but like I'm saying, you know, I was a fake.
17 years. 17 years. Okay. What about you?
Well, I used to date a guy, but we have different religions, and then he was very religious. So, and my problem really is not just the age. It's not the age. It's more. I don't know if I have a masculine energy, but girls love me. Like, and I don't. Like straight. I'm very straight, but I have. Do you think so? It was one of my age. Everything here is about the age. I'm just saying, like, you give off. No, sis. No, sis.
Sis? Your mom. Grandma.
No, my mom's. How old are you now? 57. Yeah, my grandma's like 67.
Damn.
It's okay.
Okay, so you're dating this guy and then.
No, we have different religions, and it didn't work.
What was his religion? What was yours?
He's Jewish.
Oh yeah, they don't go astray.
No, and we have a problem with the kitchen and having, you know, I cannot put milk in my own, you know, refrigerator and all that. It was my house.
Can't eat a cheeseburger.
Yeah, he didn't know so much of life also because he was very religious.
And what's your religion? You're a Christian? Okay.
No,
Spiritual.
it's spiritual. Yeah.
Why do you choose now not to date men? Like, seriously, why do you choose to be single now? At your age?
I'm very focused on what I'm doing right now, and it's been tough in that sense. So I don't want it to give effort in that. My effort right now is what I'm doing. I'm doing hats. I wanted to be successful. So that energy that is draining so much from me, I prefer to give it to my.
Are you happier now or before you
When I was with him, I had like a great sex, and I feel that I look like so beautiful.
The Jewish guy?
And with the Jewish guy, and
What they say about big nose?
The Hebrew hammer, I guess.
yeah.
Fire, please.
Everything that is in your mind is like that, like little thing, all that.
Yeah, so that you didn't know.
We're comedians, but okay, thank you for that. What about you? Obviously, your industry is a little different, but like, I'm getting it for you.
Dating, how's dating going?
Good, bad. Is it before you're up for like?
Oh, I'm very happy now. I think that dating, obviously, like dating has been a combination of relationship. Dating before was like learning things, I was learning like that I didn't like, and I actually fell into a relationship with my boyfriend now, honestly, because neither of us were everything.
How'd you meet him?
I met him on a swingers dating website, so I was like single.
Wait, what? What's my thing called? You what?
Oh, SDC.
First you heard it? No.
SDC. It's really good. So basically, I was like 37 when I first went to a swingers party. And I was like, oh, that was just not. Actually, I'm a swinger. Oh, this one I never even knew.
Wait, question. Are people there ugly?
No.
No.
Really? No. Especially Miami or like Tampa. There's lots of them.
How was that? The swimming party. How was it? So like couples just come in and fuck each other. How does it work?
I'd say like it's very much like if you see something you like, I don't know. Sometimes there's a lot of like say for instance, girls that get guys. So like say that you know there's a man and see the girl looks really good and the guy doesn't look so good. But I like the girl as well. It's like, oh,
Interesting.
But I say that my dating experience has been meeting somebody that I'm like, oh, so we have amazing sex, and then I feel like the other sex slide because the sex is so good. And it's like, oh wow, you actually let sex slide more. You're actually happy, and I'm like, what? I'm actually happy. It's okay, so maybe I'm just gonna be happy and let sex slide.
Do you want to get married?
I mean, is it your choice or?
I've already been married, and I don't think I could improve on my current situation right now. I think it'd be worse.
Okay. What about you?
Date for me has been fun.
I'm fucking. She fucking, bro.
What is fun?
Huh?
What is fun?
I feel like dating, going out on dates, getting to know somebody, the way they treat you, all this fun.
You want to get married one day with kids?
I would love to.
Is dating hard because you can't find a guy, or it's fun because it's fun to talk with you guys?
I got
Free meal. She got numbers, man. She got numbers.
I would say it's fun because the experiment, like different people.
Experiment on dicks.
No.
Yeah.
So then what's the experiment? Sky taking you out.
No, just different people with different experience. This person might take you on a trip. This person might take you out to dinner. This person might take you to do some arts and stuff.
Pay your rent.
That's always a good thing.
So, what age do you want to be married by?
Oh, I'm gonna say age.
Really?
Yeah.
So,
Whenever it comes, it comes. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to set no date on it, and then when it don't come, I'm gonna set or whatever. You know.
Wait, how old are you then?
I'm 25.
Oh, you got no time left.
Two.
What's it? You got two girls over 50 years old too. What? You single as fuck, getting divorced and shit. If I was you, get married early. Why you sound like chance?
Well, why you say I should get married
I
early?
mean, you're 25. You at your peak right now. You fucked right now. So, and you still want to date and play the it happens game, the magic game.
That's life. I mean, I can sit here and say, "Oh, I want to get married by 27." That don't mean I'm gonna get married.
Yeah,
by
but you
27.
need goals. You need like steps. You need the
Okay,
other
the goal
man.
is to get
You gotta
married.
date him for at least a year or two. You know what I'm saying? So by that time, you may not be the right person for you, or maybe you know what I'm saying. So before you know it, you're 57 on first and fit. And single as fuck. I'm winning this shit. Backstage.
Understand that you guys think that if we get on, we're almost dying or getting rotten.
That's God's way of telling you, girl, you're done.
Isn't that better? You guys get like
get married and
hold on, ladies. One at a time, okay? Mo likes that shit, not me.
Oh, you like to fuck girls on your period?
Mo.
No, multiple
It was a one-time thing.
I just was a man. Yeah. So like Chris, you're saying she'll get no more period?
Like God said, you walk through mud, you can fuck through blood. Sensational.
Go ahead. Please love the story. What about you?
Like how has it been?
When you're 18, what's
No, yeah, but I feel like I was like, in this relationship when I was 14. I think I talked about it.
What's up?
No, you
9 years old, buddy.
Huh?
Why was he seeing you?
Oh no, like when I was like 14, and then we had a black eye because I did stuff. And then on top of that, I told his mom. I told his mom, and then you know what his mom said? His mom. No, wait, no, because this is like
bunch of 14.
No, but his mom was like,
No.
oh, like he's a kid,
No.
you should make him.
No.
You shouldn't be sucking dick at 14.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What is wrong with this young
Okay, so you know the theory, younger is better sometimes? Bro, you know this, bro. TikTok for him.
Bro, I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18, man. These girls are out here like giving it up at 14.
12.
Bro, you're a kid.
I mean, 17.
Yeah, but 14 is normal nowadays. I know some girls that lost it at 12.
That's not normal. Whoa. That's still not normal.
Yeah. We'll just keep it to when you're an adult.
Yeah.
I'm still doing magic shows, motherfuckers 12 and 13 and 14.
Yeah, we should keep it like that.
Yeah.
As a mom.
So at what point do you want to say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do OnlyFans and finesse it?
Oh my God, TikTok.
At your house?
Yeah.
Why are you TikTok?
I talked about it here too. I like literally like my mom. I came home at like 10 p.m. from the gym, and I didn't come home. And my mom was like, so she was like, "Get the fuck out." Yes, from the gym.
So you got.
I swear, like when I was already on this podcast, I haven't gone on in a while, but like now it's been a little different since like after the podcast, I literally blew up like a little bit, like because I was viral on TikTok once, and then after the podcast, it went like I used to get literally millions of views, and then it went down, and then I got back on the podcast, and I was back up.
Wow. It's good for you.
Thanks.
What?
So she was down in views, came on the podcast and went up.
Down in views for what?
TikTok.
What kind of content?
I don't make any like crazy content on TikTok. Like I went viral like on TikTok like when I was 16.
You guys for dancing?
No, like literally for like random like relatable shit. Like it was like stupid stuff. Like literally the first time I went viral, I was just crying. No caption, no makeup, and then I went viral for being a pre-pride. Like, makes no sense.
Wait, T, how hard was it to get to your name and status? Just crying on the internet? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm out here burning paper, making the money, turning birds to chicken and shit.
All I gotta do is take a picture, take a video.
That's wild, bro. Only women. What about you?
Well, I think when you say dating, I think of going out with somebody with the intention of starting a relationship with them. And it's been good because, I mean, I'm at the age now where if I meet somebody and I like them and they're really young, then I know that there's no, it's just kind of a friends with benefits like it could be, and that's fine. And then if I meet somebody that's close to my age, then, I know it would be dating, but I haven't met anybody that. I met one person that he had a girlfriend.
How'd you find out?
I found out the first night. Like he invited me to his house, and then when I pulled in, he was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm living with somebody, and she likes girls." And I was like, "Oh, damn." I mean, I know it's not that I don't like them. I'm not the first one in. I just.
T, how's it been for you?
My day life? It's amazing. I have a amazing life. I love my children. It's amazing.
How do you handle going to like parties? You might be like, oh my God, Steve, I want to be with you, blah, blah, blah.
Shit crazy, bro. Like, I swear to God. My lady just looked at the fucking Instagram and was like, "Oh, you down there on South Beach, hot that bitch?" So I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm doing cracking jokes, and I said sexy red, and you be like, oh my gosh. Yeah. That's tough.
She gets jealous?
Yes, she do. And I'm like, listen, I'm a fucking entertainer.
That's good.
What's your favorite, bro? What's your favorite? Who's in the chat?
Yeah, I think with women, like they need to feel like other.
Yeah, I think so
to
too.
Actually respect you, because the thing is that I don't know, women is like they just don't respect men that don't have other women. Just simply what it is. Like girls don't respect guys that like kind of don't take them seriously and have other women. It's kind of what it is. Or they feel like he can replace them with another girl. So yeah. Okay. We can look at some of these chats. Okay, we got the real magic is making him speak proper. Comedian, okay. For now. The exotic milk dud nigga out here doing expecto nigga. What's up? Check your wallets and credit cards because burning paper is not the only thing with spirits in it. Okay. No, nigga, just want to give you an update since the tattoo removal advice from Myron late last year. Since then, I'm 3 sessions in and now have an official letter from the sheriff's office. W sponsorship. Let's call on the show. I'll explain more. Thank you for coming up. Shout out to you, bro. Remember who it is and call me for Sean. Guys, let's get the subs up, by the way, man. Let's hit that 7,000. Like I said, let's get Chris A. That ain't needs help. PowerShell, speech will become a distinguishing trait given use of AI, social media, and work from home. Good point. Okay, what else? That's it. And let me know if you guys are able to find that video. Somebody said who built these saber tooths.
That's funny. So when it comes to dating itself, I think the dating market has changed a lot. And it's may sound dark, but like now it's pay to play. Because back in the day, it was more like, all right, this guy has some money or some success or some ambition, he's an investment in the future. So if I go with him, I'll be taking care of insecurity. But nowadays it's more like, all right, well, if I can find a guy to do car payment, trips, even pay rent, but multiple guys I can do what I want. Why have one guy? So in your opinion, do you think it's pay to play? If why? If so, why not?
Yeah, I think it. I mean, not for me personally, because a lot of women they want to make money. They want to get something in return for that.
There's just like equal exchange between people.
It is, but women seem to be the ones that are being chased.
Sure.
I don't know. In Miami, you want to be thirsty out here.
Thirsty. Yeah.
Thirsty.
What does that mean, thirsty? Can you define it?
There's more beautiful women in Miami than anywhere I've ever seen. I've traveled the world. And I can say that. There's the most amount of beautiful women here. And the men are not that hot. Maybe Australia. I haven't been to Australia. You got me on that one, I don't know.
Have you been to Australia?
With who?
I like how you do right away. She ain't go by herself.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, man.
Okay. Sorry, you were saying. So how are the girls thirsty? Like, because I think
There's a
women
shortage. There's a shortage of men. Most of the hot guys are gay. Or bi.
Okay, so that's
And those are the ones that take care of themselves. Those are the ones that go to the gym. Those are the ones that dress good. And then you find out that dude wants, something in his butt. So
are you saying women date a small percentage of men?
Say that again.
So are you saying, by proxy, women date a small percentage of men?
There's not enough men. Real men. Real men in Miami. That's just my opinion, and I've been out. I've been
you need
looking.
to find what a real man
I'm
is.
not talking for me. I'm talking for girls that tell me this.
You need to find what a real man is.
A real man, like a masculine man. I didn't say anything about money. Obviously, a man should be able to take care of himself and not depend on a woman. I mean that's common sense to me, But these men out here, a lot of these hot guys, they want women to take care of them.
Yeah.
So the hot ones are like finding women to take care of them, or they're gay, or they got drug and drinking problems, but like extreme, not recreational use. Like they're like off the chain.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is what I see, and I'm talking like not from my experience. I'm talking about because I'm a promoter and I go out with a lot of girls.
You see it.
I think they talk to me about it. A lot of people talk to me, and listen. I'll never like gossip. I'll never like give names, or I'm very like keep people's secrets. But I'm just like speaking for the women that have talked to me, and I see it. You know what I mean? I talk to a lot of people. They talk to me. People confide in me.
So, in your opinion, where should girls go to find good guys?
I don't know. I don't think there's any specific place. I don't think there's like a secret. I don't think it's like, oh, this is bad, this is good, like how you said a club is bad. No. I just think like when you know, you know. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter where you meet them. Like when you know the person's a good person, if you don't know, you should know it. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter where. I don't think there's a golden like, spot out there. You know what I mean? I definitely think there's a shortage though.
Shortage of men, you said, right?
A shortage of real men, yes.
So, do you think women should be chasing men or men should be chasing women?
I think it's unnatural for a woman to chase a man. I think it's not biologically normal. No, I don't think it's right. I think that women have been courted for centuries, even in the animal kingdom. It's always even the peacock, like puts his feathers out and he's.
But do you think modern women deserve to be courted nowadays?
Do women deserve to be
Modern women, women
Yes,
of today?
yes, women need to be courted, of course. This whole
All right, let me hold on one sec. So let me get this straight. Before, women used to be courted because they had some semblance of respect for masculinity. They typically had a dad. They understood not being a whore. They understood listening to a man and obeying a man. Nowadays,
I don't obeying, like maybe.
See, there you go. So
like
let me
obeying is like your parent, like
Wow.
listening to your man. Listening to your man is different than obeying.
See, here's the thing, and you just proved it right there. You have an issue with the term obey. But when we use the term courtship, a guy courting a woman, you guys have no problem with that classical term. But when I say, well, you need to obey to get that courtship, well, that's a problem.
I just feel like when you say obey, that means that you're just listening without any opinion.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You're just doing as
and that is why we courted you guys, because you guys didn't give us your annoying ass opinion. And this is what I'm trying to say. Like women, right? Let me be very blunt about this, because I've kind of been holding my power with that. I think most women are stupid. I think you guys deserve to not have the full rights of a man. I don't think you guys should be voting. I think you guys should be second-class citizens. And I'll explain why. I can go through this systematically. Men and women are vastly different. Men are superior to things that matter when it comes to running a civilization. Women just exist in a civilization. And women don't really build anything and they don't create anything. You guys kind of just enjoy the merits that men have created. Every civilization pretty much has been made by men. Men fight in the wars, men lead the revolutions, men create the freedom that you guys enjoy, so you guys can do the things that you guys want. I mean, hell, feminism wouldn't exist if it wasn't for men, giving you guys the ability to be feminists. So when women say things like there's no real men anymore and courtship is dead or chivalry is dead, well, yeah, it's because women killed it, because women behave more like men. It used to be we treated you guys like ladies because you were ladies. You guys didn't work, you guys stayed at home, you guys were feminine and docile. So we had to be the nice guy. We had to court you and give you guys certain things, open the door for you, because that was a gentleman thing to do, because there was traditional gender roles. But the problem is that you guys want to be able to have your cake and eat it, right? And the thing is you guys want to be able to be treated like equals while simultaneously being able to be treated like a lady. And I'm here to say that's not a fair deal for us. Why would we treat you like a lady, give you all the privileges and rights of a man, but you get no responsibility of a man?
Well, we have different responsibilities. Like a woman's responsibility is to support her man.
Yeah, but they don't do that anymore.
Well,
I mean, just now I said obey. I said the term obey, and immediately it pissed you off. Like I said
it
obey.
didn't piss me off. It didn't piss me off. The term obey is like you're doing something like a parent and to a child. That's obey. Like sit down. Like
but that's
you're in timeout. That's obey.
That's exactly how I think men need to treat women. We need to treat you guys like kids, because you guys are basically. Let me explain what I mean by this. Women, right, get to behave like adults when it suits them, but when it's time for accountability, they don't want to deal with this set of accountability. You guys are able to say, oh, let's say you get an altercation with your guy, right, and you punch him, and then he shoves you or something like that. Women can go out and play the victim role and be like, oh, well, he hit me, which I'm not saying hitting a woman's ever okay. Never is. But the point I'm trying to make is that you guys get the same rights and privileges as men, but then you can go ahead and absolve yourself of responsibility like a child when it suits you.
No, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
No,
How do,
it really
you don't
doesn't.
agree?
Does this make sense to anybody else? I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you this then. You said that you had a career where you were working in nightlife, right?
I still do.
Okay,
Yeah.
you still do. Now, let's say you decided to leave
the nightlife and rely on your husband for financial aid, would you be able to do that? Would you be able to leave
Okay,
and he would support
me
you?
personally, I like to provide for myself because I don't really want someone,
That's
another
fine.
human being
But I'm
telling me how
saying
to live my life.
if you left, could you do it and it wouldn't change anything? Your husband will still stick by your side.
I don't think I'd be the same person. Why would someone want to, if they met me working and doing something, and then now I have to change for them? That's not who I really am.
Please listen to the
Okay,
question.
financial.
Please listen to the question. I'm simply asking you. Let's say you got tired of nightlife. So I don't want to do this anymore.
Okay.
I'm going to go look for another career. But you need a few months to do that. So you'll be unemployed.
Okay.
Would your husband leave you?
You shouldn't.
Well, wouldn't. He probably wouldn't. I would argue probably not.
I don't know.
He probably won't.
Well, this day and age, maybe these guys out there, I'm telling you, it's like they'd probably be like, okay, bye. I don't know.
I'm assuming there's be a high likelihood he probably wouldn't leave you. But if it was to go the other way around, you would leave him.
No, I don't
My
think
point.
so. If you see your man is working hard and he's doing the right thing, no, I mean, look.
How long? Yeah, or she said you see him working hard. But let's say no, I don't want to work anymore.
Okay, for example, I'm gonna give you a hypothetical situation. Maybe this happened to me and maybe it didn't, okay? But like if I was with my man, he supported me, brought me to a place where I'm financially doing well and taught me so many things. And then he invested in let's say real estate, and then the market crashed and he had to declare bankruptcy. Would I leave him? No.
Maybe not immediately, but at some point you will.
What if I said that maybe happened to me? So and maybe I didn't. What I'm saying is, I'm not going to get into the details, but a real woman is not going to leave her man because he just has a small period of where.
You're missing the point of my point that I'm trying to make. I'm saying if you decide to leave the workforce, it wouldn't hurt your ability to keep your guy, retain your guy that much. But if he left the workforce, it would absolutely hurt his ability to retain you. So in other words,
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Like men and women have different burden of performance. Like no one gives a fuck about a woman's career. You guys care a lot about our career. We don't give a fuck about y'all's social status, but you guys care a lot about our social status. We have a measurement of success. Men must become successful. We have to do something right to get women. You guys don't have to do anything. Just exist. That's what I'm trying to say here. So when I say that there's no burden of performance and there's no responsibility on women, but you guys have all this power and authority, that's what I'm trying to say. So you can be successful if you guys want, but you can also be a stay-at-home mom if you want. So you have the choice. We don't get that privilege. It's called living life on easy mode. So that's.
Well, it's a job to stay home and look after kids.
Okay, yeah. I said like about like children, whatever traditionalists. Like I completely agree with like what you were saying because have you ever like this is so like whatever, but you notice how like guys call their like girls like princess, but that's like a nickname. When the fuck have you ever heard like someone call like their man a prince? You know what I mean? Like, oh my prince, like that sounds fucking gay. Like if you're talking to a child, like no, like the man is supposed to take care of the woman, and that's how it's always been. And I don't necessarily think that we shouldn't have rights. I think we should have rights, obviously, like to vote, whatever. But like we have always been put in that place to be taken care of, and we should be taken care of, and that's just how it should be.
Well, I don't know about should. Because it used to be that women were worth taking care of, but most of you guys are hoes now. So I think everyone. Because this comes back because she was saying like, oh, men aren't men anymore. Well, here's the thing: why are men gonna fight to be men to take care of women that we have inflation? Women are more promiscuous now than ever. They don't respect you. When you say the term obey, they look at you like you're crazy.
But that's all around.
But it's like, why the fuck am I gonna sit here and support you when you don't even listen to what I say? That's crazy to me. Like I think women need to. No, but that's what you literally did right. I use the term obey, and I'm like,
I said listen instead of obey.
It needs to be obeyed. Like I'm not gonna bust my ass to become successful to have bitches talk back to me. Like I'm be honest with y'all. Like guys that like bust their ass to get to a certain point, we don't want to listen to women talk back or your opinions or anything. Because quite frankly, most of you guys don't have anything smart to say. I'm being real. Like very few women can actually have intellectual conversations where, damn, I learned something from talking to her. No, that's not all.
Really bad dating experiences.
It's not all. It's not all.
I'm sorry.
Women are not most of the debts.
It's not all women, but what I am saying is that most women tend to not be interested, and the most attractive girls tend to really not be interested. And why would you guys be? I have a video here to show you guys what I mean by this. Okay, let's pull this video up real fast. Awesome. So here's this girl, right? She makes this video, and this video perfectly personifies female entitlement in today's day and age. Let's go ahead and roll the clip.
So I live in the Bronx. As you can tell. So make me famous so that I can escape this, you know? Do it. So I live in the Bronx.
So if a dude did this shit, we would laugh at him and say, "What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here!" Right? So like this girl made this video saying, "Get me out of here!" Blah blah. Smiles at the camera, and the only reason she has the gall to do this is because she understands that women have an invisible privilege where they can kind of double dip. They can be, "I'm an entrepreneur and I'm a boss bitch" on one hand, but on the other side, they can also play victim and say, "I'm vulnerable and give me money and whatever." So they're able to kind of do both things at the same time. And I'm here to say, look, if women want to behave like men, that's fine, but I'm not going to treat you like a lady anymore. You know, and I don't think any guy should. I think if women want to go ahead and chase their career and eat wars and, you know, live life, fine. But I don't think you guys qualify for certain types of relationships. Like, you can't sit there and say, I want a traditional man when you're not a traditional woman. It's not fair for us. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, oh, I want a man who's going to take care of me and protect and provide for me. But it's like, well, you can't even protect your fucking vagina from getting married.
Well, that's why you communicate, and that's why you try to find the right person. Like there's all people.
Communication doesn't work because you guys lie. You actually write it down before you lie about it.
Yeah.
This is a podcast. Like obviously, like I'm not saying like my
You
entire
lie to
life.
the guys that try to like talk to you. You say you're a virgin to get money out of them.
And I'm getting money.
That's why communication with y'all is retarded.
I'm not gonna lie to my boyfriends.
What friends?
Boyfriend.
said
I see, no, I'm
Okay. See, here's the thing. Here's another ugly reality about women, right? Everything about you guys is deception. We don't know when you're on your period. We don't know if you guys are interested. You guys wear makeup. You wear heels. You wear waist trainers. You get, deceptive surgery to change the way that you look. You wear weave. You wear filters. You wear all the types of shit. Eyelash extensions, nails. Everything about the female mystique is kind of a lie. And you guys aren't honest a lot of times. When we talk to you guys can see a lot of things. So what I'm here to say is that, like, women just lie. Yeah, y'all lie.
But it's always been that way, even in traditional times. So I don't.
Sorry.
But at least we knew that back then in the day, she had a father that probably held her to some kind of standard, and she wouldn't be a 304 when we got her. You know, but nowadays, since most women don't have
Literally,
dads.
304s were like queens. Like there had like you already like literally there's always like those. What is it called? They have, like,
Concubines?
Stupid.
So you can
They're
see,
still hoes, though.
you know,
No one
and it's
respects
always,
us.
it's
Right,
always
Go ahead.
been, I'm sorry,
Yeah, go
but
ahead.
anyway, you can see if we did the eyelashes and the boobie and all the, the surgeries.
Yeah.
But us, we can date for, I don't know how long. And then you take your pants off and you can have like this little thing. So at least you can see us
What?
with the boobie and
So
everything.
you're shaming niggas' dicks now?
No, she's trying to say at least with us, it's external and you can see what you're getting versus
Exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
well, here's where you're wrong, Grandma. With men, right? Men have to provide far more value than just sexuality. Your main agency is sexuality. Our main agency is many different things: provisioning, protection, status. Like, men provide value in other ways. Like, think about it. Women are in relationships with guys all the time in sexist marriages. How is that happening? The guy's not getting what he wants, but the woman's still getting a bunch of things that she wants. Why do you put men in the friend zone? Because you're able to get the friendship energy, the masculine energy without fucking. So men have to provide value in a relationship, and the value we provide is multifaceted. The value you guys provide is single-faceted. It's typically sexual. And if you're not giving sex, you're effectively useless.
Sex is just the most liquid asset.
It's the only asset you guys have.
But sex is so easy to get
If you
into.
guys,
Everybody's a mother.
no, that's where you're wrong. It's actually not that easy to get. That's a common
How is
fallacy
it
by
not?
women.
It's not easy to get sex.
No, it's not. Most guys are virgins nowadays.
You
You
know,
don't have a choice.
literally, and like a guy will fuck anything, and a girl like can choose who she wants to fuck.
Think of it this way. She is a porn actress, right? And she does OnlyFans. And these are billion-dollar industries. Do you think these industries would be as profitable and lucrative if men were getting laid as easy as you thought it was?
Exactly, they don't get laid.
Oh, no, I'm
as
asking.
much.
I mean, it maybe depends where you are and your exposure. Like a lot of these guys are just home, but they're not really making an effort. You know what I mean? They're just home. Like,
Okay, so we're
hanging
getting
out. I don't
somewhere. They're not making an effort. Do you think a guy that's not making an effort, it would be easier for him to get laid?
Yes, of course. It's easy to get laid. It just costs a little bit of money, maybe, or just go out and like go on. They just, it's maybe.
So just get on a dating app and get a girl? Is that easy?
I think so. Yeah, I think you just buy them dinner and this and that, and take your maybe up
Buy
to a
them
little
dinner.
bit of money. You might
All
actually
right,
have
ladies, how
something
many
to
of you guys,
enjoy.
how many of you guys been on a date with a guy, a dinner date, and you didn't fuck him after? Every single one of y'all?
No.
Yeah?
No, I didn't. I would not from the bathroom.
No, I'm saying, how many of you been on a dinner date with a guy and you did not have sex with him?
Oh, yeah.
Probably every single one of you, right?
Yeah, but these are like hot chicks. Like I'm talking about regular girls, maybe, or like the ones that are also thirsty that are not getting dick
Well,
also. And
I'll be
then
honest
there's
with you, hot
there's
is
people.
no, but yeah, hot no, but even average girls are clean enough can't do it to go on dates with them for dinner.
So only one of them
There's
hot.
virgin girls out there that will
Too.
give up. I mean, it's not that
So-
hard.
so-
I
so-
mean, there's.
You know what's crazy? I got a buddy of mine, right? Successful guy here in Miami, and he found his girlfriend 10 years with a German. Now, mind you, he didn't know because he's not on these websites. But he didn't know is every time he's in a new city, there's a website to find if this girl or girls in the area are doing sugar dating. Which tells me that the current marketplace is a pay-per-play system. Now, obviously, speaking, women lie, they won't say what they're doing, but imagine if you're selling purity to a guy and he's saying, you know what, I'll wife you up, but then you're home. So this is why most men will argue and say, you know what, I'll wife you up, just fuck you, have fun, and never with you. So what's the point?
Yeah.
And from your point of view, the guys that you are talking about are in the club. They got money, polystyles, maybe a table. It's different than regular guys on the street. Way different.
What fucking girls?
So what?
Is it easy
He's
to
got
get
a girl.
married? Oh, well, before you had a girl.
So before I had a girl,
Yeah, it was easy.
it's easy to fuck a bitch.
See, there you go.
Hold on. He's a magician with clout and status. I thought the same thing as a regular guy.
Yeah, regular
Okay,
guys.
before you were a magician, and before you were, did you have game? Did you be able to talk to girls and get laid?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I had you.
Okay, he had game. He got it.
But is he the average guy?
What's the average guy? Either you gotta have money, you gotta have game, or you gotta have looks. You gotta have one average guy when you don't have any of those.
We can create that
Bro,
ourselves.
her answer in itself proves the
Yeah.
point. She said, "What is an average guy?"
She understand.
She doesn't even look. I've always said privilege is invisible to those that have it. Like women don't understand how difficult it is for the male experience because you guys live life on easy mode. You said it yourself. You brag. I never had to approach a guy. You said that at the top of the show. They just come to me. We don't get that privilege. Like we have to go up to the girl, get rejected thousands of times, and then eventually maybe we'll figure it out. I'm sorry.
Of course, you're going to get rejected the way how you talk. That's a woman, of course.
Me
I'm
in
like,
general.
I did do you talk like that. So
Obviously not.
Me personally, yes. Me personally, yes.
Do you tell them they have to obey
like
you?
that radio
Yes.
shit, bro.
Of course.
Yes, because
Is that working? No, of course not.
Oh my
No,
god,
it doesn't.
man, I love you.
look, let's again. This isn't about me. The point I'm trying to make is that
Flex.
yeah, it's just
Right, they are stupid.
but yeah, like you guys you're missing the general concept. What I'm saying is that in general, the male experience, men have to go out there and talk to girls, and we get rejected a lot. You guys, on the other hand, don't get rejected almost ever. So for you have a very skewed perception of what it's like on the other side. Now here's the thing. One of my controversial takes, I don't think women have empathy. I actually think you guys lack empathy. And I'll explain what I mean by this. Empathy is the ability to identify with someone's experience in their own shoes. Sympathy is being able to feel sorry for someone. I think you guys have sympathy, but you guys completely lack empathy. Like when I say things like, it's hard for men to get laid, or it's very difficult for men to get an attractive woman, you look at me like I'm crazy. Well, that's not true. That means you lack empathy because unlike women, right, men have to understand women. We have to know what you guys like. We have to be attractive. We have to be dominant. We have to end a date. We have to have our partner set up in a certain way. So when we bring you back, you want to have sex with us. You guys don't have to understand us to attract us, but we have to understand you to attract you. And if we don't understand you, you curve us, right? So we have to figure this out. It's do or die. But for you guys, like you said before, bragging, men come up to me. That doesn't happen to anybody. Only maybe the top 1% of men that are celebrities, like Justin Bieber or Chris Brown, women might come up to them. And that's because they built an enormous amount of status, an enormous amount of money, and they're at the top 0.001%. But most men rarely, if ever, get approached by women, even attractive guys.
I agree with you though. I'm not disputing because I just said at the beginning about if a man's job to court. So that means the guy.
Yeah, but I'm saying my counter argument to that is most women are not worthy of being courted
At all.
at all.
How do you know it's when you talk with them?
Because the majority of women are sluts, and I know this for a fact.
You can see.
Yeah, isn't that like a negative way to approach things? Like, how are you ever if you already have that in your mind? Like,
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's say you you went to school, right? Let's say you did become a doctor, right? You went to med school, you followed what your parents told you to do, and you busted your ass, and you went through med school, and you became you did your residency and everything, and by the time you get out of school, you're 35 years old, right? You're making $500,000 a year. You're an anesthesiologist, right? And you meet somebody, right? You meet, let's say, a nurse, right? And you're dating them and everything else like that. But then you find out like they have some personality traits that you don't like, and it kind of puts your profession at risk. Would you continue to see them? It's a male nurse. I'm asking her.
There has to be more to this question. That's not a simple like. I need more information.
It is your job. Yeah. You guys, you spend all this time building up your status and your wealth and everything, and you're seeing this nurse, and he's like, "Hey, put you in a weird spot. You can lose your license hanging out with this individual. He's doing drugs, partying all the time. Would you continue to see that individual?
Maybe not.
Why not?
Well, if they're jeopardizing, my stability, like my income, my job, and there's a possibility there that they take a downfall by being with them, and it's going to be something negative in my life, then I wouldn't want to pursue that.
Good. That's exactly how men feel with women.
Well,
Once guys reach a certain level,
yeah, I agree with you.
if I bust my ass to get to a certain level, why am I going to subject myself to dealing with a woman that doesn't obey me? Why am I going to subject myself to a
Obey,
woman?
that's a whole other topic. I mean, I agree with you until the obey word comes, and it's
Bruh. The fact that you guys are trying to police words is a problem here. This is why women should never be in positions of leadership or anything. You guys, they're so stuck on obey. They're so stuck on obey that it's like they can't even have a conversation. It's like, obey, so brain burning. What the bad word?
listen.
Listen.
Yeah, hear.
No, listen implies equality. No. Listen implies equality. Like, but I find it interesting how you guys want a guy who's taller than you, makes more money than you, has more status than you, ambitious, smarter than you, charming, charismatic, but you want the nigga to treat you like an equal. That doesn't make sense.
Why does it have to be smarter? Like, why do you feel that men are just smarter than women?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying women prefer men who's smarter than them.
Yeah. So you can learn.
Yeah, you want to look up to your man. Yeah, it's important to look up
So
to
if
I agree with
I'm the mentor and I'm the mentee, are we equal?
Yes, but in a different way. Because they have different roles. The role for a woman is different than the role for a man.
Who's better? On paper, who's better?
On paper?
Yes.
On paper, if he's smarter than you, stronger than you.
Okay, let's make it better. Let's make it better. Hold on, how about this? Let's go back to that scenario. You're the anesthesiologist and this nurse works underneath you.
Yeah.
He's telling you, this male nurse, he's telling you how to put the IV in. He's telling you what to do and how much anesthesia to put in the serum.
No, but that's not his job.
Oh!
Because he's not qualified in that.
Oh!
Right.
See where we're going here?
Yeah, but this is like a job. Like this is not like a relationship. This is like a job. You know what I mean? Like a relationship is not a job. That is it's not a job. Like your life is a job.
A job would be the one. I can make a break. Literally. You know, again,
You're like
see this
twisting,
one.
like family life
This
with
is
work life, and that's totally different.
No.
Relationships
We're using
are not like a
it's
job.
an analogy. It's an
But
analogy.
it's not a right analogy.
It's completely analogous to the situation. It is because okay, the nurse is a subordinate to you as an anesthesiologist. You tell him what to do.
Right.
You're the boss.
Yes.
Same exact dynamic needs to be in a male and female relationship because the woman is looking for a leader. As a leader, you need to be able to dictate and tell your subordinate what to do.
A leader in certain things, the man is. But a woman has different knowledge for different things. Like maybe in the house, maybe they have other with kids and things like there's different things that a woman provides that makes her equal. Yeah, equal.
So you think men and women are equal?
Equal, but not in the same things. Equal as far as respect goes. Like equal respect wise. Like maybe whatever she's good at, that's whatever he's good at.
You know, also something fascinating that I've learned from women after talking to almost 4,000 of you guys. You guys don't understand meritocracy and hierarchies whatsoever. Notice that, like with women, like they don't like everybody's equal and nobody's better than anybody, and we're all kumbaya. Everyone gets a trophy. Like you guys don't understand like the concept of winners and losers. Like to you guys, everybody's a winner.
Genders doesn't define winners and losers. Like
that's not what I said.
But yeah, but you're saying like like women don't understand hierarchy. Like you
They
don't
don't.
understand what understanding are, but then you're like applying that to the fact that men and women aren't equal.
Yes.
Exactly. So you're saying men like you're literally putting gender like that you don't do that.
No, what I'm saying is that women don't understand meritocracy and hierarchy.
Okay, can you
But
just say
men
one
do.
thing though?
So,
Do
for
you
example,
believe
I said a
that-
second ago, I asked her, are men and women the same, right? Like, you get a guy that's better than you in every regard. He should be the leader. And she doesn't understand this concept. Then I had to give the anesthesia example where the nurse is a subordinate. She's like, yeah, he's not going to tell me what to do because I'm the doctor. Cool. Same thing with the man. She's not going to tell me what to do because I'm the man. I'm
It
the
has
one.
nothing to do with this female. That has to do with the education level. So the doctor has
Meritocracy.
more education.
Meritocracy.
Brandon wants to leave. It's past bedtime. Kids go back to the nursing home. Yeah, so she's bored.
She's bored?
Yeah, she was getting triggered when I told her she was stupid.
Something. So when we talk about relationships between men and women, I know I did take some psychology courses, and yeah, there's this thing called the principle of least interest in a relationship. That the dynamic between a man and a woman, the person who has the least interest in the relationship has the most control. It has nothing to do with education. It has nothing to do with anything but the party. So that's why sometimes women will play hard to get because they want control. So if you're in a relationship with a woman and she acts like she doesn't give a whatever about you, then she does have the most control because she has the least interest.
She would be like, this guy's
And which relationship do you think will last longer when the woman has control of the man?
When the woman has control, happy man, happy wife, happy life.
That's so cap.
So wait, wasn't there a saying behind it?
What do you think then? Who do you think has to have, since you study psychology, you understand this dynamic of whoever adores the other more, has less power? Who needs to have the control?
Well, neither really. The ideal thing is to have two people that are equally interested in each other, but it's hard to find a balance because usually there is one party that is more interested or more in love or like more. But the other thing that you
You really
said
don't
is,
understand this meritocracy and okay.
I've been in lots of
Look, yeah, but clearly they didn't last. So you don't understand this dynamic. The only way it works, okay, here's something. This is not, what does that have to do with anything? If I say, you have to be a man. Look, I get it that your IQ is 50, but let me explain something.
it's actually 135 things.
It's not, no, it's not. Don't get the fuck. It's not 135. No, fucking man. Like, you think we're retarded over here? 135. Your IQ is probably 60 because you can't understand basic logically sound concepts. Like, the person that cares less has the power of the relationship. It only works when the man cares less. If the woman cares less, she's going to move on to another guy at some point.
You just want to
Can you define misogyny for me?
when you literally degrade
Misogyny. What is the definition of misogyny?
when you basically discrimination like a man, like when you think a man is
That's not misogyny. You just described sexism.
okay, then it's sexism.
Okay, but sexism is good. Did you not just say, were we not just having a discussion about courtship? Courtship is, by definition, sexism. You're giving different treatment to someone based on their sex.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm saying
135 IQ, huh?
there's a difference between discrimination and discrimination is how you react to
You understand that the gender dynamics between a man and woman, where the man is being a gentleman and practicing chivalry, is in itself sexism. See, that is sexism.
literally no, it's not. Sexism is.
So what is it then?
Oh my god, gender roles is sexism.
Yes.
I'm not even.
I just want to ask one question. Don't they, have you heard this saying that behind every successful man, there's a woman?
Yeah.
Have you heard that ever, like in your life?
Hold on. You know what she does? Obeys.
That's what it is? Okay, that's what you guys think it is.
No, for sure.
So she's not like the
So I would not
mastermind.
lie.
She's
Realistically, she's probably bitching him around. And
She's not the mastermind, like guiding him to do what he needs to do.
That she can do things without having to get permission or obeying, because otherwise you just have a woman calling you all day saying, honey, is it okay if I do this? Is it okay if I do that? We raise your children. You have your children. We cook your food. We clean your house. And some guys are so lazy they don't even know how to make up their bed when they get out. I mean, come on, don't act like we don't do anything. I mean, I run around and pick up after my son and other relationships too. These guys, it's like they expect you to do it.
What does it mean when people say behind every successful man, it's a woman, there's a woman?
It's a bullshit lie to make women feel better for the fact that they're business. I mean, look, women don't build anything, okay? Like it's very clear that you guys have had a lot of smoke blown up your asses by men, right? And you've heard these lies about happy wife, happy life. Behind every successful man is a woman. No, man. Like men, like women only want guys that are. Men are supposed to build. Women will build. That's just how it goes. Women don't want a guy that has to build a man and all sort of shit. Maybe they might do it when they're in their 20s, but as they get older, get more mature, you just want a guy to become yourself. Like, just know what the fuck you're doing. Be accomplished. Be competent. Like, you're the man. Be the leader, right? You don't want a guy that you have to fucking build a man. If you do, that's cool. There's some girls that will do that, but most girls don't want to do that. Especially in 2025, where they can find a guy that has his shit together on Instagram. Why are they going to go and sit there with your dumb monkey ass helping you get through a McDonald's job application when they can go find a guy that owns a McDonald's? Hello. You know? So it just doesn't make sense. So, yeah, with the sexism thing, women benefit from sexism. You benefit from sexism. You're able to finesse niggas for money all day because you're a female.
I'm not complaining about sexism. I'm saying there's a difference between
No,
chivalry and sexism.
Chivalry is inherently sexist.
Okay, it is, but no, it's not. Because sexism and misogyny go hand in hand because they're derogatory.
You don't even know the definition of misogyny. Misogyny is the hatred of women, okay? You can't even define that.
And I've been saying it's literally being like derogatory and discriminating women, thinking men are superior. That's basically the same fucking shit as hating
Well,
women.
number one, that is true. Number two, it doesn't mean you hate women to acknowledge that you're superior to them. And then number three, sexism benefits women inherently. It does not benefit men at all.
I think you have to distinguish between actions and words. What you're saying is misogyny, but what you're doing by opening the door is a courtesy to a woman because it's like a gentleman would do. So you're not opening the door saying, "Oh, you're a weak bitch. I'll open the door because you don't have the strength to open it." That's misogyny. When you just open the door for a woman, that's just opening the door for a woman. I think you're reading against your speech.
I'm saying that is sexism.
Earlier you said you want to have a case of truth. Well, if you want a woman that's going to be loyal to you, you want to go out and bang a bunch of 304s, then you want your cake and you want to be.
Yeah, but the difference between me and you is I wasn't born with my kid. That's my kid.
I don't know.
No, you didn't. You got it at 18 years old. We have earned our kid.
Went to school.
Nobody gives a fuck about that. I don't care about your status.
I care about it. Like, that means I don't have to depend on
I've been making money. I've been making good money since I was like 15.
Okay, all right. Here's the thing. If I took your away, I would put into a college. That man is in college. Yeah. So the only reason you're able to monetize and do the things that you do is because you're a woman. That's the point. That's the point.
Okay, no, I've never, when I was making money, that had nothing to do with my age. I was literally reselling shoes when that shit was popular during quarantine. Like I literally used to have those illegal bots and shit, like on sneakers app and shit, and I used to do it with my uncle. And I literally like that has not like you can have a job as a woman and it will not benefit you from your gender if it's in that type of field.
All right,
Like,
well, you don't sell sneakers now. Now you sell buttholes. Look, the point I'm trying to make
no,
is
I don't like to show my butthole.
okay, whatever. Here's what whatever. The point I'm trying to make is that chivalry and sexism. Sexism is tied to chivalry, and chivalry benefits women. You guys just complain about sexism when it doesn't benefit you, but I would argue sexism mostly benefits women. It doesn't benefit men. I can only think of maybe one example where sexism benefits us, and that's like if we sleep with a bunch of girls, we're considered cool. But everything else with sexism actually benefits women.
I guess. I think I don't agree with you about what sexism is.
They don't know the definition. They've been arguing for words they don't even know the definition of. Another thing that women do, by the way, argue when they don't even know what they're arguing about. Also, because you guys are so
woke. You're so woke. She made an amazing point. So
what was the point that she made that was amazing?
Whatever she said was great. We can rewind it.
Word for word, because I don't want to destroy it because I don't know word for word.
But I can't remember.
I don't want to say it because I might not repeat it that way. It won't be safe. I don't want to say it because you said it. What if I mess up word to word from that? I don't want to say it. You know what I mean? Because I don't know word for word.
Hold on. You know what? I'll give you one. This is something else.
You know what? Look.
You know, baby.
Opening the door is not sexism. it's chivalry and it's not weak that she can't open the door. It's just that if a guy does it, it's taking care of her, like treating her like a woman. It's not that she can't open the door for herself. That's what she said. But she said it much nicer than me. That's all I'm saying.
It's being courteous.
Courteous,
Treating
exactly.
women
Well,
like children.
not like children.
I mean, you
Like with love.
you
You treat your children with love. You do that. So you treat a woman like that, it's treating them with love.
and I let you on you. Because you're a nice boy. Yeah. Yeah, good boy. You
No, why would
You're cheating for. Treat the shit out of you.
Listen, we're not talking about that right now. You don't know why I cheated.
Okay,
And
no, why
I
you cheated?
actually, if I'm happy with somebody because they're treating me well, why would I want to cheat on them?
Why did you leave your marriage in 17 years?
I left my marriage because our lives went in separate directions.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, look, it was a good run. We have a good relationship.
Because you were so nice. When you get married, what did they say? Open things. Put that to his part.
You know what? I really now don't believe that marriage is forever. Maybe it was when people lived till they were 40. But I think everybody should try it. And it's a good thing to try.
17 years?
But sometimes when you're in a relationship and it's gone on for a long time, and if you had a good run and then things start going south, it's better to walk and leave it. Because I saw my parents stick together when they weren't happy, and I saw my mother like live in a marriage that she was unhappy, and my father was in this marriage and he was unhappy. And I saw that growing up as a child, and I didn't want to relive that. You know what I mean? And my parents, after they got divorced, they had a good relationship and they were both at peace, and they were not at peace together. So there's nothing wrong with divorce. You know what I'm saying? If you can part with somebody ways and say, you know what, our lives are going in separate directions.
Wait, question. Did you take half his money or not?
No, this had nothing to do with money.
Did you take half his money or not?
Half his money, I helped him build half his empire. What do you mean?
Oh, so
it was rightfully mine, of course. I worked the whole time. So we built everything together. So you know what I'm saying? He didn't take care of me like that. We met each other when we were very young. We both didn't have much, and we both worked very hard to get what we got together. So of course I was entitled to half because I earned that, and I had 2 kids. I raised I grew up, you know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. Like,
So you mentioned the whole happiness thing, and this is why women initiate like 80% of divorces, right? Like men will destroy their happiness for their family, but women will destroy their family for their happiness.
I didn't destroy my family.
You left.
I didn't
But
destroy my
if
family.
the shoe
I
fits,
actually
if I
did
didn't
a
say-
favor
I didn't say-
to my kids because the way I grew up watching my parents fight all the time and have disagreements, and I saw them miserable, and I didn't want to do that to my children.
Okay, I didn't say that, but if the shoe fits, I guess whatever. What I'm saying is that women overwhelmingly, notice how I said it generally, women initiate most divorces. Then I gave that example because they're not happy. All I'm trying to say is that you mentioned before, men aren't men anymore. Men aren't being traditional. What I'm arguing is we don't have traditional women to be traditional too. So therefore, why should men deal with what modern women have become, which is basically rude, obnoxious, fat, promiscuous, don't obey, don't understand the concept of submitting to a man. Hell, if I say the term obey, a lot of you guys just, oh my God, it's like immediately like started knee jerking. Like this is undesirable for men. Like you don't want to sit here and have to like tell you like obeying is a good thing. Like the fact that if I say the term obey in the United States, they wouldn't look at me like I'm crazy. But if I went to the Middle East and said you need to obey, they wouldn't say a word. They just get it. They kind of understand their rules, but you guys don't.
They have no rights. They chop their arms off and shit. Why don't they? What do you?
They literally get beat the fuck up if they don't obey.
Killed. Not beat the fuck up. Killed. If you cheat on your man, they will kill you. They will kill you.
No, they'll kill both of you, the man and the woman. Both people get killed. not
And
just one.
you think that's okay? And you think that's
Well,
acceptable?
no, look, I'm just saying that it's a different culture. But what I will say
You're
is
actually
that
It's a different culture, but you're literally
you're praising that culture.
saying we should be
I was giving an example that women from other parts of the world don't have a problem with the term obey, but Western women do.
Maybe they do.
They
but
don't have a
they're not allowed to say it.
choice.
Huh?
I said maybe they do have a problem with it, but they're afraid to speak up.
Okay, so
Exactly.
let me get this straight then. So you guys are saying that women have more rights now and everything is great. Why is it that
women's prescriptions for antidepressants and SSRIs have gone up significantly since the 1970s.
What have you mad?
As women, no, because you guys are leaving them. So as women have gotten more rights, more money, access to birth control, and they've had more opportunity than ever before. Why are female depression rates the highest they've ever been, and female unhappiness the higher they've ever been? Why is that?
I just said because men. I don't think that it's because
How's it men when you can literally pick any man that you want? It's your choice.
It depends.
It's your body.
Oh yeah, you can definitely pick it.
I think that like
Yeah.
obeying a man is important. If you can actually find a man that is doing better than you, then you will like them.
No, I really just don't know.
Like I'm not saying you do specifically. Oh yeah, you look as well. But if you find a man
I
that's
really
I
should
don't
have
have
too
any
much
attitude.
attitude.
But if a man can lead,
I guess so.
yeah, if a man can lead and obey, I'm gonna be happy following that man.
Okay. I feel like marriage is a partnership because in business, if you have a partner, you don't tell your partner in business, hey, you better obey me. So marriage
No,
is
I don't think it's a partnership.
No, you don't.
I think it's a dictatorship.
It is in the Middle East.
If you're married to him, it's a dictatorship.
No, in America, it's not a dictatorship.
So let me get this straight.
Marriage is not a dictatorship.
You want me to hold on one second, ladies, right? Because this is what I find interesting. Women don't want a man that's going to be a majority breadwinner, a protector, a provider, a leader, the guy that she can go ahead and talk about her problems to, a confidant, all these different things. And then you expect me to treat you as an equal?
How can I talk to you as a confidant when you don't listen to me and take me
It's
seriously?
not listening to, but you know,
You just
allowing
said
you to.
you don't have anything to say that's valuable.
You mentioned all the other things that I just said. Like, did you miss all that other stuff that the guys bring to the table? A guy that's better than you ever regard, but you want him to treat you as an equal?
No, I just want a partner I can trust. Trust is important.
Sure.
I
You
don't
can
want
trust me to
somebody
be the
that's
leader in a
trust.
relationship. That's what you're trusting me to be.
No, that's not me. I'm just trusting you to be honest with me about what you want. And happiness is the key. So if what
You want
makes
me to be honest with
if
you?
what makes you happy is having sex with 10 girls a week and me being loyal to you, that's not gonna make me happy. So we're probably not compatible. That's compatible.
See, this is why men aren't honest with women, because you guys have these ridiculous things.
Some of the happiest people I know are swingers, and they don't. There's no jealousy there. You know, I'm not, but I don't know. Maybe I should try it.
There's probably a lot of sort
Wow.
of you
Any
really
guy that's
gotta be
okay,
happy with
any guy that's
the
okay
things
with
he's
women
saying.
sleeping with this chick, like they're probably not going to be the most desirable guy. Women are not attracted to cucks typically.
There's a whole city of swingers that they all seem very happy.
Yeah, I know. A lot of women. They're actually like usually more happier than the ones that are not. I mean,
Okay, so why don't you swing that? Why don't you guys swing?
it's just not my thing.
Oh,
Because just
Right now, it's out shooting up. They're happy. Why don't you join them?
they're happy in the moment, but they're not happy.
They're swinging in the moment.
No, but they're
They're
okay
dying.
with it because they keep doing it, so they're not like coming.
Well, the heroin addict
They're
is
not
happy.
hurting
Keeps
their.
doing it.
They're not just
They're hurting their body. They're trying to numb the pain. But they don't.
He's like comparing swinging with heroin use and shit. I mean, yeah, it's an addiction. Well, I mean, so is coffee in the morning, but there's different degrees of addiction.
No, but like you can still get addicted to whatever, no matter the substance.
Yeah,
Like,
All I'm
it really
trying to
depends on
say
you.
is women want traditional men, but then we don't get traditional treatment back. So I don't think you guys deserve a traditional man. Most of you guys. Give it a rep. Why the hell am I going to pay the bills and be this guy, and then you don't even obey me, or you get mad at the term obey? Like that's fucking retarded. I'm not going to sit here and be a chick that don't listen to me. I do. Like, why the fuck would I want to do all this shit? You're not even on this.
see, he said the right word, listen. Nobody said.
Bruh.
Not exactly.
Like,
Yes,
yes,
much.
I obeying.
Thank you so much.
Obeying is listening and obeying are different. Listening is just hearing it. Obeying is actually agreeing.
Yeah, we're the grammar for these. So when you said about like being a business partner, you said that you don't obey a business partner. Like, say if you're in a business and there's like somebody's in finance and somebody's in marketing. If I do marketing, I've got a business partner that does finance, and they tell me, oh, blah blah blah, this is about the money. I'm gonna say, do you know what I'm gonna pay? I'm like, defer to your great knowledge about whatever it is your finance, because you're a finance guy, and I'm the marketing. She's right. So in a marriage or in a relationship, if I've got a guy that's leading me, I'm happy with how he's leading me. I'm gonna obey him and refer to what he says.
chosen to put him. She was apologizing to you bad. Not
You guys would have chosen to follow him because what?
because he's doing better than me because he's proved himself. Yeah, he's offering
Right?
me. He's offering me stuff that I can. I'm like, oh yeah, this guy.
Would that make you dependent on him?
Not necessarily. That's an aside, I think. She wants to listen to feminism is a thing. So like,
You want to look up. If there's two people, it doesn't matter whether it's a man or a woman. You always are better off with the second, like, person's perspective. Whether so, your husband, if all he wants to do is lead you, but he doesn't ever want to take into consideration your perspective on anything, then he's missing out because you might actually have a perspective that he didn't think of. Like that's why people have roundtable discussions. That's why people brainstorm together. But you know, two heads are better than one, right? So
no, not to
I mean,
him because he thinks
you
you're
have
unintelligent.
right, yeah.
So there,
That's
he's
it.
never,
He's probably never experienced an intelligent woman in his life. Like I don't know.
I mean, I think
His mom,
they're
I mean-
both right. They're both right.
They're both right.
They're both right. Yeah, if your man's busy. It's like I agree with him also about the anesthesiologist and the nurse. Like, you know, people have different roles.
No, I just like women are dumb. That's just really what it comes down to. After talking to so many of you guys, it's just like incredible to me how like, women can't understand basic concepts of you want a guy who's superior to you, but you want him to treat you like an equal. That's not how the world works. Good excuse. Fantastic excuse. Because here's the thing, right? Like some guys are gonna play this stupid ass game with you guys, where they're gonna come in, be successful, and actually listen to what you gotta say and make you feel like
Okay, and those are the type of
right? But in the back of his mind, he's like, oh my God, her opinion is retarded. Oh my God, this bitch is stupid. Oh my God, I just want to get laid. And then I'm going to stop talking to her. They just don't tell you what I'm thinking. See, he's laughing, right? Because he knows, like, I'm telling the truth about this shit. Like, men, right? Guys know that women can't take the truth most of the time. So just going to come in and tell you what you want to hear. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Wow, your opinion matters. Oh my God, you're so gracious. They blow the smoke up your ass. And then in the back of their mind, they're like, man, I just can't wait to smash and throw this girl to the side of the road. That's what they do most of the time. Because women have this overinflated sense of self-worth where they think that their opinion or their worldviews matter. But the reality is, it doesn't matter that much just because the way you guys live life versus how we live life are two different things.
Wait, who has the overinflated, what did you just say? Opinion of themselves?
Overinflated sense of self-worth.
I think that might be you. Judging by this, what you say.
Okay, puzzle talks. Well, let's say I did. Hold on. Let's say I did have an overinflated sense of self-worth. The difference is that men have to earn their ego. Women don't.
What college? Where's your certificate?
Certificate of what?
Whatever your self worth is, you earned whatever you earned.
You being here is a certificate of my self-worth.
No, I'm just here to tell you that
Look at
you're
the sun
wrong.
behind
I'm
you.
here to tell you that you're wrong.
Look at the sun behind you.
I'm here to debate you.
Yeah, you're losing. You being here already concedes the argument.
I think it's an opportunity to be here. I can talk about.
Why is it an opportunity?
Because there's exposure here, and I want people to know what I'm doing.
He's saying that he created the opportunity.
Yeah, see, like, this is what I'm trying to say when I say women don't understand meritocracy, right? Men understand this, but women don't.
It's a symbiotic relationship because without us, you don't have a show, and without you, we don't get the opportunity. So,
are you aware of the fact that while I was in New York City, I got actually more views doing my show by myself than talking to stupid bitches? But I'm still doing the show because at the end of the day, people enjoy this stuff and they get to see intersexual dynamics. But I don't fucking need you guys. Let me be very blunt about that. So when women come in here and have this like overinflated sense of self-worth, right, thinking that they're on the same level, which this discussion right now perfectly personifies how modern women think that there's somebody, but in reality, you guys are all the fucking same. You guys think that you're equal to men that are superior to in every way. It might not necessarily be me. There's guys out here that are power linemen, mechanics, plumbers, etc., that provide way more to society, way more value to society than you running around with your karaoke fucking car and saying, "See, this is my thing. Yeah, this is my new business." Like, men provide far more value, even a regular guy.
Part of entertainment, but ask all.
But the crazy part is a regular guy, you probably still think that you carry more value in the world than a regular guy.
Ask all those people that went to war when they were injured, all those nurses that took care of them, how much value they had. Because there were men throughout history that got injured in war, and there were nurses taking care of them. And those men were very grateful to those women.
Were meant to go to war, and then the women, all women started off as nurses. Like the first nurse was like a woman going to
like that was just the role. Like men didn't become nurses until like after, but still that was the role for women to take care of men. If you were in war and you were injured, would you want a woman taking care of you afterwards, or a man?
What does this have to do with meritocracy and hierarchy?
I don't
Which is
know.
what we were discussing before.
Women.
Because you were talking about overinflated sense of self-worth. And what I was saying is that when men have egos, typically they've done something to earn that ego. Women, on the other hand, don't earn their egos. You guys just get it from existing and getting attention from men. Just by having tits in the ass, you get ego.
Also, the men
Like her, she's 18. I'll give you an example. She's 18, 67 IQ. Ego out the fucking rules out. Why? Because men give her money just for existing. So therefore, she doesn't have an appreciation because she hasn't had to earn anything or build up her mind or build up her body. That's why she has a flat ass. It doesn't matter. Because women don't have to earn anything. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Right? And I'm one of the few people on the internet who calls out women's ridiculousness. No, please don't. Please don't. Just please sit down. Just sit down.
All right, nigga, you got
Just
no
sit
ass.
down.
You got no ass.
What I'm trying to make is that all I'm saying is that men have to earn their value, women don't. That's what I'm trying to say. So if men have to earn their value, I'll be damned if we're going to listen to women that don't.
You got no ass.
What I'm trying to make is that, or build up her mind, or build up her body. That's why she has a flat ass. It doesn't matter because women don't have to earn anything. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, right? And I'm one of the few people on the internet who calls out women's ridiculous. What I'm saying is that men have to earn their value, women don't. That's what I'm trying to say. So if men have to earn their value, I'll be damned if we're going to listen to women that don't earn their value.
By having your baby.
Listen to them. Like, and if you're just trying to bang a chick, like she doesn't really need to give you her opinion. Yeah, you're gonna just listen to it and not care and just like, okay, sure, and then bang her and you don't give a shit.
The point is, it's too long.
Yeah, it's play along and all to get to smash. But what if it's just like wife? Like,
burn value.
Yo,
how can you be with somebody that you don't have any respect?
What the
fuck? That's like. I feel like he like put that shit in the mouth.
what the hell?
Like a unicorn.
That's fucking lit.
Yeah, it's funny.
That was fucking lit, man. Oh, man.
Some taps real quick.
Yeah, it's just.
Guys, by the way, 7K subs. We're supposed to AA. It's gonna be hilarious, man.
Yeah, man. Bro, this shit, man, my hair. Yeah, welcome back, I guess.
I don't know. It's time to
Go back to New York, bro.
So that's that team. Ready for the next meetup. Shout out to you, bro. Came to times. Question, ladies. Y'all still rather be stuck in a forest with beer than a man? Why? Question, fellas. Would y'all rather express your feelings to a tree or a woman in water? Oh, a tree. Tree.
Tree won't talk back.
Yeah, facts. Our lawyers, how does understand the concept of accountability? They see accountability as a disease. Normal. World War 89 says, was Popeyes the one? Wait, Popeyes? Oh, yeah, the trick. Yeah.
No, that was in Chicago. That was on North Avenue Central. That was on Popeyes. The trick got 200 million views.
That was perfect timing, too, bro.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was amazing.
No, it's true, because like women just yap, like they kept going from topic to topic.
Yeah, I'm a yapper. Like I will admit it.
So you proud of being a yapper?
Huh?
You proud of being a yapper?
Yeah, I have shit to talk about. Like I can like why.
I mean, self-reflect though. You're 18 and you should talk about like, what the fuck you gonna do at 18? You're young. You don't know what the fuck's going on in life.
You did not know that about me.
I mean, listen, you saw ass on OnlyFans. And so what the fuck is so hard? You get 3K. You know,
why do you think I saw ass on OnlyFans? Why do you think so? You don't know what's going on in my life. Like I was not planning on going this path at all.
Yeah, but you can
though. And I really did not need to. What I chose to.
All the skills up.
I do have many
No skills. They're top 2 skills.
Like,
huh?
They're 2 skills.
Well, I'm an artist. I'm really good at math. I'm literally like.
No. Doing art is not a skill.
Doing art is a skill because I'm very talented. Thank you. No, just get Mellow in here. Get Mellow in here because she will literally show you one of my paintings.
Listen,
that's just like fucking.
I made 7K a month doing art. Okay, so I know how much. I know what it takes to sell art. Okay, and you know, and
I don't sell my art though because I choose not to.
And that's me doing freelance design. I'm not doing some, one piece selling an art for $1 million.
I'm talking about real art, not digital art. Like
I know what you're doing too. All right, listen. You
okay, and it probably looks like something on the fucking wall. Like,
I'm talking about realistic shit.
It's a
Like
dope ass painting.
it is dope, but it's like
Yeah, but she has no
does not
skill
take
to sell
talent.
it
That
though.
does
That's
not
what I'm
take
saying.
talent. That does not take talent.
So
I
that's
could
selling
literally
art. That's not
fucking
selling
find-
ass.
I don't want to sell my art. That shit takes time.
Yeah, it takes skill.
I have fucking skill. Like, do
To
you really
sell
want to hear right now?
artwork?
Yes, I really do. No, no. Pull up my.
No, you good. Why you keep saying she said ass?
I mean,
Why
look,
you keep saying she
no,
said
it
ass?
just sounds like all the guys in here are just really butthurt about the fact that this girl can make more money easily.
No,
And
yeah,
she's smart for doing it because, like, why would she go work at Taco Bell when she can make money? I mean, that's smart.
I don't even need to work.
No,
I don't
like,
even need to work at Taco Bell. I can go get a like. I have many qualifications. I've literally worked as had an internship before. Like I literally worked in like
And then turned over like,
no, I was literally I used to be a receptionist and then I'm my uncle's like I have everything handed to me
so
and
then you
that's
got
fine.
hired?
No, I quit.
That's funny, but you land, you just yeah. I mean, she's
Okay,
smart enough.
because
She's
I
smart.
choose to do this. Like I do not have to do this. I can make so much money a different way. Like it really like I enjoy my job. Like I really like don't care what anyone else has to say. And if it doesn't if it costs me not having a man in my life, I really don't care.
Well, because right now you're not because of 18.
No, I'm really not because I've already seen like every relationship in like I grew up seeing ended up bad. So why like obviously if I'm growing up in that environment, I'm gonna have the same viewpoint probably for the rest of my life until I
All right, look to your left. Look to your left. That's your right. That's what it really too. We're gonna be like that.
That's good. Yeah. That's funny.
Inflation. How many of you therefores know what the selective service is? Also, prove us wrong in our own way of thinking. Name 3 countries. All right, anyone know what services selective? Anybody know?
name drop this.
Okay. Yes. This is. And then name 3 countries. We'll start. Well, hold on, here rules. Canada, USA, Canada, Mexico. Also, we can whatever. So India won't work. Yeah. Yeah. So the country was mentioned before you can't.
Italy, Spain.
Yeah, that's weird. Just hold this.
UK. Also the Netherlands and also North America.
South America. We got 2 more. Go ahead. Ladies don't have Okay. My queen. India? You can't name India. It's okay, North America, what else? You guys, queen. Go queen. Go queen. One more. Very nice. I expected more, man.
North America. South America.
All right. That's your final answer? You stupid. Oh, man. Stupid. No. You stupid. You stupid. You need 3 continents.
You said that guys from all over the world and shit.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh,
She said trips. She said trips.
Oh, you want trips?
Yo, she don't even know the trips.
I said that.
No, she didn't say go on trips.
I'm asking, she can date multiple guys, get paid, have fun, and niggas out here with high IQ can't get a date. It's crazy.
What does that mean?
Niggas would be dumb.
You stupid.
Stupid niggas.
Okay, that's nice.
Alright, what about you? Sit to the mic? Yeah, sit. Yeah. What else do we got here? I'm sorry, that's too good.
Northern Africa, South Africa. Yeah, bro.
Tio.
North America. Okay, yeah.
So next to Myron talking about ugly. It looks like she need to be a part of the Adam family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever did say that?
Not really. Like, I can't talk to somebody like that. What am I talking about? Okay, thanks for your opinion.
Well, I thought you were smart.
What else we got? So what happened with the old lady? Was she walking out?
Yeah, she got triggered.
She was like,
I'm bored. It was no time to check in.
I'm bored. Is that what?
She had to probably go back to the nursing home.
That's Kurt.
She got outside the house. I think the age thing we got into as well. Let's talk about age. All right. Well,
Oh my god, someone just going.
well, because she got triggered when I called her stupid.
Would you call her dumb?
Because she, when I was making faces and said, "Oh," I'm like, damn, Myron, you're right. You're stupid. And then she got triggered. She stood up. Yeah. And it's true. You, I'm here making faces.
I've just realized that debating with women, they don't really use rational.
Yeah, they use emotions. And it's like, oh, it's like kids.
The only black chick on the panel is the least annoying. Is the opposite day? How is this possible?
Oh, she's smart. Is your dad in your life?
Yes.
Good stuff.
Your parents aren't divorced?
There was never married.
Then
Then you grew up with your dad or your mom? Petite expired feminist has a simp of a husband for sure.
Will Myers.
I see her divorcing him in the very near future, not her first rodeo, what a cloud. Never the USA back. So he doesn't think your marriage is gonna last.
I'm not a feminist. I don't consider myself a feminist.
You're a feminist. You don't?
No. I'm the one that said about the corn
What are you
and
doing?
all that.
She wasn't mad at that. Did you?
I have to label myself as something.
I mean, 'cause I think you're feminist. Yeah, she's a
I
100%.
don't do this at all.
Whenever women get mad at the word obey, it's actually one of my key words that I use. And woman gets mad at the word obey,
I
she's
mean,
a feminist.
if you think that because the word obey makes me a feminist, then that's your opinion. But I
It
don't
does,
consider
because
myself
I'll tell you
a
why.
feminist.
What is the definition of feminism? What is it?
I don't know the exact technical. I'm gonna be honest. Feminism is like equality, but in a different degree. Like that, all the women and men are like exactly like similar. Like they have the same exact roles, and I don't agree with that. So that's why I don't consider myself.
So you don't think men are women?
Well, I didn't say that. I think they're equal, but in a different way. Like we have different roles.
That is not equal. Either equal or
But
not.
no, roles.
Common
We have
sense.
different roles.
Common
We have
sense.
different roles.
Okay, are you okay?
But
Because
equal as far as like respect goes. Equal as far as respect goes.
okay, you need to understand, right? We're not talking about worth as a human being. What I'm
I'm
saying is
talking
that
about worth as a human being
okay, but
because
we're
some
not
of the
talking
stuff
about
you're
that.
okay.
We're not talking about that. They're like let's just use common sense here. When we're referring to men and women from equality standpoint, obviously everyone's life matters, right? It's 2025. What I'm saying is that by you saying, oh, we have different roles, by definition, that means we're not equal.
Okay, then that's fine. Then I'm not a feminist then. Okay, they're not equal. Okay, we're not equal. That's what makes it not equal. I mean, I'm talking about as on a respect level. That's what I was talking about. If you're looking
But the thing is that you've been making these arguments saying that we're equal, whatever. Because here's the thing. This is my issue with, because you're what I call an undercover feminist, right? So, like, you'll sit there and you'll say, we need real men. We need men to be men and court women and do what they're supposed to do. Here, awesome. But are you going to obey me? No! That's my problem.
I said I would listen.
That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Listen.
you want a man to do what he's supposed to do, adhere to what he's supposed to do, adhere to his roles. But if he says, obey me, you say no.
Because in a partnership,
It's not a
But a
partnership.
relationship. It's a partnership.
A traditional relationship is not a partnership. That's what I'm trying to explain. See, that's the thing. We're kind of trying to come in and modernize traditionalism based on what they think. If you want a guy who's going to be chivalrous and be traditional, it's his
You have
way.
to be so extreme, one end to the other.
Should the guy listen?
Because
Why
okay,
can't it be like meet somewhere in the
let me tell you
middle?
why it's extreme. Because if someone breaks into the house, I'm supposed to go in there and deal with the fucking problem so you can run, so I can fucking die. Okay? I find it interesting that I will obey my duty to protect you, but you will not obey your duty to listen to me. Isn't that interesting? And that's what I'm saying. You modern women are fucking useless, man. Because if I'm supposed to fucking put my life on the line to protect you, and then I tell you make me a sandwich, and you have the fucking nerve to say no, fuck you. And this is the thing. This is why most guys, I tell them all the time, not to take most of your girls seriously. Because you guys want a man that's going to do what he's supposed to do, but when he asks you to do what you're supposed to do, you look at him and say, no, I'm not going to obey. Fuck that. That's a terrible deal for me. So I got to act like a traditional man, but you don't have to be a traditional woman. This is bullshit.
Does the girl have to also work and support herself and then make you a sandwich? That's the question.
Did you not say you want a traditional man before?
I didn't say I want a traditional man. I just said I wasn't a feminist, and I also said that it's normal for a man to work, and that's all.
Personally speaking, I don't think women should work. I think the woman should be at home. That's what I think. I think the guy should be making all the money. She should be staying at home. So if I tell her to do something, she does it. But again, you have this mindset where we work and we're equal. That's fine and all. So obviously, your guy might not be able to tell you what to do as much. But I think the best relationship typically is when the man's a breadwinner, the woman likes her more than he likes her, and she's chasing him. That's when it works. It doesn't work the other way around. I find it interesting. She mentioned the psychological phenomenon with the partners who likes each other more, who has control. The man needs to have control. And I'll tell you what. You said you initiated your divorce, right?
I didn't know.
You said you left.
I said, no, it wasn't mutual.
You didn't say that earlier, bro.
Well, I left, meaning I left the house we were living in.
Okay, I'll make it simpler.
But I didn't say I left him. I just said that we decided to have
All right, I'll make it simpler. Have you guys broken up with more men than men have broken up with you? All of you? Right? You've broken up with more men, right?
Yeah.
You too? Okay. So, and this is the norm. Women initiate like 80 or 90% of breakups and divorces. Women also, statistically speaking, get bored in relationships more than men do, way faster. So women get bored easier and they leave relationships more. So would it be fair to say that they need to be more engaged in a relationship to stay? Yeah. Okay. Guess what's engaged in a relationship more? The person that's chasing or the person that's being chased? Ah. So if we know that women are more likely to leave relationships, they get bored easier, and they need to be more engaged in a relationship, the conclusion would be women need to chase the guy to be engaged in a relationship and not be bored and leave. Make sense?
I mean, if I'm staying at home and my kids are raised and adults and I don't have anything to do, I'm gonna be bored. Sorry. I mean, you're not bored in a relationship when you're raising your children because you have a purpose. But once your children are gone to college and you're an empty nester, you need a purpose in your life. So what's your why?
Obey your man.
You are your
Obey your man.
purpose.
What? Like this is me.
Sit down.
No thanks. Let somebody else have that one.
Or your children. I feel like shit is all wrong.
Guys, don't listen to what she just completely deflected the conversation. All I'm trying to establish here is that the woman needs to like the guy more for the relationship to last.
Yeah, I really agree with that, honestly.
That's like a whole lot.
There's no this equality thing is a lie.
No, liking each other and loving each other equally.
There's no such thing as equal. One party's always going to like more. There's always going to be one party that likes another more. This whole equality thing is a lie.
I feel like the man should like more.
Why do you think?
And they're better at lying.
Let her explain. Why do you think? Why do you think the guy needs to like the girl more? Tell us.
Because just like you were saying, the man provided everything like that. So if you're not into it, you're not gonna want to provide. You're not gonna want to protect. You're not gonna want to. I don't think so. There's a lot of men out there. Just because they got it, don't mean they're gonna give it to you. And just because you're around them, they're gonna give it to you.
That's true. I mean, if you think like him, they better like you a lot because by the time you're above 25, they're gonna be out looking for the next 18-year-old. So, I mean, date a guy like Myron, and that's what you get. You know, they're gonna be divorcing you after you have their baby, and then they're gonna be on to the next one. The next.
When did you say that? When did you say this?
I mean, he's always talking about how high value men should be able to go out and sow their oats and do whatever they want. While woman stays at home and takes care of them.
I don't think he like respects me. Like he's made that pretty clear in this.
I don't
Oh,
look
he
at you
only
guys.
respects
I
women
don't
unless
look at
they're
you
under
guys. I don't.
25.
Hold on. Let me be clear about this.
Did you?
I don't respect women as equals.
So, yeah, intellectually.
That's-
Intellectually.
You keep saying that women are stupid.
You know what? How'd you come to that
You
conclusion?
keep saying that women are stupid. You keep saying that women are stupid.
Look, what I'm saying is that, ladies, here's the uncomfortable truth. You can either understand women or respect them as an equal, but you can't do both. The thing is that I understand female nature. I understand how you guys think. I understand how you guys view the world. A lot of times when you guys gave the nonsensical answers you guys gave, I knew you were going to say them. What's that? From you, for example, I'm just getting from every topic that we've had. Well, I have a conversation. I'm literally talking about men liking women more for it's not going to work. Then you're over here going into a whole thing of like, well, Myron said that you need to do X, Y, Z. That had nothing to do with the conversation. I was going back to her because, so you think that the man needs to like women more so to provide for her? No. Well, because the thing is that for a guy to get a girl in the first place, he already has to be invested. Okay. On all the dates that you went to, right? You said that you meet people and everything else like that. Were you able to get certain experiences and, you know, maybe get dinners paid for, trips and all the other stuff? Okay. How much money did you put in?
I put money into myself.
Sure, but how much money did you put into the date and the experience? Nothing, right? How much did they put in? Okay. So would it be fair to say that from the beginning, when he deals with you, he already has skin in the game? When he deals with you in the beginning and he's dating you, he already has skin in the game. Yes, he's already invested something.
Yeah.
Okay. So men have to already have skin in the game to even date you or see you. But women don't.
But you're the chaser, so I mean.
Yeah, but in the beginning, potentially, but like for the woman to stay attracted to you and for it to last, she needs to feel like she has.
Keep that same energy that you're starting. If you're taking me on dates right now, you gotta keep taking me on dates. If you doing this, if you taking care of something, you gotta always take care of it. Because that's how I want you. That's how you attract me.
Okay, so if that works according to your theory, where are all these guys?
Yeah,
Hold on. I'm asking her. If the guy needs to like the girl more, clearly all these guys like you more. Why didn't you hang out with them? Or why aren't you in a relationship with them? Would it be fair to say maybe because you think you're just not as attractive or you got bored?
I don't think so.
Why not then?
Everybody has a different reason. It might be a respect thing, or it might be a boundary thing.
Respecting our boundaries.
Yeah. If you're not respecting my boundaries, then
How did they not respect your boundaries?
Yeah, that can be one. Like if you keep pushing me to have sex, and I'm just like, no, that's not what I'm thinking about right now. That's not what I'm wanting. You keep pushing me. You keep making it like that's the main thing. Like you have to give me sex. I don't feel like I have to give you sex just because you brought me in.
You don't. But you know that's what you expect.
Okay. And I expect stuff too, but you don't see me throwing it at you 24/7. Like basically like.
What don't make sense? Like I know what you're saying, but like you're saying that we're supposed to feel entitled to these guys giving us money the same way that they feel entitled to sex. Okay, so guys feel entitled to sex the same way we feel entitled for them to give us money. We should not be entitled to it, but we are. You see what I mean?
Now you probably don't understand. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it's you know, unconscious. But the reason why you didn't want to fuck these guys is because they were pedestalizing you. They're probably simping on you too much, and you're like, damn, this thing's a dork. Why is he doing all this for me? And I haven't even done anything.
No.
You lost respect.
No.
I mean, she knows once she snuck on, they're gonna leave her.
Okay,
I mean, she
No, I've never really had that problem.
okay, so did you fuck any of these guys then?
Yeah, I fucked them before.
Okay, so like, and it just didn't go anywhere, I guess? You don't want to be with them?
Because they stopped doing shit. That's why.
So why'd you fuck them?
No, I keep getting my shit.
So why'd you fuck them?
Because I wanted to. I felt like I was ready to give it to them.
Sex is fun, bro. Sex is fun.
When you do it with the right person, on your timing, when you feel comfortable to do it.
You're 18 until Texas fun.
18. Wow. Sex is fun. Sex is fun.
Rush my,
Not
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. I think you're like kind of the whole point here was I was saying the woman needs to like the guy more, and I think your stories are actually proving you right. You're not with them because they like you more than you like them. That's what I'm trying to blame. That's what I'm trying to prove here. Like you're saying, the man needs to like you're saying the woman needs to like the man more, and I'm saying the woman needs to like the woman needs to like the man more. Is what I'm saying for it to work. But you're trying to say the man needs to like the woman more. But these guys clearly like you more than you like them, and it didn't work. You're not with any of them. So your own experience actually validates what I'm saying.
I'm not in a relationship. I don't have no title right now. That does not mean I'm not dealing with them.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that you're dealing with them, but they like you. We got special guest Kevin Samuels, in the building, godfather of High Value, right here in studio. I'm gonna play the music again just so you guys know what time it is. All right. We are good now. We only wasted 4 minutes and 11 seconds. So as you guys see, we got Kevin Samuels in the house, man. He came down to Miami to hang out with us. It is lit. I put on my leather jacket just because I didn't want to get out of style, and I'm still losing. So
the turtleneck. This is what I brought you. You the turtleneck.
Yeah, man. I walked up on Kevin. I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" He's standing up, told me, "Man, you're awesome." And I was like, "This guy's taller than me. This is best, man." I'm 6'3", he's like 6'4". I'm like, "Oh, this is not cool, man." So when we go out for dinner tonight, I'm definitely gonna be wearing my Chelsea boots or my Chucker boots. We were styling a profile, and the lady was checking them out. I was like, "Man, this is yes."
We already have a super chat. I'm gonna let Kevin talk a little bit.
Yeah. So before we get into the questions, people are probably wondering, how did you meet Kevin? How did you guys connect? So real quick, we'll go down memory lane, guys. I met Kevin through Donovan Sharp. Obviously, as you guys know, Donovan is a good friend of mine. Donovan is also a good friend of Kevin. And Donovan reached out to me to do the show at the 6. As you guys know, on Sundays, we go live every week, Sunday at 8 p.m. And Kevin was on the panel, and me and him talked, during our shows, whatever it may be. I was like, "Hey, man, you come down to Miami whenever you can." He was like, "Yeah." And we did a show last week, and he just like booked this flight right there on the air. I was like, "Oh, it's lit." And then he's here now, and you know what I mean? That's a sign of success when you just like leave whenever you want, you know what I mean, and just travel and do things. So, we're just happy to have him here in the studio. I guess Fresh, you asked the first question, man.
I gotta say a little bit, like Kevin Thomas is a guy that I look up to all the time. And for me, this is like he is the guy that knows about digital footprint and image personal footprint.
Yeah.
Because like most people, they have an idea how they want to look. He knows how you should look. That's very important, right? So, but for anyone that doesn't know who Kevin Samuels is, Kevin, who is Kevin Samuels?
Well, man, Jack of many trades. Now, my background is big, but at best, I'm just a guy like you. I'm a geek. I'm a hobbyist. I'm quirky. I like strange things, and I like cool stuff. My profession now is a professional image consultant for personal and corporate. But what really kind of catapulted me into where I'm at now is my life coaching and my advice, because most of my clients, after we do the outside part, we still need to work on the behavior, communication, and the all important digital footprint. So YouTube is a great place to educate and entertain all at the same time.
Yeah. No. So for people that don't know what an image consultant is, can you tell them what an image consultant does? Because a lot of guys go, "What's what?"
I package people. Simple as that. In an image consultant, simply put, you've heard you never get a second chance to make a first impression.
Yes.
Inside the first 7 seconds of meeting someone or seeing someone for the first time, the human being makes about 11 different assumptions about who stick, and it's nearly impossible to change. Socioeconomic status, educational level, religious affiliation, sexual orientation, perceived attractiveness. all these things go into a complex mix of people deciding whether or not to thumbs up or thumbs down. It comes back from our old primitive brain when we used to have to make snap decisions. When all the men would go out to hunt for the buffalo, you know, human beings used to have to see someone coming across the prairie and make a decision based upon how they walked, how their gait. And we still use that. So my job is using image, which is communication. Image is a language. And most people speak the wrong language, speak multiple languages in one sentence. At the end of the day, it's miscommunicated. So I package people to help them get the best kind of outcome they want.
See, I can agree with that because for me, the online practice itself speaks for itself as well. So that's like your resume, your online perception. And for the most part, people judge you based off of that. And in today's marketplace, in terms of like the career growth that's going on, people find you online first for the most part. When they see a video, and they see a story of you, and they see a picture of you on your social media itself, and they say, you know what? Either I want to work with him or no, I don't want to work with him. And you got to be careful what image you put up. So you're right.
And see, especially men, we tend to discount the social aspect because we lived in a world to where we got out there and built stuff with our hands and this and that. So we didn't have to worry about the niceties or nuances of interpersonal communication. But now the world is connected, smaller. People can sit there and watch something you say on a loop over and over again, and that either goes to reinforce or repair what they already think about you. So the digital footprint has always been major ever since the beer bug. It's everything. You get it right online. You can write your own ticket. You get it wrong online.
Yeah, and that's so important, man. That like you never get, and that's one thing I remember about you. You say that like you never get another chance to make a first impression, and it's very important because, quite frankly, people don't have time to sit there and talk to you and get to know you and see what you're about. So they're going to make immediate assumptions about you to save time and also to protect themselves. You know? So if you convey yourself as like maybe a weirdo or a thug or whatever it may be, people are automatically going to assume you're a dangerous individual and not want to deal with you. So it's very important. So can you tell us a little bit about, because, when we do our show, The Six, you talk a lot about your background in corporate sales and how you used to work for corporate America. Can you tell us a little bit about that and what led you to become an entrepreneur?
Well, I went to college for chemical engineering, and I did internships for 3 semesters. And after leaving college, I went to work as a corrosion engineer for a year and a half, and I absolutely hated it. So I did something that I was supposed to do. I quit. I quit my job and started waiting tables at Papa Up. And what's funny is as a teenager, I was working food service, fast food, all that kind of stuff because, look, you get to eat for free. I was broke. Go to work, make some money, eat for free, good things. Waiting tables actually was the best move possible because everyone goes out to eat now and then. If you work at a high-end restaurant, they put you in proximity to a lot of people. And you get to learn some basic sales skills. Like at McDonald's, would you like fries with that? How about your super size? That's an upsell. You make more money that way. So my personality is I'm a perfectionist by nature. So anytime I do something, I try to be really good at it. I went into my job as a server with the idea I'm going to get the highest level of service because I want you a tip. I want a lot of money. I don't want 15%. I want that money. And the funny thing is, if you've ever gone to a business luncheon, business people go to restaurants all the time. And I actually got recruited away for sales at Opera, called MCI. MCI, for those of you who don't know, it was acquired by a company called WorldCom. But before WorldCom existed, there was AT&T and MCI, Coca-Cola, and Pepsi. That's how big it was. Now it's gone. I started working for MCI telemarketing, selling long distance from New York to California, this to businesses, the absolute hardest possible sale you can imagine. Long distance telecommunication to business, coast to coast. And what it did is it threw me into the deep end of the pool, and I learned that there were some people who are just going to come in there and do the basic stuff really script. There's some people who are going to learn and approach it like a professional. That's what I did. I went and took the training they gave me. I saw that if I could increase my closing percentage or whatever, I could give yourself a raise. Which sales is the one career that you can actually determine how much money you make. So I went and invested $5,000 into my own self to get additional sales training, and I netted $15,000 more than me. Sales became for me a way to take my technical, right brain stuff and my technical left brain stuff and match it with creativity. The natural progression for telemarketing, most people just stay working in the call center. I went outside sales because 64, great presentation, and that's when you really get in the big game. Yeah. Car allowance, expense account, but you still got to do the same thing. Knock on 50 doors and make 50 phone calls, cold calling. And I had to learn the business from scratch. It was the best because I chose one of the most difficult territories and one of the most difficult verticals because of the potential. I sold to lawyers most of the time. So in my sales career, I was in telecommunications until that industry fell apart in the early 2000s. And then I spent a few years in office products and then another about 10 years in advertising and marketing. Okay. Sales was the best. Sales was great because, like I said, you can do yourself and flexibility. Your first hire lasts forever. So, that's why it's one of the things I always recommend to guys, especially if you have a good technical mind, mixing it with sales ability, make sure it's unstoppable threat.
Man, God, man, I didn't want to interrupt that. We got a couple super chats. We'll read them real quick, and then we'll get right back into it, guys. Obviously, as you can see, this is gonna be a good interview. We got Super Tippy, $5 sticker. Thank you so much for the support. We got Bobby McKnight Harrison. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. $20 super chat. Get the likes up. This is epic. The Godfather and Fresh and Fit collab. Thank you so much, man. Guys, like the video, man. Boots in the algorithm.
We got also before all of the Blue who says, shout out to the Godfather, CIA in the building.
Yeah, man. No, this is lit. So what made you like leave sales? Because obviously you were doing well, you're making a good living for yourself. What made you say, I'm leaving corporate America, high-end sales, I'm doing my own thing?
Well, I went from working in Dallas to the big show, New York. And I moved up the ranks, short the story, broke a lot of sales records, got a lot of awards. The industry I was working in initially fell apart. The dot-com boom and bust happened. Companies all fell apart. So I went and worked for office products for a moment to kind of just stabilize things. And then I got in advertising. What really did it for me, though, is when I started working for AT&T, I went back and looked at all of my sales results over my career. And I had sold in excess of $45 million in products and services. Wow. But the problem is, if that was my business, I would have had at least 10% of that. Not as a corporate salesperson. You get a great salary, great commission, fly first class, business count, but once you leave, it's gone. Yeah. Nobody wants to be a salesperson until they're 60, carrying a bag. And I did not want to go into management. Yeah. So it was the perfect time for me to say, pull the lever, press the button, and get out. We started our own boutique advertising agency. Surprisingly enough, my ex took me to a Primerica. I know a lot of people don't like multi-level marketing with Primerica because they sell insurance. Yeah. Financial purposes. I went to Primerica and it opened my eyes to entrepreneurialism. Because being in sales, it was like having your own business working for another company. But I would go out and close a deal. A manager would eat, this manager would eat, the CEO would eat, the engineer would eat, customer service, and everybody else. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Everybody has to eat off what I get. I can go out and sell the same stuff and make the profit. Yeah. I learned this in telecommunications. Many people will leave telecom, start their own LLC, and go make a contract with the company they used to work for, MCI, AT&T, Quest, whatever, and buy time in bulk and go sell it to their very customers that they did when they worked for the organization. They were making 10 times more money selling the same product to their former customers at a better price because they were in business. Yeah. See, most of us were taught how to be labored in this Prussian school system. We were taught how to become pull the lever, push the button, make the sausage. We weren't taught to be entrepreneurial minded and go out and build your own stuff and do your own thing. I actually have to request that to go to school and that kind of thing. So it was always something that made sense to me because at the end of the day, the biggest thing with being an entrepreneur is if you're not making money, you're not doing it. Yeah. Coming from a sales background, I knew I was always making money. It's just what was I going to sell? Yeah. So you realize that like working for corporate America, it's in a big cut. And no matter how much it works, you're never going to get enough to get you where you want to go. Well, it's not like it was back when the CEO made 100 times as much as the lowest paid worker. Now you got CEOs making millions and wages have been flat. It doesn't take a brain surgeon or rocket scientist to understand that you can fly first class, live a cushy life, but there's no real job security. And just like anything, you get tired of running as a salesperson closing deals. But what happens if you don't want to become a manager and you're tired of being a salesperson? What's the alternative? You make too much money to go anywhere else. So it just makes sense to start your own business. And it made perfect sense because, hey, I knew enough about the business to realize that starting a boutique advertising agency, I was selling the same products and the same companies that I was selling over here, and I have more access. So that's why I'm such a big proponent of sales. If you're going to be in business, you have to have somebody in charge of sales. Everybody knows the stuff, the core competencies. So until you can go out and drum up new business, make business, you're not really.
Yeah. If you're not making money, then quite frankly, it's a hobby. You know what I mean? It's not a business. So I'll say this because you were able to transition and use social media to propel your business. You've been on WorldStar. You were on WorldStar yesterday, matter of fact. You've been on it twice now, featured. Your YouTube is going viral. Urban Central as well. Yeah, Urban Central. So can you tell us a little bit about the importance of the digital footprint and how that's helped you with your business levels? Obviously, you're a high-level image consultant, but has that how much more traffic is that driven? How's it helped you for your pursuits?
Well, when I started my business, strangely enough, you have to know the market, okay? And my business is a digital market. And being an image consultant, people want to be able to see that you know how to put things together. They want to check out your prices, check out your commission. People want to kick the tires. So being an image consultant, telling people that your image is 4 parts, guys. A, B, C, D. Appearance, behavior, communication, digital footprint. Digital footprint is the most long-lasting, probably the most important of the 4 after the 7 seconds. Because everyone, when they meet someone today, is going to look at their LinkedIn, their Facebook, their Insta, their this, their that. And you have to have a consistent personal brand strategy across all of your media. You are you're the same person, but you have a different reason for going to each social media platform. Case in point, you go to Facebook to connect with your friends and family members and things like that if you still use it. If you go to Instagram, it's more for immediacy, these things. But you go to TikTok, it's for something different. Yes. Then when you go over to Snap, it's for something different. Then go to YouTube, it's more for long content. But you can't have the same thing in all these different places. Yeah. Right. And if you do, it shows a lower level understanding of who people are when they're on these things. Mm-hmm. But if you have something customized for Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, it shows you as more of a savvy digital player, which raises your value in people's eyes.
Yes, that is so true, man. Because if you take YouTube content, because I've noticed that I've done experiments, I'll take YouTube clips and I'll put on Instagram. It doesn't do nearly as well at all. You know what I mean? But if you just use something that you actually created for Instagram, that's more, I guess, how do I say, it's easier to consume on that platform. You're going to get more reach. And nowadays with social media, everything it is, engagement is the name of the game. How long can you keep someone on the app? The more you can keep someone on the app, the further the algorithm is going to push you to be to other audiences. So that's very true. So
Facebook, I don't know. You've been around as long as I have. Facebook made a critical move in 2015 that Twitter did not do. Facebook slowed down organic reach. Used to be if you had 5,000 friends, if you made a post, it was going to 5,000. Yep. Facebook automatically thought back and said, no, well, I'm going to send out to 10%. If you want to reach the other 10%, you got to pay us. Twitter didn't do that. So people were getting overloaded on Twitter. Yeah. And on Facebook, and with their purchase of Instagram, is quietly, not quietly, became the best place to market a personal brand, and the attention is underpriced. You know who Gary Vee is, he preaches this all the time. Attention is currency. And you have to be able to, if you can grab someone's attention, keep it, that is valuable. Which, as we kind of get into the show, which is even weirder, like my show being 2 hours, 3 hours long, doing the numbers it does. Yeah. That doesn't make some sense.
And at the time too, like you go on late, you're still getting like 5, 7, 8,000 live viewers.
but when I'm sitting in that chair, I'm a salesperson. Yeah. And an entrepreneur. What you're seeing is a salesperson who knows how to present to a group, how to talk to this person, build rapport with this person, remember what's going on over here, understand what I got to get in the process, because if you don't sign the contract, all this shit. Yep.
And I'm glad you said that because I think most people forget about Facebook. Facebook ads is one of the most powerful tools to get your name out there. People like put under the rug. I want to ask you, brother. So, in my humble opinion, right, I believe that you are a good example of putting your brand out there, brand awareness. Let me ask you, when it comes to Instagram, how important is that for your brand to network?
Well, Instagram is your new phone number. You meet somebody out. Hey, how you doing, Blondie? How you doing? You're not gonna get a phone number. What's your IG?
Yes.
Okay. And Instagram, you have to understand why Instagram works for women, because they are social and they can actually get a lot of information. And how your page is laid out. I actually went and scrubbed my entire Instagram page, took it all down, and actually went and got the right kind of app to create a good story, take a picture, put it up into 9 sections, and post it on.
So your feed looks good too.
Because I can take you to a 5-star, I'll take you to a nice restaurant, take you to a great restaurant. Well, I tell you it's a great restaurant. And I bring out, you like seafood?
Yeah, shrimp.
So, okay. So I take you out to the restaurant, I tell you they have the best seafood. And the shrimp comes out, and it's in the mashed potatoes, salads, kind of touch the mashed potatoes. It's all just kind of put together. Yeah. It's not plated very well. Yeah. And without looking at it, it tastes good. But you look at it, it's not visually appealing. One of the most important things about food is the plate presentation.
Very true.
All right. How is your Instagram plate?
Yo. I'm talking about no. That is so true, because when you look at it, when you go to a high-end restaurant versus like a mid-tier or lower-tier restaurant, one of the biggest differences is presentation. You know, quite frankly, you're paying for the experience, and you're paying for the presentation, and the the exclusivity, a little bit more care with your food, etc. So presentation is very important.
When I started waiting tables at Pop, the uniform was a white shirt, black vest, white apron, and a red bow tie. All right. I made sure that my white shirts were starched, my apron was starched, my uniform was pressed, my pins were all the same color and aligned. There's some people who pull their shirts out between the cushions. My presentation put money in my pocket. When I came over to your table, I wasn't, hey, how you guys doing? It's Kevin. Even though I would wait on people I know, and I don't know you. You're a customer. I've had people like, man, why you're a customer? Because I don't want you to tip me like you know me. I want you to tip me for my professional service. Damn. It's always about human beings are visual, and we look at something and we perceive it to be high value and respect. So if you actually have Instagram working for you like a tool, like your image is a tool, helping you get the outcome you want. Why are you on Instagram to begin with? What is the outcome you want to achieve? And is your Instagram lined up or plated to get it out?
Kevin, you just said in a nutshell, Well, I try to tell guys all the time. Look, use it correctly. Don't just post your bathroom selfies in the bathroom. Don't just post you doing random stuff. Post with intention. Because when you post with intention, you get results. Guess what? I said that all the time, right? You need to attract rather than chase. When you can attract people to you, you get way more benefit. And you can focus on what really matters is looking at yourself as a man, making your money right, all of this stuff.
So real quick,
Let me say something. Don't be afraid to. I went onto my Instagram because I had done it wrong. I went and got an app. It's called Unfollow or something like that. We just do mass deletes. Yeah. Shut my entire Instagram. And I started over. And I said, okay, I'm gonna start with the end in mind. It's like I tell most guys, live your life backwards and you'll get you. All right. If I had 10 million subscribers, how would my Instagram look? We start like that.
Man, I'll go into super chats real quick. This is a lot of game for you guys, man. We haven't even started talking about the women yet, man. All right, so Ken Gibson with the 499 super chat, legendary men. Mr. Sanders in Miami. Oh Lord, oh yeah. You guys should have seen the ladies who were giving us some looks. You know what I'm saying? My NY Kia with $5 super chat. Kevin Sanders has been a revelation and a breath of fresh air, valuable knowledge, straight truth with no chaser, and the leather jacket game is fire. Thank you. I'm going to take that compliment. Frank Chris with the $5 super chat. Let's go with the Godfather, Kevin Sanders in studio. That's a powerhouse. Fire emoji. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. Kyle Johnson, Godfather, and that $5 super chat. Man, the people are loving each other. And I just want to say this real quick. You guys, we did not rehearse any of that, guys. And you guys just heard it from Kevin straight. The importance of Instagram, social media, a digital footprint. Our course is live and closes tonight at midnight. DMs on Demand, DMsOnDemandSystem.com, guys. Get in now. It's only $497. We're having a special price because for people, well, because we got Kevin here and we did it earlier with Donovan. So $497. Get in now, guys, because we're going to close this thing at midnight. Zoom calls begin tomorrow, where we're going to do the secret sauce. Teach you guys how to network on Instagram, how to get girls, how to get exotic cars, all that stuff, man. So we'll show you. We will teach you guys that. Yeah. But with that said, we will move on to the next question here. Actually, no, I didn't want here. So, Kevin, your YouTube has exploded, which it is right now, actually, because he was on World Star yesterday. And a lot of it is, you're advising young women, maybe even older women, as to how to lock down a high value man. You're getting 5,000 plus people watching you asking these questions. What would be one of the biggest takeaway tips you could give to women in the current dating marketplace to lock down a high value guy?
Stop. Because I take you to the new again. I'm sorry. Look, look. For the biggest, 20% of you can qualify for it. Maybe 10% of you ain't. And that's really what my show was based on. You can. I don't begrudge you wanting what you want, but you're an 8, 9, and 10, or actually an adjustable 6, 8, or 9 in the looks, and are you an 8, 9, or 10 in the body? If not, move along. Move along. This is South Beach. You don't come to South Beach if you rocking a one piece. It's a 2-piece thing. It's a bikini tag. So this high value food has worked because it just says women are hypergamous. They want to consolidate on the highest value man possible, but that may be different. See, that's possible. What's possible for Tina is not possible for Angie. It's not possible for Hillary. So now I got women finally asking themselves the question: what is the kind of man that you want?
Putting it back on them for once, huh?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm sitting here and I'm like, and I hear when I first started talking about this same kind of concept, honestly, it's been floating around the city a lot, I've talked about this stuff for years, but one bit of time it hit. Some of my detractors like, you're so mean, you're so rude, you're so this and that. But you know what? Women are saying, I like your delivery, I like your approach, your honesty, because what they're doing is not working. Right. Look on your left finger and ask yourself, are you sporting the wedding ring as a man of value? And if not, it's not working. Right. And I would tell women if they want a high value man, understand. You
You have to put a lifestyle plan together for that. You have to really scrutinize yourself inside and out, head to toe. You have to be brutally honest. Then you have to do something most people are not willing to do. Develop a financial strategy to enter into the market. It costs money to live in these areas to be around men like this. Yes. And you're going to have to invest, which means sacrifice. And then educate yourself. You know, if you want to be around a man who's an entrepreneur or business owner, you have to understand the language, lingua franca of all these things, and then take action. Many women just thought it was just enough to be pretty and have Kevin, you know what's funny? We talked about this downstairs, right? There's many beautiful women here in Miami, especially in this building, right? And as you said earlier, because they know being in this environment is going to nurture what they want. However, they sacrifice a lot to be here. Some people from Idaho, Texas, you name it, all to come here because one is a thriving happy community. They won't say the word. Yeah. And also because they know affluent guys are in this building and around this area. Right. And that's the thing. It's like men understand that we have to be competitive. And like I said, one of the biggest things is I don't begrudge women wanting what they want. Mm-hmm. Are you willing to compete to get it? And I talk to women all the time, and I use my professional sales skills, my probing, my questioning, my ability to reframe, mistake. It's all safe. Yeah. And oftentimes the salesperson would blow a sale because you would assume something that was not there instead of answering a question that way or losing your patience or getting off track. And it costs you money. So people are like, I don't know if I can have the patience. I'm like, the line. I don't know why you better develop more patience. Man. And again, real quick, Donovan Sharp is in the chat. Donovan Sharp in the house, man. Shout out to Donovan, man. Guys, please like the video. We got 531 live viewers right now, man. Like the video, guys. Push us in the algorithm because you know they're essential this kind of content. So, Kevin, I want to ask this because, and this one, I apologize, it's not on the list, but I just had to ask this because one thing I love about your show, which I think a lot of us in here can agree, you hold both genders accountable. You hold men accountable and you hold women accountable. Let's keep it real. Most guys don't have the balls to hold women accountable. You know what I'm saying? And tell them, hey, listen, you understand that you want to deal with a top tier guy. This is what you have to do. And when I do watch your show, you ask very deliberate, controlled questions, and the women answer truthfully, and then you tell them exactly, okay, well, this is your mess up. And then they can't really, there's not much they can say because you're doing it in a respectful manner, despite them sometimes being too emotional. Mm-hmm. And my question is this, because you're like, you keep it real with these women, unlike other people, like, let's say Derek Jackson Form, right? You know, can you tell us a little bit about, I mean, if you want to get into it, the biggest difference between someone like yourself versus, someone like Derek Jackson, some of these girls, what they want to do? Okay. Let me relate it back to business. Yeah. In sales, if you're in a salesperson, there's a book called The Challenger Sale. Pick it up, read it. The Challenger Sale states that there are 5 different kinds of salesperson: relational salesperson, lone wolf, hard worker, somebody else in a challenger. And consistently, in bull markets or bear markets, up markets or down markets, regardless of the industry or whatever, there's one kind of salesperson that continues to outperform all the others. Mm-hmm. And it's called a challenger. The challenger comes into the sales environment above the process. Mm-hmm. Now, let's imagine you guys had a multi-million-dollar business, and I'm trying to sell you guys my advertising. Yeah. Most people gonna come in here. Hey man, like your jacket. Hey buddy, put yourself on fire. Hey, take y'all up to strip club. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna actually sit up out here because I'm gonna learn enough about you, consult you, and say, I understand last year you lost this deal to your competitor. So it's the consultative sales approach of the challenger, and the challenger salesperson does 3 things in the process: they teach, they tailor, and they take control. So when I'm talking to women, I'm teaching them something that they don't know. I tailor the message that they can understand it, and I take control. And that's why most women are kind of like receptive to the message because no one's ever kind of framed it that way, right? Now a lot of guys, what they'll do is they'll tell women what they want to hear, and that works to make women feel good as a placebo. But if you're a personal trainer and tell people, hey man, eat what you want, do what you want, it's not going to help your client get in a better shape. And again, women are recognizing after this beer bug, to the right, to the left, there's no man there. They're saying these outcomes are not working. So a guy like myself is saying something different than everybody else and showing the outcomes. My show accidentally and say marriages. I get emails, weekly, you saved my marriage. Women are calling to my show saying that I'm a better wife, I'm on my husband's team. One lady left me flat, but she's like, my future generations owe their lives to you. Wow. That's powerful. That's serious. I'm like, huh? And because at the end of the day, it's about outcomes. And when I held my men's event at MIT, I told guys two things. Guys, life happens out there and life is about people. Ladies have forgotten that men have a want and a desire in this thing. And that's what a lot of ladies have finally started to understand. And it's working. So, strange enough, it's working.
Wow, man. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, it's rare to get that kind of, praise from them because let's be honest. You're telling them the truth, the uncomfortable and unflattering realities. Hey, this is why you're single. You need to do this and that. But I love how you kind of imply that you use the Socratic method. Ask them questions. Oh, well, I want to be a stay-at-home mom. Do you know how much it's going to take to how much it's going to cost for you to get that? You're going to need a guy that makes this much money. Who makes that kind of money? And you just let them answer the questions and come to the conclusion themselves, which is like ingenious. You know what I'm saying?
And I will ask Kevin, right? Because we're all about being evaluated, right? But a lot of the audience may not really internalize what that means. So, if anyone doesn't know, Kevin, what does it mean to be a high value?
Okay. All right. So what I did is high value is not my concept. It's been around for a long time. What I did is I sat down with some academicians, scholars, anthropologists, sociologists, reading, and I just said, who are the men across time and space, across cultures, across continents, who've always separated themselves from the pack? What are some of the things they share in common? And then I just applied and try to make it as simple as possible. Sales, keep it simple. One, it starts with income. We all have heard the 3 6s. 6 figures, 6 feet, 6 pack. Yep. Okay, so high value in general starts, I put a number of $10,000 a month because that number, $100,000 has been with us since the 80s, 85 in particular. That's when it popped up. Didn't make it, guys, don't shoot the message. And you need to make that money over a certain length of time. Guys, anybody can have a good year. Yep. Anybody, Jeremy Lin had a couple of good games. He's not going to all the time. 5 years is the target. 3 years is when you're striking distance. Because each one of these characteristics or criteria lends itself to other aspects of a man as well. Third, high value men must recognize you as their peer or potential peer. All right. This is why you see older guys who are up here befriending younger guys who has that look like they can do it. It's a club, it's a fraternity. Because, anybody will tell you once you start getting to certain levels of success, it starts to thin out a lot. Yep. 4, it has to be visibility. These will be LinkedIn level. People have to be able to understand what you do. You're a cardiologist at Johns Hopkins. You're vice president of mergers and acquisitions at Morgan Stanley. I'm an entrepreneur. 2 of those 3 things we at a glance know what it means. The third one requires more information. LinkedIn level means that people, it needs to be visible to where people can kind of understand it. You have a phantom, great, but if it's in the garage all the time, do you really have a phantom? True. It really matter? Yeah, but that's not good. Exactly. And the last 2 are, this is not an order of importance, but the last 2 are the most important. Network. You must have a network of other high value men and others. No one can have a network of sheer high value men. But let's say we're all five of us, we're going to sit down and do business. Let's say you had 50 million, let's say you have 10 million, 10 million, 10 million, 10 million. He has 50. And each one of us has a Rolodex or a network of 250 high value contacts. We all sit down and we're going to make a venture. He has twice the money, he has no contacts. It is more likely that that person is going to come and leech off of our network. Okay, that's true. He's going to try to buy his way in. I'm sorry. We have the money. We know that our contacts took us a lot to gain, and you're going to guard your territory because having networks of contacts is immeasurable. And this is why networks are so important. See, I'll say there's no real high value loaners because a lot of times guys will try to buy their way into it, but like the social skills. Even if you put him in contact with the network, he likely just blow out connections because he doesn't have the people skills. And lastly, utility. We must be of use to others and the group. If you're of no use, I want to be used. Yeah. You say, Kevin, when you gonna come down and so and so forth? Okay. What good is all this high value talk if you're not going to be useful? It's just some sort of bullshit. Now, I don't expect anybody to be a martyr. You're going to get something out of it, but if high value is a mindset or anything else, but you have to have these other markers because whether you like it or not, the market decides. Yes, the market decides everything. The market decided that Phantom is worth more than this, it's worth more than that. The market decides all of our relative value. And what we can do is do what we can to increase or decrease it according to the outcomes we want. And I say this to a lot of guys. Don't kill yourself if you're not high value. That's not the only way to be successful. There are plenty of ways to be able to fulfill life that doesn't require all the things that I'm talking about. So I think that's one thing that's kind of gotten lost in this. I'm glad you said that because I feel like you covered all the bases of what it means to be high value. And I want to add to that as well. Just say, like, for example, guys, you don't have to say high value. People will like, don't scream and say, hey, I'm a high value male. No. Your marketplace will tell you, your network will tell you, and just you being who you are will let you know that you are. It's like calling yourself alpha or select. It's like giving yourself a nickname. Hey man, my name is Kevin. You call my boy, you call me Delicious. Who already gave you the nickname Delicious? Before I talked about high value, I talked about showing your work. And high value is a function of work. And your value will ultimately show. Case in point, people who don't like me, yeah. And when they were, we're going to expose, we'll talk about this and that. And I just keep on moving. Yeah. I'm not going to argue, I'm not going to beef, I'm not going to leave, I'm just keep on moving. And even people like, well, I still don't necessarily like you, but I respect the work. And I'm like, you don't even know me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember you said a quote on one of the episodes of the sixth, and you said, I only debate my equals, all others I teach. And I was like, wow, like they don't even see the haters. And it's not, the thing is, no, I don't, because you can't hate on me if you don't know me. Yeah. I actually had this conversation with a guy who called into my show about a week or so ago. And he had been kind of, acting kind of in a poor way. And I said, look, guy, when you said something on the show to me that was untrue, I'm like, then you go on about your life. Why invest all that energy into something? We have to, one of the things that I learned through therapy and sales professional training, learning to not have to be right all the time. Be all right with being correct. Sometimes you just let stuff go. Mm-hmm. You've been on panels before where things will get pretty heated. What do you see me do? Playing with candles and everything else, and somebody will say something like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because I know what I believe and why I believe it. I don't have to convince you in. Yeah. We just move, but also, you are and I aren't ever gonna get in the beef, even if we disagree. It's going to be respectful.
Yep.
And that's it.
For sure.
I prefer to live my life this way. Right. I believe in drawing to you the kind of life you want versus trying to project what you think should happen. Man, people were naturally resistant.
Man. Got a couple super chats here.
Thank you, brother. That was powerful, man.
Couple super chats. One, Brathwaite with 49 super chat. Hi guys, you accept PayPal credit? I buy right away. If you enabled it on the order form, I buy it on the sports with it. Yeah, no man, we're not using PayPal because PayPal causes headaches. Just use
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it costs a lot of headache, man. So get the course. It's only $4.97. Trust me, once you go to the Zoom calls and everything like that, you're gonna be like, whoa, because we're giving you guys crazy value. You're gonna get 10 days of Zoom calls, 2 hour sessions each. Each day is gonna be 1 hour of instruction with 1 hour of Q&A. We're gonna teach you guys how to use Instagram from A to Z. The Zoom calls are where the secret sauce is, guys. Yeah. Not the modules is gonna give you the foundation, and the Zoom calls the secret sauce because we got competitors watching. We don't want them to steal material. Next, another super chat with Mr. Dump Your Boyfriend 305 with $50 super chat. We just threw off for reality. I think he was referring to Kevin's pragmatic approach to teaching women how to get a high value guy. We got Ricky Webster with the 14.99 super chat. I'm so glad that I found Myron and Kevin. You two have definitely changed and helped my mindset. French toast, props, dude. Thank you so much for the support. And then we got another one here.
No, hold on, mindset.
Hold on, mindset's in the house.
He says, best description I've ever heard so far. I mean, for a high value man.
Shout out to our man John Sumnes in the house, man. Where's he? I'm trying to find. Oh, there he is. Best description I've heard so far for a high value man. Shout out to John Sumnes from Bulldog Mindset, guys. Yes. Go subscribe to him. He's also going to come and do a studio interview with us this month or next. We're working that out. But John is fan, man. That's actually a good friend of mine. Angelo Joseph with $10 super chat. Thank you for what you gentlemen do. Kevin, what is the name of the company with which you invested $15K in developing your sales skills? I don't know if you want to answer and get the secret sauce.
Oh, yeah. One of the companies is called Sandler Training.
Then there you go, guys.
You know, when you work in corporate America, they usually have some sort of training, whether it's Dale Carnegie, Zig Ziglar,
Grant Cardone.
That's more for real estate. But you know, I'm very particular when I hear someone say they're a salesperson. I ask them, "What's your underlying sales philosophy?" Because you have to go to school for this. It's Sandler, Sandler, is a standalone training that's available pretty much across the country, and it works for a multitude of industries. So,
man, for all those people out there that say, "Oh, Kevin's before I don't know nothing about sales," just broke it down for you guys right there.
Yep.
Mr. Dump Your Boyfriend 305. He put his Instagram at Mr. Dump Your Boyfriend 305. Okay, I guess you're local in Miami. Shout out to you. Cut a lot of friends off that are wasting my time. Jason Bernardino with $5 super chat. Thank you for that.
And you just came in a little more.
Yeah, my 2 favorite channels collide. Shout out to y'all for consistently making dope content. Thank you so much, man. We're happy to have Kevin here. Guys, we got 667 live viewers watching this right now.
Yep.
Like the video, guys. Push us in the algorithm because we're out here spitting facts and we are not Derek Jackson. So, so guys, like the video, push the algorithm. Is this a record, guys?
It is, because we've had like 500, I think.
Yeah, 500. I think with Donovan we hit 600 something. We had Donovan on. So Kev, I don't know. They're neck and neck, man.
I wonder. You mentioned something where people say Kevin got no. If I didn't know what I was talking about, how did I get on Monday through Friday and talk for hours? What it really shows is you're not really evaluating information. You're evaluating what you perceive the personality. And if I didn't know, then you should be happy to go somewhere else. See, oftentimes when we start talking about pushing the kind of best version of yourself, and increasing your value, increasing your integrity, it holds a mirror up. We don't intentionally do it, but it holds a mirror up. It's like if you've ever taking your shirt off around someone who's out of shape and you're in shape, you know, suck your gut in, you're not doing it on purpose and you just kind of let it go. That's why I don't respond back and forth. Most people want to drag you down to their level and try to kick your ass with experience. You got it. You won.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Because when you're showing excellence, like you're shining a spotlight on their deficiencies, and human beings don't like to be held accountable a lot of the time for being inferior to some degree. So they're gonna typically respond with with hate or some kind of toxic stuff going for you. Yeah, I like when Kevin doesn't like waste energy on things that don't benefit him or make him want to like say more. If he's gonna take his energy, nah, I'm good. You could have fuck on yourself. Ultimately, it's not really they're really not. They don't know me. Number two, it's not really valid. If you sat down with me, you know that I know what I'm talking about. To the degree I'm talking about it, I'm not, Buddha, an oracle. I just talk about what I know and give my opinion, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah. So I got a question here because I know the people. Oh, we got more super chat. Okay, I'm Dave Truth with $2 super sticker. Thank you so much for that, Abraham. Tedeschi, I'm a PhD. Kevin is the most entertaining person on YouTube by far. Everything he talks about, I see it with girls I date. It's crazy. Yeah, Kevin, like he does it to another level because he tells them like the truth. You know what I'm saying? But like they don't get offended because they can't. He asks them the questions, and they kind of, you know what I'm saying, put themselves in the spot. Another one, I'm going broke. Kevin knows it's alone. Mr. Dumb Hater Boy. Yo, somebody did me and they sent me a PayPal. They were like, I'm gonna take them to Moxie's for the steak bites. Oh yeah. So we have a spot right down the street called Moxie's. Yeah. And literally like we take all our steamed gaps there. Okay. There's a dish called steak bites. And they are amazing. Yeah, we're gonna definitely get some good food right after this. So this is gonna be the last one. Oh my god. Another super chat. Jeremy Craig, $20. Godfather in the building. Gentlemen, pay attention and take notes. A lot of great information you will take from tonight's show. Yeah, man. And we haven't even talked about chicks yet. This will be the last one. Yeah. So Kevin, obviously, just from the little bit that I've been hanging out with you in person, you got this air around the ladies and everything like that. Like it's like a magnetic energy. Can you tell us a little bit about your dating situation, dealing with women, all this type of things, your views on the dating market, how you get around? Obviously, pause. You're a good-looking guy, tall. He's taller than me, which gets me angry. I'm 6'3". I walk up, this guy's taller than me, wearing a leather jacket. I'm wearing sweatpants. I'm like, nah, bro, this is my city. Go back to Atlanta. So tell us a little bit about you and because you date very attractive women, but you do it for other reasons, which I think is genius how you do it. But can you break it down a little bit for the guys? Are you talking about what we talked about on the show? Yeah. If you want to get into that, I mean, yeah. Like, because well, I believe in rotation, and the women I deal with, about each other. And it's a business transaction. Beautiful women increase your value, your perceived value amongst your colleagues. Yes. If not, we'd all come on, man. Let's be real. We would all be driving Pintos. It's still amazing. But there's a reason you drive a Lambo or whatever. Exactly. So I believe in quality. And I understand for a woman to spend time with me, I'm already going to go out and do what I do. I love the company of beautiful women. Thank you. I don't, this is cool and all, but I like a woman sitting over there, her whole vibe, her whole energy, and I have never been opposed to, you're tricking and you're this and that. Look, man, the money's gonna get spent anyway. Yeah. The money's gonna get spent anyway. What's the outcome? What is the outcome I'm choosing to get? We may not have time to go into it deep today, but I would say one of the best things I ever did was learn about the transactional nature of relationships. And when you are honest with women and tell them what you want, you'd be amazed at how honest women tend to be with you because they don't want to waste precious time. Yeah. So here's another thing. I can do these things now more readily because one, I'm getting where I want to be in my career progression purpose. Between 18 and 30, I'll be spending, less than 10% of my time trying to pursue anything relationally. That's why I like a rotation. Because when a woman decides to flake, ghost, whatever, hot, cold, I don't play all these games. Next, full level push, you got the sub in, keep it moving. Yeah. And even like now, when I'm a flirt, I'm a charismatic guy, but I also know what works. I know professional women like the sorority girls and the snooty bougie chicks. That's my shit. Yeah. And I'm their shit. So we kind of work well together.
you gotta knowing what works for you, what fits for you, why, and being all right with that. You know, so I do my business with men, and I have my own.
Damn, Kevin, you hit the record, brother. 720 watching right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're asking in the chat how tall is Kevin. He's taller than me by an inch only, okay, guys? So, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's the one thing that shocks most people.
Yeah. Yeah, I was tight when I walked up. I was like, nah, I was about to turn back right there.
Guys, I gave up because me being not even 6'1", I'm a midget to these guys, and then we got our lawyer here.
Yeah,
Andrew.
our lawyer, Andrew Esquire in the house
I
right
gave
now.
up, bro. I gave
He's
up.
6'7". Kevin, I'll say this because you mentioned something before, which I think is very important. You mentioned how you would bring a girl with you to social, like business functions, etc. Because a lot of guys, you know, they'll get an escort, whatever it is, just to get laid. You're not doing it for that. You're doing it to convey authority and status. Can you tell us a little bit about how that actually helped you and project? Because I remember you told a story about this on one of the 6 episodes that we had to put on Patreon. But can you talk about that?
Yeah. So I told a story about going to a holiday party, and everybody was in town for the holiday party, and at a certain age, over 25 years old, going to a party without a plus one, especially for a man that's trying to move up, it's not. It's a no.
It's a bad look.
It's a bad look. You're either looking as though you can't get a woman, you may be alternative lifestyle,
I like that term.
or it's just not a good look. And as a top performer, looking to move on up, I knew that escorts were great to bring to this. So what I did, I looked around the city I lived in, which is Dallas, and I asked people that I know and their resources, all kind of message boards on them. And I went and found some of the top ones in the city. And if you go onto Eros Miami, or that's a popular escort site, Eros, EROS, anywhere, they will have VIPs verified and all that other kind of stuff. Get familiar with this. But the women who are VIPs or verified, they screen you.
Okay.
Yeah. They want your Facebook, your LinkedIn, your this, and that. Then they want to know what providers you work with, who you know. Okay. Many guys will say, what? I'm not doing all that. I don't want to put my name out there. I don't want to get caught up in nothing. And I'm like, no. I'll be transparent because if I can get into your stuff, you give me pre-selection with other people.
Oh, look at it the other way.
So when I walked in the area of Dallas to the party, and there were hundreds of people, and we're mixing and mingling, and she was beautiful, but she was also cultured. She spoke three languages, very astute. She worked the room. It was like I was walking around with a light around me. All the women were looking at her, all the guys were looking at her, and I had to go to the bathroom. I went up to the executive washroom, which is normally locked to, non-executive. You have to have a key to get in. It was open for the party. And coming away from the urinal was the VP of marketing. How did I know that? Because he is on, company literature and things like that. I'm just a guy in sales. And I know him, he doesn't know me, but as he's passing me, it's like, yeah, huh? She's a great girl. That was it. Yeah. And I was like, 3 weeks later, I get a call saying, Mr. So-and-so would like to come up to his office. He's in town. He was in town for corporate. We sat down and talked. We talked about nothing. Small talk. What do you want to? Then he asked me a few questions. What do you see yourself with the company? What do you want to go in next few years? I didn't know what I was thinking. Next thing you know, I started getting more assignments. I started getting more favorable treatment. I started getting higher end clients handed to me. And what I found is that this guy was high value, and he saw something in me. He said, if a guy is willing to pay $1,500 at his level, that's somebody I need to keep my eye on. He can want you. Right. That one move launch my career because then I start getting invited to lock-ins, country clubs, ski weekends, all other kinds of. I got flash tracks. And needless to say, I asked, he's like, anybody who can do her screen is a guy who, when she screams you, she screams you. Mm-hmm. And this guy was a married guy. But it said something about you. Yeah. It's no different than being part of an exclusive club. Yeah. You want exclusivity because exclusivity pre-selects them, and there's a reason there's a VIP, a purple rope over here. Yeah. And everybody looks towards the VIP, that kind of stuff. So, always about the outcome. And the sex happened, sure. But what I did, I got much more than my investment. Exactly. Far more than my investment. And man, and I really want to. It was very important. Let me say this one. No, go ahead. Say this one. Because going out with her, she got to go out with me too. She's like, when you get in this photo, like, hey, man, I would do you free. I was like, I know, but that's not what you do. Man, you here to work. You're here to work. I know you do. That's cool. But I expect you to work. So 48 laws of power is 5 for free lunch. No. There's your fee for the work. Nice. Yeah. And we still do what we do. But when it's time to, I don't have to. She on Instagram. Exactly. It's keep it professional. Man, 807 viewers. Yeah. No. Like the video, guys. There's a lot of crazy guys right now. That is a record with the Godfather of High Value right here, Kevin Samuels. Like the video, guys. Games on Demand is live and we close at midnight. Games on Demand. I want to say something real quick and then just go ahead. Yeah. Guys, that is not tricky. You know what that is? That is smart selection to get a desired result. And guess what? When you understand what it means to be high value, you understand where you want to go, you can do certain things to get that point. And it is because you're doing a calculated move. You're not doing really, oh, I'm gonna pick it up. It made sense. Yeah. So I want to break that down real quick. There's a lot of contention in, obviously the sphere with that trick and everything like that. And as you guys know, obviously on this channel, we don't advocate for that. But what you guys got to understand is that Kevin had an end in mind. Yes. So he's like, I don't really care about sleeping with this girl. That's irrelevant. I need her to help me move and shake networking within a stone veil, right? That's very difficult to get past. Because here's the thing I want to say real quick is when I was listening to story very closely, the one thing that is internationally respected amongst all men is a guy that can get girls. Yes. A man that can be around attractive women. You can go, it's a language that you don't have to necessarily got to speak. Whether you're here in the United States, Romania, England, South America, whatever. When you walk in with an attractive woman, it signifies a lot about you without you having to say a word. So when Kevin's able to come in there with a very attractive woman, attention comes, people already know what type of chick she is, and then he was already vetted, so boom, it opened opportunities for him. And like he said, I still paid her because I didn't pay him for the sex. I paid her to work for me. There are men who were trying to get in with her for years, and she wouldn't say. Yeah. So, guys, we have to really, when you start playing the game at a different level, you're playing 3, 4, 6 moves ahead. I couldn't have forecasted that I was going to run into the VP. I didn't even know he saw her. But what I did know is all the people's eyes were going to be on me. When we walked through the door, I knew where my money was. It's kind of like when I try to tell a guy, don't buy this, cheap this, buy this. Don't cheap out on your shoes, buy this. It's hard to explain it to somebody. When you put your foot in that shoe, or you put that jacket on, you spread your fragrance on, and you get that, you know. Yes, you know. And that's kind of a good place. All this comes back down to communication. What did I communicate when I walked through the door? That's what I was communicating. I am here to play. Mm-hmm. I'm a player. I'm in this game. Mm-hmm. I'm not here to get drunk at the party, try to bang the girl from the county. No. There's people in the ivory tower, more careers get destroyed or made this time of year. So I want to answer that as well, right? Because Kevin's 100% right. And a funny story happened to me. So I remember I went to this magic party, right? I had a paid Instagram model, right? Yeah. I was on her for like 3 weeks.
I couldn't get her out. His place was free. Nothing for me, I had a master party to go to, and she wanted to come. So the guy holding the master party was a rich guy from LA, moved to Miami. And he was trying to get her for a minute, for months. So I showed up with her, right? He's like, hey, him? What's going on here? Yeah. I didn't know you come in. Hey, I came with my date. The moment she said that, he was like, who are you? I swear to you, right, bro? After that moment, he followed me on Instagram. He met me on his yacht. And I had a free yacht party. Guys don't get that if you're not in the circles. And guess what? He saw the social proof. He saw the hot shit he wanted, and it blew for him.
Social proof is spoken in all languages, guys. You know what I mean? It's very important. And I need guys to understand that, like, when you're doing things like that, you're doing it, you're not doing it to get laid. When you're tricking to get laid, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's when you run into issues because you're basically telling her, oh, you're so much worth it that, like, I'm just going to pay you for sex. But, like, you're bringing her, hey, no, you're going to work and you're going to actually make me look good. You're not here to just, I don't care about getting laid. There's other motives.
I'll also say something too.
Yeah.
I learned so, because after being around her and some more high-end escorts, their clients are ambitious, driven, successful professionals. And they are like their sexual mental counselor. I learned more about success from these providers. Because you'd be amazed at how many of these women, their fee is in their actual compensation package. You make an X million dollar, you make an X money, then you get 250,000 miscellaneous.
Wow. Miscellaneous $250,000.
Straight paid through by company. Because guess what? As a key man or the executive, your mindset, you're leading an organization of hundreds or thousands, a lot of money's on the line, and they want to keep you in the right mindset. So if you gotta provide, it's no different than a guy who's a CEO and he takes his executive assistant no matter what company he goes to. Take the providers too.
Yeah. And it's funny because Myron had a similar experience too, where we were out eating dinner, right? This met Myron. I didn't really know. I mean, I know I was just on YouTube. I know he talks to girls, but I didn't know like we were level good, right? So he goes out and cold purchases this chick, right? Fine ass woman, right? Walking the dog. I chased after him. Goes after her, right? Comes back with her to the table and says, "Hey guys, these are my hey, this is my friend. I was your name, Jenny. Here's my friends, Fresh and my partner." And I was like, "Whoa!" And funny enough, he pulled her, got her information. We did a video together. He did his thing. But it showed me the level that he can achieve. He's like, "Yo, you know what? I can work with this guy. This guy's really cool. He knows his stuff."
Yeah, no, man. It's very important. That, I mean, having women around you is it's irrefutable social proof, quite frankly. You know what I mean? And it's internationally spoken across all languages that if you're good with women, guys are just going to respect it because it's not easy. So that's how we got another super chat here, and then we're going to close this out, guys. We got 99 super chat from Andre Hatchet, super sticker. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Okay, so guys, with that said, Kevin, where can the people find you, man?
Yes.
If you just type go to our website, Kevin Sanders, BYKevinSanders.com.
I'll put it in the chat.
You know, good news if you just type high value, my name comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, good branding though. I didn't.
Well, this man World Star again yesterday.
It's going right now.
Yeah, that's what he was looking at earlier, guys. He was like, "Oh, you got it." That's
not what I'm looking at. Is
Hey, man. The power of Instagram, guys. You know, the social media stuff. Games on Demand closes tonight at midnight. Get in, guys. It's only $4.97. 10 Zoom calls. We teach you everything. 11 modules. Call start tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We had a high, I think, 829 live viewers. Kevin will be one. So I know Don ain't gonna be mad happy about that. He's gonna be back here probably this month or next.
Just we have 2 more sales here.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone that bought during the stream.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate you guys. We'll see you tomorrow on the thing. Kevin, thank you so much for coming. No problem. And he's gonna actually do his live show tonight at 10 p.m. here, guys.
No, man, it's
already 8:30. Yeah. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll make it happen.
All right, guys. So we're gonna.
Oh, there's another super chat. Oh, yeah, one more super chat. Let me catch it right here. 2 of them. Man, you guys got to do it the last second. All right, go watch it. Kevin Sanders since his Fragrance Day reviews.
What's the scent of the day and his most complimented fragrance during quarantine so far? Scent of the day, believe it or not, is Baccarat Root 5.0 with Formandale extract here and Freda Luce extract here. We do it. Yeah, he got this. Yeah, that's the safe travel fragrance. And quarantine fragrance is, believe it or not, it's a fragrant called Hypnotizing Fire by the Harmonies. Okay. And last one here, Ignoble Quenu with the 4 euros. Money is more than physical cash receipt. Access to people / relationships are the money. As Kevin says, money making is a social transaction. Yes, very true. Big facts, very true facts, man. So guys, we're gonna take Kevin out to dinner now at Moxie's. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Don't forget to like the video. Go check out Kevin Samuels, YouTube, Kevin Samuels, his Instagram, Kevin Samuels, and his website, bykevinsamuels.com. Get Dan's on Demand before we close. Tonight at midnight, 10, 11 modules, 10 Zoom calls. We're going to catch you guys right here on Monday, 6 p.m. with the Fresh Fit Podcast. Kevin, thank you so much for coming. Thank you, brother. And he will be doing his show here as well later on. Peace out, guys. Later.
For him, someone they called a Baba Yaga.
The John Wick franchise. Big love.
Cereal Love is cooler than ever. Oreo bites, find them in the freezer.
First of all, conversation right before we get to the front. I just want to, before we start, I want to make sure we're on the same page with why we're doing this. I think like the core, it's got to be what nothing else is, just to celebrate the game. So I think overall, like, I want to feel comfortable with last. I want to just like very positive zone. I typically rant about things that obviously today. It just comes out naturally, like whatever. Let's do it. Welcome to Mind the Game with LeBron James and JJ Redick. This is a new podcast presented by Uninterrupted and 342 Productions. I want to be clear. This is a basketball show. This is a show with the intention and purpose to celebrate the game, promote the game, explain the game. We will be covering a number of topics, not just the NBA. NCAA, men's and women's, WNBA, FIBA. LeBron and I are two people who I would call us obsessed with the game of basketball, with this sport that has given so much to us. And 2 weeks ago, we sat down in LA to record the first 2 episodes. The first episode actually asked a simple question: what makes a great basketball player? Beyond just talent and skill set. And we touch on a number of things that we think make a great basketball player. This is about creating separation. Once you get to the highest levels, everybody has talent. Everybody has skill. How do you separate yourself? One of the things we talk about is basketball intelligence. In some ways, it's a nod to the title of the show. And we posit the question: can you learn basketball intelligence? Can you learn and develop basketball IQ, or is it innate? And I would argue, of course you can. Of course you can develop basketball intelligence through film study, through great coaching, and of course through the number one teacher, experience. And I think that's an important thing to know. I was fortunate to play 15 years in the NBA. It was a hard 15 years being a plumber, but I had a great experience. I learned so much about the game, and I had great coaches, and I had great teammates. LeBron, of course, has played the game at the highest level for 21 years. His experience is valuable. His basketball IQ is valuable. One thing to note, if you are listening to this podcast, we also have a video podcast available on social and YouTube. And in those videos, we will be showing the exact basketball concepts that we were talking about. Episode 1 actually has a few different basketball concepts that we talked about. Episode 2 is a little more granular, a little more excellent. But episode 1, we do talk about thumb down. What is thumb down? Thumb down is simply a high swinging ball, a high picking ball. Thumb down angle, which LeBron references, is just when that pick and roll is angled to a side of the floor. So it's not in the center of the floor. It's either in that left high quadrant or that right high quadrant, closer to the sideline. So thumb down angle would simply be a ball handler with the ball. The player in either corner, another player in the high quadrant opposite the ball, and then the screen. And again, these two guys can play pick and roll when you play out of that. By the way, a lot of teams call high pick and roll something different. Not every team calls it thumb down. I know when I played with Stan Van Gundy in the Orlando Magic, we had thumb down, which was a high screen roll with 5 center. We also had a screen roll called thumb up, which was with the foreman. LeBron, by the way, will reference X4 and X5. Some teams call the 4-man X4. Some teams just call him 4. Some teams call the 5-man X5. Some teams call the 5-man just 5. Horn's chest is another play that we talk about. Horn's chest is when 2 offensive players are in both corners, and then 2 offensive players are directly above the elbow or free throw line area at the 3-point line, creating almost like horns. And then the point guard plays off of that. So the point guard can dribble off either side. And the point guard can also throw the ball to one of the players at the horns, and they can get into screening action. This is horns, very simple. Ball handler, player in either corner, and then 2 players up here. A lot of times, this guy would be the 5-man, this guy would be the ball handler, and this guy would be the scorer or the shooter. Boston Celtics, by the way, when they run their horns action, a lot of times the 5-man is spaced to one of these corners, and they involve Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and either Drew Holiday or Red. Horn's chest is a very simple play. So let's say this is LeBron, and this is D'Angelo right here, and this is the X5, this is the 5-man. D'Angelo will dribble off of the LeBron screen right here, and then the 5-man will then set the chest screen or a flare screen for LeBron to this side. And that's ultimately where the ball will go. Another play we talk about is floppy, which is a play that I ran all the time. I'm not actually sure why it's called floppy. I do know that the visual for floppy is this. So I think floppy means you can basically go to either side. Floppy is when a catch and shoot offensive player goes underneath the basket, and there's 2 bigs, one on either side, that can screen for him, and he looks to come off and screens on either side and catch and shoot. This is just a simple floppy action. So you have the 2 bigs, let's say this is the 5-man, this is the 4-man, this is the point guard, and then you have the 2 wing players underneath the basket. And let's say that 2 is the shooter. You can come off either side for a catch and shoot. You could also come off the 5-man, catch and shoot. And honestly, this is going to get a little discombobulated. I know when I played with Matt Barnes in Philly, we would just dance in circles in here, and then I'd shoot out one of these sides. When I think about the game of basketball, I regard it as so important. I care for it. I love it. I want to pay attention to it. I want to learn more about it. The game is constantly evolving. And hopefully, these discussions and conversations that LeBron and I have, sometimes with other basketball players and basketball people, hopefully we can do that. Hopefully we can teach and explain and celebrate. Hopefully we can mind the game. Well, we're gonna start off about 2 months. In Champion 2012, about this is special. My first championship year. Very special to me. So, it's a good vintage in Burgundy. Very good. Midwest House, 95. Just felt like I just feel like that's an accident. aftershock. But I'm going to open with the 2012 Chamberlain with Regis. That's okay. That's more than okay. I already the wine got to, so. Well, I told you this. We were originally supposed to record this first sit down in New York. So in anticipation of that, I actually brought 3 bottles of 89 Leroy, Clos Roche to the office. And obviously, some things came up. We didn't make it work. So that's a great sound, man. We were both on the same page. We were both on the same page. It's funny. I called your game Wednesday night against the Clippers. You had just an insane fourth quarter. And I was talking about, as it relates to you, competitive stamina, which is simply the ability to do something at a high level and then get up the next day and do it again. And for you, that's happening season after season, year after year. I think the best players have a level of competitive stamina. And it's one of 3 qualities that make a great basketball player. Because your quarterback, again, I know him born with some gifts and athletic abilities. That only gets you so far. For sure. What are the qualities for you that make a great basketball player beyond just talent and skill set and size? Knowing the history of the game. Knowing the history of the game, knowing the ones that came before you, knowing the ones that paved the way, knowing the reason why you're actually having the ability to actually live out your dream. That doesn't happen without the people that came before you. It doesn't happen without Bill Russell, going through what he went through during the civil rights movement and all those things, Oscar Robertson going on with what he had to deal with, during those times. It does not happen if they're able to just be pure in who they are. That allows us to now perform and do it with no kid. Off the radio. Amy's not at work. She's on Get Your Guide. Planning for her next trip. All experiences like hiring to meet new adventures. Start planning with Get Your Guide. Off the radio. It's about a 7-hour drive up to Central Florida to get between 2 places. So I mostly only went home for the holidays. It was a Thanksgiving of my new year, and I was excited that I had managed my midterms. Able to leave campus